Good morning, good morning, good morning, team. How we doing? Man, welcome to this lovely Tuesday. And if you're new to my channel, welcome to J Trades TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. If you're new to my channel, do feel free and please do me a favor. Smash the like button. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling, get the rhythms up and going. So y'all already know we do, team. Let's go ahead and get in the business. Good morning, everybody. Let me go ahead and give a shout out to my crew, everybody that's coming through real right quick. Let me give a shout out to Trend Detector. I'm sorry. Give a shout out to Nuno, Marty, Gert, Shoutout Queen, AR Trades. Give a shout out to my team real quick while we getting everything up and running. All right, let's go ahead and get into the briefing. Let's go ahead, get it done. Let's go. Let me see what we got. What we got today. I'm going to my briefings.
Marty Zalesniak says, "Good morning, traders."
Morning, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Go ahead and get to my briefings real quick. Let me go into my earnings. We really don't have anything major, so let's go into it real quick. As you can see, we don't have too much going on as far as the earnings, nothing major. Again, we're going to have our earnings coming out. As I told y'all before, we're going to have basically all our main earnings coming out as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, all of those major blue chip companies coming out in between April and May. So do be on the lookout for that. We're going to have some. That's going to be the ones I'm going to be looking out for. Let's go ahead and go into economic data. So we got on economic data. As you can see already, we already had durable goods data that already came out. Let me go to mine right here. Yeah, we already had durable goods data that just came out at 8:30, and we will be having the consumer confidence at 10 o'clock. So do be mindful of that, team. We'll be having that. And let me go ahead and get that out the way. And tomorrow we're going to be having the GDP data that's going to be at 8:30. So I will remind y'all of that. Excuse me. So let me go ahead and get this out the way. Oh, I've got to give a shout out. Let me give a shout out to Gang Dan. Shout out for the donations yesterday, boss. I got you locked in right here. So again, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for that. Let me see. Go to where's my clipboard? All right, for today's key point. Pretty much we're gonna, like I said, all we're going to do is just keep on watch for the retest of the 510, which we're underneath.
J24 says,
we got
"Sub morning."
J24, good morning to you, boss. Good morning to you. And as of now, we are on the 507 range. Let me go back to it. Let me double check my charts to make sure that we are looking good on that note. Yep, we're at 506.72. So yeah, so right now, as far as the key talking points, like I said, the goal is to get back up to the 510 marks. Therefore, your buyers will move back in, and also to prove to it that the buyers are moving back in, get back above 507, which we are now under. Because you remember that area was strong support where we bounced at, and then we wound up cracking yesterday. Because you remember I called it out yesterday. I told you the areas that we were gonna see, and y'all know I called this out. Last week? What did we hit? 507 and 505, and I told you those were the areas that we were going to hit, and we hit those specific areas yesterday between 507 to 505. So at the moment, our main support area is 507, which we're underneath. So at this moment, you have to think bearish until we do cross those key levels, so those bulls can move back in, reclaim their territory, hold at 5.7, where we can move back on up to 508.60, to 509, and up to 510. So do keep that in mind. We already had the durable goods that already came out at 8:30. We do have the consumer confidence that will be coming out at 10 o'clock. And you already know what I said, last but not least, have a trading plan. You already know how we get down with that. So let me go ahead. I think that's everything that we didn't went over. So at this moment, let's go ahead and let me close all of this out before I even jump over to the next lobby. All right, cool. All right, team. So let's go ahead and shoot over to the charts and let's check it out. Let's go. Yeah. So yeah, we back in the building, team. So right now, you can see right here, we are on this downtrend channel right here. As you can see, we hit, we get rejected, we hit, we get rejected, we hit, we get rejected, as you can see right there. Right now, we are under the 507 mark, and we did come down to 505. Around this 505 level, it's like around what, 505.40-ish? But I told y'all yesterday, you remember I put that in my my live last week. What was the areas I told you? I said if we do hit, we do come on back on down, because you remember I told you that was going to be the little slight pullback. I said we was going to have a deep pullback, which was around the 503.50 to 501, and we was going to have that slight pullback, which was around 507 to 505. And you can see clearly, what did we hit? What did we get rejected to come down to? 507, and you can see right here 505. I told you. I told you. Oh, good morning, Forbes. Good morning, JG. How y'all doing, bosses? Good morning to y'all, man. We're getting ready to get it rocking and rolling. So right now we're just going over everything. We got, 7 minutes until the market open. If y'all have any comments, questions, concerns, do feel free to reach out to me. I got y'all. We'll take a look at it. But as far as you know me.
Good morning.
G Money, good morning to you, boss. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Yeah, so right now at this moment we do have, we are under that 507. That was the main support area for your buyers, but you can see every time we came down to 507, we would bounce.
CHTR.
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. And right here you can see where we bounced. We held up. That's where your buyers were located at. That was the bulls territory where we got where we held and went back on up. Now, as you can see, the bears have taken over. We have cracked underneath the 507, and now support has turned into resistance. Now, as we come back to these areas, now instead of having your bulls here, we'll have your bears sitting here for that push back on down. So until we break, until those bulls can reclaim that 507 and hold that back, then we'll be looking back more on the call side for the push back on up towards that 508. Right here, we got rejected at 508.60 to 509.06, where we got rejected at right here. It fell.
Good morning, all.
Trey Light, good morning, big boss. Good morning to you, boss. Yeah, so basically, yeah, if we break these key areas and move ourselves back on up, then I'll be going more back on the call side. But as you can see, we are in this downward position. Let me go back to, let me see, what was this? You said CHTR, boss. Let me check you out, CHTR. All right, let me take a look at this real quick, boss. Let me take a look at you. So, should just use my other one. All right. Let me use my other chart like I normally do. See what we looking like. Real quick. All right. Go back over. Just taking a real quick look. So that's almost looking like damn, that look identical to whatchamacallit. Cause it shows a downtrend. I mean, you could definitely see that for sure. It's kind of like let me see, kind of uptrending too. Kind of like on an uptrendish type position. I mean, still bearish though. I mean, we still like got a lot of resistance. You definitely got to cross over there. What is that? 300. Definitely got to cross 300 for sure. Right in this little area we got rejected. That's around 300. Let me change that out real quick. Boom, boom, boom. We break that 300. All right, put that in real quick. Boom, boom, boom. 300, and we also have like this deep. So it's almost like you're almost in a wedge. G Money. It's almost like you're in a wedge. You definitely got to break that 300 mark. We definitely have to break that 300. How far do we go back? Let me see if I go back a little bit further though. Let me go back just a little bit further.
Stream Elements says, enjoying the content.
Shut up. I don't need that. Yeah, so you can see right here, 300 is a strong support and a strong resistance, boss. You can definitely see that. We got 4 minutes till then, team. So I'm just helping one of my fellow colleagues out right now. So you see it's right here, 300, where you bounce. That can, as you stay on top, you had a good little move back on up. And as you can see right here, that's a strong resistance that we do have to re-break and get back above at this moment. Bounce. Still kind of on a downward. I mean, everything still looks, man, but that chart looks so familiar. Because what stock was that? Was that PANW? Let me see. Let me go back. Because just that chart looks so very familiar. Like with another stock. Let me go back. Yeah, right. We had that drop. Was it PANW? Was that one? Yep, PANW. You do, yeah. Because I remember they both had a drop. I mean, I knew it looked identical. Oh! Hey, we hit that 316 mark. Hey, we broke past it. We broke past 316 on that PANW mark, though. We did do that. Nice little red to green. So, I called that nicely. Go. You have the room to run up to it. Was that 325? Yeah, you broke past that. What was the high on that bad boy? How did we go? 322. 322. So you do have room to run. still. But yeah, I called it out. That 316, we broke past it. That's what's up. We did catch that one. 2 minutes till team. Let me go back to CHGR. So let me look at CHGR real. Yeah, so right now, boss, you are slowly trending back on up. It seemed like you bounced off of that 280 area right here. 280, you had a nice little bounce back on up, hold above this little 280 mark. Let me put a duplicate here. Boom, boom, boom. So that'd be 280. Put that in green. You did have a bounce somewhere off this little key area where you did bounce. So kind of like in the $20 position, because you got this 290 mid area. Let's see. So you got your bottoms at 280 and you have your tops at 300 for sure. So you definitely have that G money. Like I said, y'all slowly going on an uptrend. As long as you hold this trend line, you can. Like I said, we do break that 300 mark. You have room to run up to this 510 mark, up to this 520 mark. So do remember, because these are natural resistance areas. But I'm gonna definitely do some more research into that Gangradan, and I got you, boss, on that. So we got 45 seconds left, but yeah, I'm gonna definitely do some more research on that. But as of now, we are on somewhat of like an uptrend. Y'all holding above that 280 mark with the resistance around 300, and you're slowly going on this little ascending pattern setting right here. If you can hold this key mark and break above this 300, that'll create the squeeze. So far so good on that. So I'm gonna definitely do some more research, boss. I got you. I'm about to start getting ready and get set for the get this ready. What we got left? About 15 seconds till we knock it out. Yep, so we're still under that 507 mark, under this 507 range. No problem, boss. I got you. But I'm going to definitely do some more research. I got you. I definitely got you. We're about to be ringing right now. Game time, team. Game time. So far, we have Mora in the green, PA&W, Tesla, Google, Nvidia, and SPY as of now are holding up key levels, are in the green right now. Your highest at this moment is more that I do have listed. But out of the blue chips, look like Tesla is holding at the moment, like the highest. Let me see what Tesla doing too. Let me see what Tesla doing real quick. Tesla's holding real nice. Where's my yearly chart? I know I had that bad boy. Where you at? Tesla. Oh, that's Hood. Hood moved up. I got a notification. So Hood didn't hit. Was that 1602? 1602 mark. Let's see. Yeah, so Tesla's still moving on up, as you can see right here. All right. I told y'all that hey, all the Tesla traders, Harley Girl, and I forgot who was the rest of it, rest of the crew. But as y'all can see, it's holding. That Tesla holding. That green line, I told y'all, that support, stay above that 180. 180, bounce, and you right in at a center triangle. You get back above, look, pushing. 205, you got the room to run up to that 215-ish mark, 210 to 215 right here. So everything's still looking good as Tesla bouncing. Boom. Told you. Yep, that bad boy rocking and rolling. Yep, so Tesla's still looking good. Tesla's still looking nice. So we called that out good. We called that perfect, damn near. Support turning to, let me see. What we got? Nuno, Tesla. See what Tesla does at the, yeah. Nuno, as far as Tesla, like I said, you do have room to run up to that 210 to 215 mark, because you can definitely see that. 210 to 215. Let me bring it back up real quick. Because like I was saying, and don't forget, Tim, we do have some, we got that consumers, that confidence coming out at 10 o'clock. So do be mindful of that. Do not forget about that. So as you can see right here, Nuno, see that trend line? That trend line is holding where you bounce, had a nice move back on up. You bounce right to that same key area. You're holding above that 180 mark right here, 180. Yep, because you can see right here, bounce. You can get looking back in the past where you hit 180, you move back on up. Hit 180, you move back on up. So that was a strong support. Again, 180 is holding up a strong support. And as you can see up here where you bounce, that was around 115. So underneath that is considered resistance at the moment. So support is resistance when you're underneath it. So you do have room to run up to this 210 to 215-ish mark, up to this yellow line here. So do keep that on mind, Nuno. You do have an Harley Girl. you do have room to run up to this 210, 215 level here where I got this red line. So you are looking good. You are in an ascending triangle pattern setup. Your trend line is still holding. 180 still holding. Everything is still looking good as of now. You do have a run up again at 210 to 215. We're breaking hold above 210 to 215. We can run up to 220 all the way up to 240. So do keep that in mind because your main area will be 300. That's going to be the main bad boy. The 300 mark starting off. So do keep that in mind. So everything is still looking good as far as Tesla. Because like I said, trend line, you bounce. Trend line, you are bouncing. You're going from red to green. So anytime you're at these tops, red. Anytime you're at these bottoms, green. Red to green. Rejection, support. Rejection, support. So you are at a good area right now where everything is holding. So you are looking good as of now, boss. Looking good, looking good. So, all right, what else? Man, let me see the recharge. Oh, man, I'm always up. I love what I do. I definitely love what I do, man. And definitely I love to give y'all the right information because, everything we've been calling, everything been spot on. From the 507 mark that we done called out, that's getting rejected. And you see right now, you can see this downtrend channel here. Everything's playing to the T on that. You hit, get rejected, you hit, you get rejected, you hit, you get rejected. So as you can see, everything's playing down to the T at this moment. So everything is looking good. So it's why it's always good to do research overnight. Make sure you're on top of your game and make sure you're the right side of momentum. So everything is still looking good. We're all getting rejected, still coming back on down. So far so good, team. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're rocking and rolling. We're rocking and rolling. So far so good. Can't complain, man. Blessed to see another day. Blessed to be with the team, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. You know how we do. So right now I'm on look. I'm just on watch. See, everything's still getting rejected. Everything's still looking weak. Still at this time. Bro, my face was like when I finished my charts and looked at my entries and we all done that, Gert. I've done it, man. It's like if you're not studying your charts and going back over, you're doing your back testing and going back over your mistakes and stuff. You'll continue to keep making the same mistakes over and over and over until you correct it. Now you've seen that you are in a corrected territory. Now, again, learning from your mistakes. Now you know what to do from this point on. So you know what to avoid and you know what to do. But that's what it's all about. And shout out to you for catching on to that, boss. We all human. We all make mistakes and stuff. We're not gonna get it the first time. Michael Jordan and Curry didn't come out the womb hitting threes like the way that they do. It took practice, So, and as you can see, boom, look at this. Ooh, woo, nice rejection. Trend line, I told you, every time you hit, boom, nice little movement on down. Nice move right here. That's on my 15-minute time frame. Let me go back to my 5 here. I normally use the 3-minute, but I just to me, I could just see more clear patterns with like a 15 and a 5. I see way more clear patterns, Like I said, nothing wrong with a 3-minute. You can use a 3-minute, but this is primarily what I use. But if y'all need me to switch it to a 3-minute, I have no problem with that. So do feel free to let me know. Shout out to you, Nuno. Shout out for the alert. Shout out for the call, too. So right now, as you can see, we are getting rejected right at that trend line, that downtrend. Boom, hit, fall. So that is coming on down. We are right back down from the 507s, back down to the 506. So we have made a dollar drop as of now from pre-market into intraday. From 507 to 506, that is a dollar rejection at this time. So as you can see, bears are taking over the bulls territory, as you can see. Because every time bulls try to move back in, now the bears claim it, and you get a nice rejection right back on down to those key levels. So, but I'm still working on the lounge. I'm still working on the little break room for our lunch thing. So it's still taking a little time. Give me some time, I'm just still trying to piece it together. So we're gonna get there though, team. We're gonna get there. We definitely gonna get there. All right, so let's see. We're gonna get this little bounce back. Look like around 506. Let's see if they're gonna try to bounce it up. Still get rejected, man. What spy support right now? As you can see right here, boss right here, that's around 505.50 where we bounce right here. You can see right here clearly. When we came down, you bounced. You came down, you bounced. You came down, you bounced. Right here around that 505.50 as of now until you break that key point. So between 505.50 to 506, your bulls will try to move in. between these two key areas, because you can see right here this long upper shadow with this this long bottom wick came down to the 506 and you bounce. So between this key area down to the 505.50. So from the 506 to the 505.50, that's pretty much a 50-cent difference from the 506 here, from a 505.50, where you can basically see the bounce where you came down, bounce, 506. And you can see right here where you came down, 505.50, where you bounce, bounce, bounce. So we do come back on down. We might get a pullback all the way down to that 505.50 roughly. So we are still pulling and still pulling. Bad boy still pulling. Unless they retract it right back above 506. Yep. Let those bulls try to move in, push it right back above 506. I'm sorry. 506, but still getting weak. Still getting a little weak. Them bears are definitely moving in right now. I mean, it's clear red, 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 red right now. So bears are definitely taking over right now. You can see this. I mean, as soon as you hit that line, boom, drop. Right underneath the open, too. And the open was at 506.70. And they still pulling. So, yeah, right around this area, boss, here and here, where you see where your bulls try to come in at these demand areas and push it back on up, like I said, 506. And right here around 505.50. So they came in, bounce, bounce around these two key areas. So we are still pulling. So we might come all the way back down to this 505.50 mark. But they still pulling. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch to see where these bulls gonna try to move in and hold. I'm still aiming. Don't get me wrong. I'm still aiming for bears. I'm still aiming for puts. I mean, even though we get this little move back on up. I mean, I wouldn't mind it going right back into resistance where the bears can come in and cloud them again. What time frame are you in? For this one, it's a 15, and for this one, it's a 5, boss. 15 and a 5. Like I said, if y'all need me to put it on 3 minutes, I have no problem with that. I can put it on 3 minutes. Definitely have no problem with that. I mean, like I said, I normally keep it on those time frames because I can see clear patterns, and it's a little, I mean, it's like way more readable. Less cluttery, less candles, all compiled together. I mean, you can clearly see a readout. I mean, you can see everything to a T between a 15 and a 5. I mean, clear sign. And we are pulling down to that level. Dang. Let's see. Yep, pulling almost down to that 505.50 mark. Them boys there, they definitely pulling. They are definitely pulling. 20 minutes before data comes out, team. We have that consumer confidence coming out. So do keep in mind, we do have more data coming out at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. All right. So far, so good. Like I said, we're getting a nice little pullback right now. Lulu can drift 15% before earnings. Got you, boss. Appreciate you so much. Did I turn my I didn't hear nothing come on. Oh, I did turn it off. Because I guess I was tired of hearing that stream elements crap. I was trying to see how do you. For the moment, I'm going to block it. Yeah, let me block user. Well, I'm talking about my little stream elements. Because I don't want to keep hearing it. As far as this one, let me block. All right, cool. So I got to hear that come up. Stream element. All right, cool. So I had to keep dealing with that. All right, we're at 505.60. We're almost down to this 505.50 mark. Let's see. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch for this pullback. Nice little pullback. I mean, it's just drop. I mean, God. Them bears just came in clobbering so far. Oh, man. Look at that. That is nice. That is man. Look at this beauty here. Just drop right around this area, around that 505.50 mark coming up. Where we at right now? 505.55. Coming on down. 505.56, 505.54. I think the lowest is 54, I think. No, 52. 52 so far. You can see right here, it's bouncing right back up. I'm trying to, bulls are trying to move in for the move back on up. You clearly see that. Oh, man. You see right here, boom. Still a little bounce back on up. You can see again, this area held up as support in the past. Bounce. And what did we pull to? Old support. Bounce. Clear as day. Clear as day, team. I said it was gonna be around that 506 to 505.50. And you can see clearly where we bounced at, around 505.50. Boom. So let me see. Keep this on watch so far. So any trades for y'all team? Any so what's y'all game plans? Y'all going for calls? Y'all going for puts? Y'all going for bounces? Y'all going for rejections? What's the game plan for y'all? What y'all got? What y'all got popping? Let's see. So let me go to oops. Nah, that's not what I wanted. Right. Oh, wrong thing now. Where's my oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I'm gonna try to put on some music for the time being and see what we got. Just play my little playlist. You know, keep it rocking and rolling, keep it, keep a little bit of music going. Where's my playlist at? Tired of playing these same dang songs though. I'm just tired of the copyrights. That's the only thing I hate, man. The dang copyrights, man. Just be killing me with them copyrights.
You know that feeling of having to rewash dishes that didn't get clean? I know.
Platinum Plus is Cascade's best clean ever. With double the Dawn and double the scrubbers, it removes the toughest grease and residue.
We
for an
don't
irresistible
care.
clean and
Don't
shine.
care.
Cascade Platinum Plus. Dare to dish.
I don't care.
Shop.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I had to put on some music. Alright, we good. I'm looking for calls around the 503.50 area. Puts in at 507 area was very important. Gotcha, boss. Might do a call at 505.50. Yo, man, the 505.50 is holding. Cause you can see right here, for us, when you bounce. I mean, that area is holding. But I mean, even though we are right now still bearish, I mean, you still got these little bounces. So, I mean, but it'd be a quick scalp, is what I'm saying. Scalp. In and out. I mean, scalp. You know, get in with 1,000 shares, make it between 30 cents, 50 cents up, that's what, $300 to $400 within that little time frame right there. So yeah, scalp. In and out. Definitely do that. In and out. Because everything is still looking bearish at this time. Everything is still looking bearish. Yeah, you can see right here. It's pulling right back down towards this area. That's around 503.50. So we do get rejected, start to pull back down this way. You do have that room down here, but that is around 503.50. So do keep that in mind. Yeah, definitely scalp. Tesla doing? Tesla got rejected with 505.
Nvidia down 2% this morning.
Appreciate you, boss. Yeah. Definitely coming down. Yep. Because if you look at this channel, look at this. You can see it clearly on this one. Right. Yep. Once you hit that area right here, boom, rejection. So yeah, so they might try to find some support off this little key level around this. What is this? Is that 75? No, 65, 80. I think it's 580. I keep thinking about SPY. 780. If they can't get back above 780, we can definitely see a crack back on down. Come back down this way. Still getting rejected. I don't know if I want to go in right now. Cause you got about 14 minutes before that consumer data come out. I mean, you could wait to 10. Just wait till 10 to see what reactions we get. Whether we get a positive reaction, whether we get a negative reaction. Just and just see if if you do get a little push, that's gonna be basically aiming back towards the resistance side. If we get a drop, it'll be heading towards the support side. Because again, our main target, my main target and me and Marty, we're looking for 305. 503.50. Back to towards these little areas. So we haven't hit that yet, so still kind of in between your tops and right here in the bottoms. So you never hit this area yet. So kind of right in between. Alright, cool. You definitely got your indicators up pretty much in reverse on your 5 minute. I said my 3 minute. Yeah, 5 minute. Here you can see on the 15 minute that it's starting to slowly curl. So you can definitely see that. See, right now we're at 505. So let's see. You got rejected here during pre-market. That was around what, 506.70 up to the 507. So you got these two rejection areas here, and you also got this one at 506.30. Got this little rejection spot here around this 506.30. You got this one around 506.70, and you have the main one is at 507 on the resistance side. So you got here, and you got here, and you got here. So you got resistance number 1, resistance number 2, resistance number 3. So just want to try to see how high we can go before we hit these marks here. So again, this is 506.30, 506.70, and 507. So we start to push back up into these resistance areas. Just keep that on mind, just keep that on watch to see on how it's going to react around these levels. We got about 12 minutes before the next data comes out, team. We got 12 minutes before the next data comes out. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch too. Getting a little bounce right off of that 505.50. So you still got room to run up to this first resistance area here. 506.30. Then the next one is around the 506.70. That is around your open, where your open is. And you had, last but not least, you got 507. And that's for today. You can see, you clearly see resistance, resistance, resistance. So as you go back on up, you see how it's going to react during intraday. So see how it reacted during pre-market. So let's see how it's going to do during intraday as we come back towards here, come back towards the open, and back up towards that 507. So to see what the true resistance is going to be. So we know for sure your bears moved in around that 507, 506.70, because you can see right here we had that long candle at. So we know where your bears piled in at around that 506.70 for sure. So we definitely see that. That's a strong resistance as far as intraday. We know that right here. You can clearly see it. Now you want to see if we're going to either come back to this key level here, or will this level be the next level here around 506.30. So that's what we want to keep on watch to see what happens. We do have 10 minutes before the next earnings come out, team. We do have 10 minutes. Keep it on watch. I just want to see which contracts I want to actually go with. I don't really have too much volume on those though. Yeah, today, yeah, definitely have way more volume. Let's see. I might just keep that contract I did have. I'm gonna just keep on watch. Indicators are slowly curling over. You can see it's reversing slowly. You're underneath that 50, and what's gonna make it worse is even once those indicators cross here, that's definitely gonna lead to some more downside. I mean, here we already have it. We already have that taking place as of now on the 5-minute time frame, where you have your 50 to the top, 20 in the middle, and your 9 at the bottom. So that's in reverse. And then these are slowly curling over this way. So definitely gonna keep that on watch, team. Definitely keep it on watch. For the next opportunity. So if you did miss this one, just wait for the next opportunity. Because this right here was a good put, because you got overextended as this was crossing down. So if you would have got in right here, that's 506.70, you could have rolled it on down, because due to the extension off of the 9 EMA, and then the 9 EMA crossed, and you had a nice pullback on down. All right. Are you still in your position on puts from, I broke even, boss, because the one I was in, I mean, it wasn't doing nothing. So, I mean, I didn't like it, so I broke even, and I was just going to set myself up, for another one later on down the line. What I was going to do was I was going to wait for it to hit, like, towards here, towards the red areas, because I feel like I got in too early, because I was just trying to test my patterns as far as swing trading. So I was just going through, like, a test run. So, basically, I just broke even, and I was going to wait. Yeah, so I was gonna wait, Marty, until we got like towards the red line. Cause see this, well, when I jumped in here on this yellow line, which I should have just waited until we got towards the red line, where it actually means something and where it creates more of a bigger impact. So that's why I got out. I broke even and just gonna wait till we get back towards these red lines, where it can guarantee me a nice, a nice move on down. See right here, for you at the yellow line, I mean, you can get rejected. It's kind of it's a 50-50. It's a 50 chance you get rejected, come on down, and it's a 50 chance you can move on up. But here, it's a 100% chance you're gonna move back on down. So I'd rather put myself in a position of this red line when I know that's a strong resistance area. So I'm gonna just but like I said, I was just doing that to practice as far as swing trading. So I was just trying to, time myself, test myself, trust my patterns, and that's all I was doing. But now that I know how to enter it better now, that's why I just did a reset. I just cooled off. I said, let me just redo it because I wasn't getting a lot of movement, it was just kind of like this. It was doing like this. So I could put myself in a better position. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, but I was just doing that to test my swing trade abilities to see how well I can swing trade as far as like long term out and and doing it off of the right patterns pretty much. So like I said, instead of getting in this yellow line, I should have just waited for a red line and then go for a swing. Just like vice versa on the call, wait for it to go towards the area that has strong support and then go for a move back on up. So that's how I'm gonna start doing my swing trades as far as spiral. I'm gonna do that. But like when we in these middle areas, I'll just do a day trade. So, but I mean, again, I had to learn, just like Gert was talking about. I mean, you gotta go through different situations where you just, you gotta analyze your mistakes. Reevaluate yourself and understand your mistakes. Your do's, your don'ts, and that's basically what I was putting myself through. Was a do and don't situation. So I know what to do now and what not to do. So we got 7 minutes to the data come out, team. 7 minutes to the data. 7 minutes. So still keep it on watch, team. So do keep in mind, you do have this little rejection area doing pre-market that was around that 506.30. You have another area around that 506.70, which is where your bears piled up in right here, definitely. Because you got a long candle right here. So the next area will be right here. We get this little pullback around 506.30. So definitely keep on watching to see on how we handle around that area. Gotta burn 400s in data, then you learn. I mean, like I said, everything's a learning curve, boss. I mean, I had to go through it. I had to learn from my mistakes. What to do, what not to do. That's what makes you a successful person, is learning from your mistakes. I mean, every successful person that is successful had to go through failure first because they had to learn what not to do and what to do. So that's what makes you successful, is learning from your failures and basically correcting that failure. Not continuously making the same mistakes over and over and over. So still keep it on watch. Still I want to see it up in this little area, man. I want to see. I mean, because like I said, your indicators are slowly curling. It's slowly curling. Because I'm trying to go in with at least 5 shares, at least, on these plays. So I'm just still waiting on my setups right now. So, you missed this one, just wait on the next opportunity. So I just want to see, we're going to either get, come back here, or we're going to have some type of issues here. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. So basically what I want to look for is kind of like overextensions. See how you got overextended here? Going into pre-market, boom, boom, boom. We got overextended, boom, and then you had a nice little pullback on down. So I like when you got overextended extensions when you get pull back. That's what I like. You get overextended, pull back, overextended, and I'm talking about for the 9MA. Pull back, extension, pull back, extension, pull back, extension, pull back. So I like to see something like that, where I know I'm in a good area where my risk level is lower than my reward. Basically, I have more reward than risk. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch, because you can see right here on both time frames, 5 minutes and 15, where you got overextended off that 9MA, came back on down. Overextended, came back on down. So those are the good areas as far as your puts. So anytime you get overextended off that 9MA and the puts are still moving and the 9MA is moving down, this is your best areas off it, like the extensions, when you get retracted back on down. See, right now, you'll probably get pulled back up to it, but you want to see an extension off of it for push back on down. So you just want to see on how that's going to handle up and then go from there. We got 4 minutes until the data comes out, team. 4 minutes. Let me see. Do I have my thing set for my next data? Let's see. Playlist suck. I hate this playlist. Alright, let me see. Let me type in consumer data. Let me see if I have it saved anywhere. Consumer data is consumer data. There we go. Consumer confidence. All right, Census Bureau. Trying to see if I can find my data, my little sheet for it. No, that's Investopedia. Consumer data. Here we go. And it should be coming out. All right, what we got left? 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm trying to get. Oh, here we go. So when is the next release? Yep, February 27th. So I'm gonna have it. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna have it set right here once we update. So it is set for the 27th, 10 o'clock. So I'm gonna have it locked and loaded for y'all, team. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. Let me put it down here, so once it does reset, we can check it. So let me get it up here. Consumer confidence. See what we get. Forecast. Boom, boom, boom. All right. All right, where we at right now? 506. So you got up to that 506.30 to test here. We've got this resistance at here and back up towards the open. So we got those two key areas. What is this? 506.20. Got this little bounce. It's kind of matching up. I want to see exactly where to go. I just want to see an extension. I mean, I want to get it, like say, get a nice extension, and then for a move back on down. That's what I want to aim for. All right, we got about 1 minute left, team. 1 minute left for the oh shoot! Just glad I looked at my make sure I was set for the right account. Shoot, I was about to jump in and didn't even have it set. My account set. I mean, okay, here we go. All right, so we got 30 seconds, team. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch to see what volume moves in at 10 o'clock. We got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, team. 20 seconds. We have now 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Here we go. All right, we're getting a push. We're getting a push. Getting a little push. Getting a little push. Getting a push. Getting a push. There we go. So I'm getting a push. Got it on that one. I'm in at 40. Keep that on watch. Not long, boss. I'm going for a put. I'm just getting towards these resistant areas. What? I'm only going in with one share right now. I'm just testing it just to see what it's gonna do. See where we go from here. Yeah, puts. Just at this moment, I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm just going in with let me see, hold up. Let me make sure I got everything set. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. All right. So everything getting rejected, still. Everything still. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Letting it play out, letting it play out. 7. Just slowly adding, slowly. That's all I'm doing. Slowly adding, getting like a nice little upper shadow. Upper shadow. Oh, see, everything's still looking good so far. Keep it on watch. See, we go from here. Could have went even lower, but could have went at 30. 30 would have even been better, to be honest. Yeah, Jenna, your inputs for right now. Just testing it. Oh, what was the data? Ooh, I forgot to update that. What was the data on that? Data. Did it update? Did we get anything? All right, so we came out to 106. Forecast was 114.8. Came out to 106.70. So we got that for now.
Goro Gang Raid says, Richmond Fed.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Goro Gang Raid says, dash 5 VS minus 8.
Okay. Appreciate you. Hey, G Money, are you still in that PANW stock or you out of it?
Goro Gang Raid says,
Bonds are lower? Okay, appreciate you.
Goro Gang Raid says, yeah.
How you holding up, boss?
Raid says, still.
Yeah, how you holding? Ooh, man. Oh, man. That was beautiful. Take mines here. I just had made a quick little 20. Ah, man, that was beautiful. quick little scalp. Got that one. Boom. Quick scalp. I should have stayed in. No, I might wait for another one. Yeah. Quick scalp. I got in up here. Got out right here. Boom. I made a quick little 100. I made a little 125. I just did it to test it. I was just gonna see. I got in up here and I got out on my puts. Boom. Shout out to you, Harley girl. That's what it's all about, Queen. Let me see. I can bring up my what is it? Yeah, I got in and out. I was in and out. I got in, got out. I was like a one night stand. Got in and got out. I was like, thank you. Took my little profit real quick. Yeah. In and out. I got in, got out quick. I got in with at 40 cents.
I like quick.
Man, for real. I got in at, I can show you. Look, show you I'm not lying. You know I always back mine up. Let me show y'all to back mine up. Cause you know I don't never hide nothing from y'all. I don't never hide. You can see right here. Quick little scalp. So I got in at around these little lows at 40 cents on 5 contracts, and then shot up to 65. I got out. So boom, boom, got out. So quick little scalp. Could have got in with 1,000 shares and made more than that, but it is what it is. I mean, I was waiting on that. So y'all see my proof. I traded. I got it. I made a quick little scalp. So I'm gonna wait for the next one. I could have got in with 1,000. I could have did that, but shoot, I've been way higher than that. Got in, got out. Got in, got out. Yeah, buddy, them quick scalps, man. Get in, get out. Don't hold that. Don't babysit that. Just like your drinks. Don't you babysit that. You better drink it. Don't go to the club babysitting drinks. Quick scalp, boy, and that was a nice move. I waited till that volume moved in on that at 10 o'clock. It got in towards those resistance. Got in, got out. Boom, done. So wait on my next move. Wait on my next one. I'm gonna wait on the next one. So y'all seen my proof. I traded. I got in, got out real quick. I got in. I did a red to green real on my chart. I can see it right here. All I did was take that red to green pattern on my chart. So I got in at the red candle. Got in. Look, damn near at the top. That was perfect. Damn near perfect. Look at this. Got in at the. You can see it right here. You can see my buying areas. You can see it clearly. When my arrow pointing at, I got in at damn near these lows on this red candle, and I got out damn near these highs on that green candle. Green to red, in and out, done. In and out, done. Ooh, good morning, trading shark. So y'all saw my proof. I traded. Quick scalp. Call me an Indian because I stay scalping. Just wait for the next setup now. I just want test it to see where it's gonna go. So I'm gonna wait for the next movement. I ain't gonna lie, that was fast though. I wasn't expecting to go that fast. So when I seen it, I was like, "Yep, get out." Like I was trying to add in 1,000 shares, but it only took 5, so I say bump it. Cause had I would have had 1,000 shares from 40 to 60, that'd have been 200. Cause I only had like 100 and something. Yep, I would have had 200. That's gay. It's gay. So I'm gonna wait for my next movement. Next. Oh man, I told you I'm a sniper, baby. You gotta learn how to snipe. You gotta know how to read the charts. You gotta know how to snipe. Don't babysit them trades. Get in, get out. You see an opportunity. All I did was read my charts. I seen my areas of resistance here. I got in. I seen my area where we could bounce, and I got out. You can see right here clearly. Bounce, bounce. I seen the resistance area, and I seen the support area. So I got in on my puts, got out down here around support, but like I said, it still might drop lower. But I just still took profit. I still had, put something on the table. That's all that matter. Harley girl killing it. That's what I'm talking about, man. But I'm proud of you though, Harley girl. I mean, I'm glad that you get more confident. But you see how fun it is now though. See how less stressful it is? Now it's just fun. You're just having fun with it now. Because it eases you. Your heart is pumping less. You're getting a little bit more cocky in a sense. You're getting cocky, but it's confidence. You're having a lot more confidence. You're actually enjoying it now versus just being hesitant, procrastinating. It's like you have the game plan set in your head, but your fingers won't allow you to execute basically what's in your head. So it's like you're doing this, you're scared because you do this what if crap. As soon as it's time to execute, it's like what if, and then the minute you do that and you procrastinate to start going the way you want to, now you're getting emotional. Now you're FOMO trading. Now you're revenge trading. Now you're going against what you had planned already. You're going against your mentality, your mindset. But yeah, and that's all it's about, Queen. It's all about just you getting comfortable. Like I said, but the main thing to make you more comfortable, Queen, is understanding your charts. That's why I use a 15 and I use a 5 because that's what makes me more comfortable. Is because I can see, my chart setups here. I can see where my resistance levels are. It's easy to read, where we can get rejected, where we can bounce at. I read my chart. I can read my chart here where I can clearly see my main resistance, my main support, and I just go off of that. I just put all of them together, and not just looking at the candles, understanding your price levels, understanding where you're getting rejected at. So you can clearly see right here, you got rejected around 506.70. So I waited because how high did we go? We got to 506.50. Look, 506.58. So we got close to this area. So I knew this was resistance. That's why I got in. and I knew this area was gonna be some type of support. As you can see right here, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So as we got in, I got in on my put here, and I got out here because not knowing if this area was gonna hold, if those buyers were gonna move back in. So I did a quick scalp, got in, got out, done. And that's it. Just understand your price levels, understand the areas of support, resistance, done. Because you gotta understand, Queen, you don't have to hold it for long. Once you understand your price levels, like right here, you understand 506.70 is resistance, 505.50 is support. So if you're going in for a put, you know once you get towards this area, this is resistance. Okay, ride it on down towards the area you know that's going to be a possible support area. So from this area to this area, get out, in and out. Even if you're going for a call, you know this area is resistance, you know this area is a support. So you hop in at 505.50, ride it on up as close to this area as possible, get in, get out, scalp. So it works both ways, but it's all about understanding your pattern, it's all about understanding your price actions. And once you start getting comfortable with it, look how quick I just did my trade. I did my trade less than about, 15 seconds? I got in, got out. Quick. and that's all it is, Queen. It just, like I said, it just takes practice. So now all I'm gonna do now is just wait for the next setup. That's all I'm gonna do. Wait for the next setup. I could have held, but I didn't want to. Why do that when I can just take profits and then wait for the next setup? Boom. At least I got something in my account, if that makes sense. And wait for a bigger move that might happen later on down the line. This is like a minimal move. We might catch another move that's gonna probably even be bigger around lunch hours. As as liquidity dies off. And after 12 o'clock, you already know half of your traders are leaving. Half the time if you're going up, the volume dies down and you start to reverse. Because you remember how I told y'all, you have to look at the market like a first half and a second half. Your first half is between like 9:30 to 12:30, and then from 12:30 to 1, you have like that little break, a little 30-minute break, and then you go from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So all you want to see is how 9:30 to 12:30 performs, right? See on how that performs, that time frame performs, and then you take that time frame and go towards the 1 to 4. Because all you want to see going in from 1 to 4, will it outperform the first half or will it underperform the first half? So basically, if it outperforms the first half, that means you're moving up. That means your buyers are in control, right? 1 to 4. If it underperforms, it starts to go down 1 to 4. That means your bears are in control and we're pushing on down. You're showing weakness. So all we want to do is see from right now, from 9:30 to 12:30, your first half, to see how we perform, right? 9:30 to 12:30, see how we perform, and then go from 1 to 4 and see if 1 to 4 is going to outperform 9:30 to 12:30. Is either going to outperform or underperform. Are we going to exceed or fail? That's it. That's how you go from there. Will will that second half continue the movement on up, or will the second half continue the movement on down? So think about the market as like a game, like a basketball game. First half, second half. That's it. Easy way to do it. So where's my line at for 12:30? So like if I put a line, let me show you for example.
Gang rate says, how many contract you bought for scalping spot?
Oh, I did 5. I couldn't win it. I was trying to go in with 1,000. But it only took half of my shares, so I went in because normally like when I'm doing like fast scalps and stuff, I normally do 5 to 10 because it's easy to get in, get out. Like I don't want to do too many contracts where if I do try to get out, I still have some stuck in the market where it's still trying to wait to sell them out. So with 5 to 10, I easy out because especially let me break it down to you, boss, what I mean by this. Because trust me, like 5 to 10 contracts, especially with small accounts, because I'm doing small account challenge, they can work really well for your account, especially if you catch the right side of momentum and it goes on a big move. So let me see if I can find one for example, Chief. Let me show you. I'm gonna try to show you an example of what I mean. Let me get out of this. Matter of fact, let me save this contract. Let me save that number so I remember to come back to it. So I want to use that contract again since it's still good. What can I use? Why can I save it at? Guess I can save it into my little. Where's it at? Where's my notepad? Oh, there we go. So let me move this over real quick. Let me save it in my notepad. All right, save that number so I can come back to it and use it for later on. Boom. All right, so let me go back. Let me go to one that went on a nice little move. G Money. Let me show you real quick what I mean. All right. So, for example, like let's just say that you caught that drop when it was the other day. What was the lows on these contracts? I'm trying to find a cheap one. See, this was $20. So look, okay. So let's do the math, G Money. So right here, this is $20, right? 20 to almost 40. That's a $20 move, right? From $20 to a $25 move, right? So you can see clearly here, if you would have got in on the call, on the put, at that drop at $20, and you went up to 45, right? So let's just take that number. So from 25 to 20 to 45, right? That is pretty much 25. Let's just say 25. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that number. Oop, did I move my I mean move my contract. I mean my put that back where it needs to go. Hold up. Let me put it back real quick. Hold up. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's go to, like say for instance, you remember that was a $25 profit, right? So let's just say you had a small contract. I mean you had a small account. So you made a $25 profit times, we're gonna just do the 500 to start off first. Your small account would have grew 12,500, right? That's off of 500 contracts. So say for instance, you had 1,000 shares on that. Just throw that out there. Times 1,000, 25,000. So that's what I'm saying. Them little small contracts, 5 to 10, and your right side of momentum can definitely blow up your account in a good way. So I honestly thought it was gonna drop a little lower, but when I forgot about that little area, that 505.50, I heard me got out. I was like, nope, I wasn't gonna take no chances. I'd rather wait for it to go back on. Cause see, if I would have stayed in and got stuck, I'd have been losing money. That's why I scalped, got in, got out. So I'd rather wait till it goes to another area and then catch another pullback. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Wait for a bigger opportunity, because it's always gonna be a bigger opportunity than this area that we just seen. It's always gonna be a bigger drop or a bigger pop somewhere along the line. No problem, boss. Yeah, so let me go to a smaller time frame that makes more sense. Let me see if I can find one smaller with a small area. You know, let me show you. Let me see if I can find one. Let's use. All right, what was the price on this one? All right, so let's see. What was the amount? I'm just trying to put in the sense of somebody having a small account. So let me see. What was the lows on these? The lows, $9. Okay, so they just say. See, so 9 to 21. I'm trying to find one cheaper, a little bit cheaper. Say I'm trying to get to like a small account area. Cause I don't think it's gonna let me go back to 26 no more. Nope, I can't go back to 27, 28. I'm trying to find an old contract. I'm trying to find an old contract somewhere. Let's see. What about this one? Alright, what was the lows on these before it fell back down? So this was 6. Okay, so even this one, boss. Okay, say for instance, okay, you got a small account, and you can only afford like X amount of shares, around $6. So again, 500 shares, we're gonna say 500 shares, we're gonna round this off to $7. So $7 to what, 16-ish? Let me see, $7, so that's about almost like a $9 move-ish. Because it wasn't a 10. 7 to 16, it's like $9. We're gonna just say $9. So 5 shares. So $9 times 500 shares, your account would have grew 4,500. See what I mean? So I mean, you can make a good amount of money just being on the right side of momentum. I mean, that's in one trade. So think about it. If all you had was 3 day trades, this is just one, right? You just had 1 day trade and you made that amount of money. So what about if you made that 3 times? That just times 3. You'll have 13,500. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. Them little small contracts can literally add up. You just gotta know how to, know how to use it. Cause you don't have to make a lot of money. Just make consistent money. That's all it's about. And that's what I do. I don't try to be a millionaire overnight. I just make consistent money where I can survive off on. That's it. That's all I do. I get in with 500 to 1,000 shares, especially with a small account, because you don't want to go too big. And if things don't go your way, you wind up blowing up your small account. You want to stay as safe as possible. So that's why I do 5 to 10 contracts, where I can get in, get out, gonna make a certain amount of money, be on the right side of momentum. My account can change in a matter of minutes. And that's all it's about. Understanding your chart patterns first and foremost, being on the right side of momentum second, and just go from there. That's why I got in and out on my scalp.
Goro Gang Raid says, I yoke it away you trade.
Man, thanks so much, G Money. I mean, and the reason why I trade like that too, because I had to learn from my mistakes. I made tons of mistakes. And what I did was, I I'm a person that like art, right? I like to draw, I like to design. You know, I do, as you can see how I did my headquarters, I love designing. So all I did was take that ability that I have and put it into my trading. What I mean by that is I would try to like I'll try to look for patterns. You know, I'll try to look for things that'll go over a lot of people's heads. Like, I'll try to look for like some type of art, even in my charts. You know, like I'll try to look for like a pattern that nobody's watching. Think about it. Had I wouldn't have made this chart for myself, I wouldn't have known where resistance was here and here. I wouldn't even seen this setup where I can see that every time it hits this line, it gets rejected. Every time it hits this line, it gets rejected. Every time it hits this yellow line, it bounces. Hits this yellow line, it bounces. So had I would have not made a chart and used my art ability to where I can see patterns and things like that and be creative with it, I would be guessing where to hop in at. Now, drawing this out, I'm more confident to know where to get in at on calls. I know where to get in on puts by just drawing lines. You know, again, using the ability of my art ability, you know, of drawing to just make stuff like this where I can see. So right now, you can see we on this downtrend, slowly going down towards this level here. See, if it wasn't for me making these lines, I wouldn't be knowing jack. I'll be honest, I wouldn't know jack shit. You know, these lines, me creating these lines, it helped me out a great deal. Because now I know we're going right back into this yellow line that can be either considered support. You can see right here, bounce, bounce, or we can go back into resistance. So at least by drawing these lines, it gives me confidence to knowing these levels where buyers can possibly move in and where sellers can possibly move in. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I make a lot of lines. It gives me confidence, it eases me as far as my entries and my exits. But yeah, I mean, that's all I do. I just analyze these charts over and over. And another beauty part about that, and it goes to yeah, okay, engineer. The yellow line is kind of like your mid areas, because you notice how when I do make charts, and you know I make a channel, I always have a top, I always have a bottom, in an area I have a mid. So pretty much your yellow line is pretty much your determination of the true direction. So basically, your yellow lines indicates it's like I said, it's kind of like a middleman. Let me get to it. Sorry about that. So yeah, so kind of like your yellow lines, it's kind of like a determination whether it still wants to go on up or back down. See, but if we look at it just at the red and green lines, we know for sure that the green line is your support. We know your red lines is resistance, because every time you have a strong reaction, you hit the red line, red. You have a green line, green, and your middle area is kind of like the middleman. It's kind of like the channel area between the actual channel, because you have your tops, your bottoms, and your mid area. So your mid area is kind of like a decider whether it wants to go down or whether it wants to go up. Because you can see every time it gets in that middle area, it makes a chart. It's like it's deciding whether it wants to continue on down or whether it wants to continue on up. So that's why I have this middle area where it helps as well. You know, because we could catch a bounce before we even get to the green line. And as you can see, it bounces right back on up into this area, and then you go down to the target area of this green line. You see that? So it didn't go all the way down to the green line. You can see right here, we bounced, went up to this line, and it came down. And look how it played off of these two lines. Look, bounce, rejected, fell to the green line. So you notice that? How those two yellow lines came into play even on this move? Bounce, support, resistance, rejected, back down to this green line. Boom. So at least when I know I touch this green line, I know I have more of an area of a strong call for a move back on up. I know if I'm at this red line, I have more of a strong put for a move back on down. At least I know once I hit these lines, I'm confident as far as puts. I'm confident as far as calls. But when you get into these little areas, you just kind of have to play off of the pattern itself, like here and here and here, until it makes a true decision whether it wants to move back on down or move back on up. So, like I said, your yellow line is your middleman, your decider, whether it wants to go back up to the upside or whether it wants to go back down to the downside. And the way to play off and play these yellow lines is, you can see right here, when you're on top, you bounce, and when you're underneath, you get rejected. When you're underneath, you get rejected. When you're on top, you bounce. See that? See how they play? Anytime you're at the bottom, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. Same thing here. Anytime you're on top, bounce, and you're moving right into the area of this red line. Here, you move it right in the area of the green line. So you're trading closer and closer and closer towards your support And here, you're trading closer and closer towards your resistance. So you're kind of like in a little channel here till you touch that red line, then the reaction comes. Same thing here. You're trading closer and closer towards the support line, then your reaction comes. So that's basically it. I mean, it's easy to read. It's easy to read. Trust me, it's not hard at all to figure that. I mean, it's simple. And if you notice, I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring that back on. Let me bring it back up one more time. That's what I forgot to mention. Okay, and if you notice, if we do crack, look, engineer, if we do crack, like say for instance, okay, we do crack that yellow line, right? Where are we about to fall to? And I'm actually Jenna too. Once we crack this, like I said, once we crack this yellow line, where do we have the opportunity to fall to? Where was the areas I was calling yesterday? What do you see? Where do you see this yellow line lining up with? This could turn into an actual support line later on. By looking at this chart. Let me bring it down just a little bit. All right, as we're going down, right? Say for instance we do crack this yellow line. Where do you see a bounce opportunity coming? Where was the main area I called out? You can see it. You can kind of see it kind of lining up with it. I want to see if y'all can guess it. Engineer and Jenna. Because even though we're coming down, what is my target area? What is one of the areas I say I would get in for a call? I want to see if y'all can. Call it out. Yeah, 503 exactly. So as you notice, it's playing right along even with the pattern. Look, my lines is playing even with the main support area. See, look. So as you said, we're trading closer and closer and closer towards where? Exactly, 503.50. Because you see right here, we got rejected. Came up, got rejected, and then we broke above it. But we never came down and tested now on the upside. We tested it on the downside at 503.50. Let me move it over just a tad bit more so it line up with the price. You can see right here, 503.50. Matter of fact, let me put it on this side real quick. Let me switch it over. High day, 350. Put it to the left side. All right, boom, 503.50. High day, 503.50. Boom. Yeah, so you can see right here, 503.50, where we got rejected at. And look right here, it's lined up with that red line perfectly. See that? It lines up with my trend line, and it lines up with the rejection area, the high of day, perfectly. So that's triple the resistance. So you can see right here, we get rejected, boom, come down, move back on up, get rejected, boom, come back on down, and we finally broke above it. So we know we tested it on the downside as far as resistance, but we have not tested it yet on the upside as far as support. Because remember, old resistance can turn into new support. Old support can turn into new resistance. So now we broke above the old resistance, now that we're on top, can actually act as support. And as we do come down, look what line it's setting at. It's setting around this one, where it can possibly have a like a little long shadow on the bottom, move back on up, hold on top of this line, and then actually bounce back this way. So just keep that on watch. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Yeah. We do have the 7-note. We do have that 7-year auction coming up too. Yeah. I forgot about that. Let me. Where's it at? Where's my? Appreciate you too, boss. I almost forgot about that. Thank you. Yep. So 1 o'clock we're gonna have a 7-year note auction at 1 o'clock, and we normally get like some volatility moving in on these auction datas that comes out around 1 o'clock. We're gonna have another one this week. That's it. No, I think this is gonna be the only one this week that I see. So yeah, 1 o'clock, 7-year note auction. Appreciate you, boss. I almost forgot about that. Thank you. Appreciate you. So basically, what I'm saying is, let me take a screenshot of this real quick. So, say for instance, we do crack this line. We do continuously follow this trend line, and we come down. We could easily bounce off of this key level, move right back on top of this trend line, where we start to move back up this way. So that's why I want to keep on watch to see around this 503 to this 501 level. Because you can see even at the 501, 501.83, You can see right here, you get rejected, you come on down, you get rejected, come on down, you get rejected, you come on down. So after the 503.50, you have that 501. So those bars are gonna try to move in somewhere, whether it's gonna be around that yellow line or around this green line. So these are gonna be, and as you notice, every time you get around that green line, what happens? You get a nice movement back on up. So as we come down, boom. What you think probably was gonna happen will happen. You get a nice move back on up. So that's why I'm just sitting on my hands, just watching the setup. So basically, as we do come on down, we're gonna either get a bounce off of this 503 level here, or we might come on down to this 501 level that's even more closer to this green line, which you notice every time we get around that green line, we have a nice call reaction. So we could come down to that area around that 501 level, we were gonna have a nice call reaction. So just keep that on watch. So that's why I'm watching those two key levels to see where those bulls gonna move in at. That's why I want to watch this level here on down to here. So I just want to watch to see where the bulls is gonna actually move in at. So as of now, of course I'm gonna be put biased because we're underneath 507. Due to the fact is bulls gave up their support line. So that's why and as you notice again, look at this trend line. We on a downtrend. You can clearly see that. Hit, you fall. Hit, you fall. Hit, and look what the last area you hit. 507. That was the area that the bulls had, because every time you come down, you bounce, bounce. Anytime you was on top, that was the bulls territory. Now we cracked 507. Now the bulls territory has become the bears territory. Now every time instead of bouncing, you'll get rejected and get pushed back on down, because now the bears have taken over and now it's their territory. So not only did the bears take over 510, your bears took over 508, 509, and now your bears have taken over 507, which is causing it to go on a downtrend. See, 510, rejection, 508, rejection, 507, rejection. And look how it lines up with that downtrend. Look at this, every single time. Rejection, 510, rejection, 508, rejection, 507. Every single time, it's just slowly going down, down, down. So, that's like I said, that's why as of now I'm gonna be put biased until we can get back above these key levels and actually start to move back up this way. But until then, as long as these bears keep claiming these territories and keep moving their territories down, 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 I'm gonna continuously be put biased until we move back towards these areas where those bulls can actually come back in and push the stocks back on up. I have a problem with time frame. I mean, engineer, really? The time frame? Hey J Trade. Morning champ. But facts, G Money. Yep. Just stick to the little nursery rhyme. You know, bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop. I mean, it's a clear thing. Bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop. I mean, it's just self-explanatory. You wait for the tops, or you wait for the bottoms, wait for your bottoms. Because look, every time you wait for the bottom, you get a better reactions. You wait for the tops, better reactions. I mean, it clearly to see. But engineer, as far as time frames, it's really up to you. It's up to you. Whatever fits you best. I mean, you can do it 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 minutes. Hour, whatever the case may be, that fits you. See me, I like 15 minutes and 5 minutes because I get solid candles. I get a better look of my patterns. I know exactly what side of momentum to stay on. You know, I can see exactly how my lines, everything is lining up perfectly, like how my candles are lining up to make a perfect downtrend here and here and here. So I know the right side to be on, and not just looking at my candles, I'm looking at the price actions where it got rejected. So not only just looking at the candles and the shapes and all of that. I'm gonna tell you, that's a lot of traders' failures right there. I'm gonna tell you, that's one of the main failures to a lot of traders. You look at the candles, you look at the pattern, but you're not looking at the prices. All you're doing is looking at the shapes like, oh man, it's a pretty W, it's a pretty U. But are you looking at the prices to see exactly where these rejections and bounces are taking place? So not only are you looking at the patterns, which we see a downtrend, where are we getting rejected at? I see 510, rejection. Now we're going to a U shape. I see a 508 rejection. Now we're going into a U shape. I see a 507 rejection. Now we're coming back on down. So instead of just trying to look at the charts and all that looks so pretty, and I see a downtrend, and it's like, instead of just looking at the drawing, but you're not looking at the main ingredient, which is the prices that created the pattern. You know, the candle just didn't come out of nowhere. You got to understand what areas created the patterns. 510 started it off. 508 continued it, which created a U shape. So your main numbers was 510, which started your rejections, 508 rejections, but that 507 created the bold. So if you notice, you got rejected at 510, but 507 created the U shape back on up towards 508, which 508 created the second point, and then you got rejected at 508, came on down towards this 505, 40-ish area, 505, 50, which created a second bowl, and came back up, and which 507 created another point. So if you notice, it's about your price actions from your resistance to your support. Every time you come down, you have to hold around some key level, 507, to create a pattern. Again, 510 created a resistance, but 507 created a U shape back on up towards 508, which created a second point, back on down to 505.50, which created another U shape, back on up to 507, which created a third point. So if you notice, these price actions are creating the patterns. So it's not just the candles creating the patterns, it's the prices that are creating the patterns. That's what you have to keep in mind. Don't just look at the shapes. You have to understand the prices that creates the shapes. So you have to understand from 510, the 57 is creating a U shape, and 508 is completing a U shape. So if you notice that 510, 507, 508, those three particular price points are creating a U shape. Now, 508 to 505 to 507 is creating a second U shape. So don't just look at the patterns at the U's and the arcs and the M's and the W's and the sideways. You have to look at the prices that's causing this to happen. Again, you take your eyes off the prices, how the hell you gonna know where to get in at? How you gonna know where to get out at? How you gonna know where the real resistance at? How you gonna know what support is if all you're doing is looking at the candles, but you're not looking at the prices? If you're just looking at the shapes here, okay, where's the resistance? Okay, if I was to take off the prices and actually, okay, we do see a price here, and if I take all these areas off, like all the prices, how would you know where this resistance is truly at? Can you give me a price if I were to take off the numbers? You see, you wouldn't know. All you see is the candle just making a shape, but you don't know the prices that's creating the shapes. So as you can see, which is why I always put my numbers, 510, start at the first point of that U. 507 created the bowl, the underneath, the under area of the U, and 508 created an actual U shape. So 510, 507, 508 created a U shape. 508, 505 to 507 created a second U shape. So you also got to pay close attention to your prices too. Not just the patterns, but pay close attention to your prices. Why do you think I got in on the scalp? Because I understood my price actions. I knew my price actions was here because I already did my research early as we made the moves. All I did was see, I went off of this. I seen right here, we got rejections right here at 506.70. And I knew the bottoms was 505.50. So I knew where my support was. I knew where my resistance was. So after that data came out and we went on a nice spike, we spiked close towards this area of resistance, which was 506.70, which I got in. And I got out towards the areas around 505.50 because I knew that was the area of support, which is what created me to scalp quicker because I knew my resistance, and I knew my support, got in, got out. I wasn't going to sit there as it kept dropping down 505 and say, I wonder if it's going to break. No, I'm not going to take the chance. I know my prices. 506.70 to 505.50, get in, get out, done. That's it. I'm not going to second guess it because you have to understand, you don't control the market. You have to go with the flow because the market don't give a damn about your feelings, whether you win or lose. You just have to go with the flow because as I told y'all, we are the small fish in a big pond of traders. You have your retail traders, you have your your prop firms, and you have your billionaire traders. We are the retail traders. We are the small fishes in this big pond of traders. So again, we as retail traders don't control the market. We don't. So we just have to go with the flow. So follow the momentum, go with the momentum. As Deck always mentioned, never go against a train, a car, anything heading your way. You're not gonna win. You know, that's just plain and simple. You ride with momentum, never go against it. That's just like you trying to run towards a car coming at you. Who you think is really gonna win? Think of that car as the market and you as yourself trying to run head to head with a car or a train. Do you really think you're gonna survive that? So instead of going against it, go with it. Instead of going against a train or a car, how about riding with it and just go enjoy the ride? Plain and simple. No, Marty, don't care about your feelings. Don't care about mine, yours. Don't care about us. That's why you robbed that. No, I'm just kidding. but nah, man. It just. But yeah, man. You just go with the flow of it, man. Just go with the flow of the market. The market is telling you it's going bullish, then you ride the bullish momentum. If it's telling you it's going bearish, you ride the bearish momentum. That's it. Still looking a little weak. Little weak. Let's see. What time it is right now? 10:43. We shouldn't have nothing until 1 o'clock. So I want to see exactly where this pattern goes from here. Still getting weak. Let me see. Still under this downtrend still. Now we're just going to kind of be in a slow phase right now. Because you got to think about traders who may be getting out. So it's going to kind of be a little slow right now. So facts, it feeds off your fear. Mr. Fix, how you doing, boss? Shout out to you, King. If we break down the wedge and go down, need to get past pre-market lows. Yeah, gotta get past pre-market lows. And like I said, and not just look at your, and like I said, and we are pulling back too, and not just looking at your 15-minute time frame or just your 5-minute time frame. Also look at your dailies. Look at your weeklies. So you can come to your, which one is this one? My weekly. So if I come to my weekly. Clear this out. I mean, you can see what it's doing on a weekly basis. You know, so we know, and we look at it from a weekly basis because each candles on these is a week apiece. So this is Monday through Friday for this week. This was Monday or Friday of last week. All you looking at is to see on how we're gonna perform this week versus last week, week before last. You know, and also remember that we do have room. What was that area that I called out? What was that area I called out? I'm gonna have to look on my other chart. It was like a gap fill. I think it might be on the 6-month chart. Let me see. Let me go back. Let me go back 6 months. I know 6 months we had like a gap fill. I think it was 6 months. All right, take these off real quick. Yeah, see we got a gap fill. So you got this gap fill to still feel right here. So that's another way. Instead of guessing with support, we can bounce. Play off of this. All right, this is the 6-month time frame. So as you can see right here, we got a gap right in between when we gapped up. See that strong gap up we have from here to here? Now what you do is we have to fill that gap. So let's see. And that area be around that 4. I think it was like the 451.80, something like that. I think it was something like this. Right, around something like somewhere in these little areas. Got that. Come on down, because you got this little area here we got rejected. I mean, we held up at, and then you got this little area to bounce off on. It's like right around these little areas. I think it should be 51.80, something like that. It was 501.80. I'm sorry, 501.80. Yeah, it was something like in these little areas. Some of this little bracket we can fall, because I mean, and you see a 13. See how where the 13 is going up at? It's gonna kind of be lining up right with that red line as we do trend down closer and closer towards the area. Because right now it's at Matter of fact, 501.03. So it's moving up closely to that 501.80. I mean, it's moving slowly towards this little area. So that's about perfect. That's about right. Yeah, 501.80. So you can see it slowly getting to this little area. And that 13 is slowly moving up, damn near about to line itself up right with it. So between 503, 501, somewhere we do get that little pull, like a little pushback all the way down to this area. You know, feel that gap right here to here, around this little area. So do keep that in mind too. And this is the 6 month time frame. So again, you do have a gap to fill. Just keep that in mind. You have a gap to fill. And once you fill up that gap, you have a potential bounce back on up. So we gapped on up and we have an area to fill. So keep that in mind. We do have room to come on down to this from the 503.50 to the 501.80 to this gap fill. So do keep that in mind. So you have this key level here, that's 503, down to this area here to the 501.80. So it just depends on the market or where we go. You know, will we come down, fill this gap, and then move back on up? You know, will we come on down to these key levels? Will we hold like around these areas and then move back on up? So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see what happens. So just like I said, just keep that in mind. We do have a gap fill. just letting y'all know. So if that went over y'all heads and y'all didn't remember that, we do have a gap fill on down towards this way after this gap up, and we do have a gap fill around these little areas, these little key areas to fill this gap up. So something like this, the gap here, something like that. So we ain't nowhere near it. We slowly cruising to it, but we haven't hit it. We slowly cruising this way towards these areas. And I was watching it. I was watching this, just cruising down. We just sliding slowly and slowly towards it. I think the swim is not. What you mean, Queen? What you mean? He said caught the drop. Four, we got in there, boss. Back around at that 505.50 mark. Yeah, came back down at 505.50. Right in this little area. So you're not in a channel right now. So you, matter of fact, let me make that line red because now we underneath it. No, not rectangle. Duplicate. That'll be my price. Alright, so 505.50 is the green. Down here where you're bouncing, your 507 is your tops. So around 505, boom, boom, boom. Alright, cool. Yeah, so if you can see right now we're in the channel, pretty much. 507, 505.50. Bottoms, tops. Easy to see. So let me switch this over since we're in this channel at the moment. So let me change this out to bottoms of 505.50 and tops of 507. So you should be in this channel. Boom, there it is. So, yeah. So Queen, like engineer. So what do you as far as not set up right? Like what are you trying to set up? Just give me some information on that. What you trying to do, Queen? So you can see right here, we are in this little channel set here. See that? Bounce. Now you got rejected. Now you inside of a channel between 507 tops, 505.50. So you are in a channel, but you are still on that downtrend, so do keep that in mind. So let me extend this bad boy to the right. Extend this to the right until we crack it, either on the upside or the downside. So we're going to just continuously play this pipeline all the way down until we either break above or we crack below. So just keep playing that downtrend until we make a decision. 506.16. Wait, you got it for a call, right? Got in at 6. Oh, you did a put. You did a put? And look at that. Every time you get around that 505, look at that. Boom. Strong move back on up. So, okay. Gotcha. So, yeah, we right in between these two key areas. 507, 505.50. Every time you get around 505.50, you have a nice reaction. Every time you get around these key areas, 505.7. Nuno, shout out to you, boss.
Nuno tipped $2. Saw green today on TSLA. Gotta keep the streak going.
Oh, got to. Nah, we do. Yep, so every time you hit 505.50, nice little run back on up. Every time you hit around this 507, you get a nice push back on down. So again, you gotta think about, also, don't forget about your areas in pre-market as well. So you got this rejection area here, where you got rejected at, boom, came on down. See, if you match it across the line, that's rejection 1, rejection 2, and all the way back up to rejection 3. So play these lines like this in between that channel. So all you do is go to pre-market, see where your resistance areas was at. You had it right here. Boom. You already got a mark already set at your 506.7. So as you can see, look, that's how you can also could have tailed your puts. Take that line with an old rejection at it pre-market, go across the board. Look, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall, hit, fall. We haven't broken it yet. Look at that. See that? Boom. That's another way to tell. You know, if you ever paranoid and you're trying to figure out, like, man, I missed a put position. You know, what can I go? You know, after we do get a bounce or whatever. Look at the old areas of resistance. Look into your pre-market. Right here is pre-market. Today's pre-market. All you do is just take these areas of resistance, go across the board from pre-market into intraday. As you can see, resistance, 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 resistance. That's all you do. Right across the board. Boom. Easy. If y'all didn't catch that, just saying. I could have scalped that one. Oh, I gotta put my other contract back. Where did I save it at? Did I save it? I did save it. So I can use that contract all the way till market close. Let me see where it went. Went back down 35. We didn't do nothing major. So we haven't went on a major move on it yet again. I'm waiting on some major moves to happen, and then I'm gonna do another scalp. But I am gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. Shit, probably.
Toro Gang Raid says, in. Waiting for pullback 0 DT.
Oh, what I mean? Well, the reason why I do it, boss, yeah, well, the reason why, like I said, the reason why I do it is because, based off the volume. So let me bring it up real quick. So the reason why I scalp, I use the same day contract sometimes. I'm gonna show you why. So what I do is, and on how I pick it. So basically, I look at the volumes. So I look at my volumes, like for example. So as long as I'm like above 10,000 in volume, I know that it's an easy scalp, easy move on the same day contracts. Because you have a lot of volume on, even on the put contracts. You can see, I look at the ones like 13,000, 2,200, 22,000. Like when you close to in the money, but you have good volume, good volume. That means the charts are healthy. That means the charts are healthy. You got open interest about 3,000, 2,000. I mean, that's how many people trading it as far as the open interest. So anytime it's healthy like that, easy, you can still use it. Still use it. Because your volumes are good. Your volume's over 10,000. Your open interest is over 1,000. You know, like say you stay in these little brackets, that's healthy. So I can bring on one right now. So this is a put contract. Let me go to one real quick. Go to a put. So basically, all I do is look at the healthiness of the. That's how I do it too. I look at the healthiness of the contracts. So if I see good healthy candles, I see it's still active. You know, all I'm doing is looking at and like I said, what I do is I look at my charts. Let me move this out of the way. Yeah, so all I do is look at my charts here and here, because I know it's gonna do the opposite. If SPY goes up, my contract goes down. SPY goes down, my contract moves up. All it does is just mirror one another. So once I know it hits a certain resistance areas, I go in. So as you see this drop, you see a pop. All your put contracts is doing is mirroring SPY in reverse. That's all it's doing. It's mirroring exactly what it's doing, but in reverse. So SPY drops, puts pop. Puts pop, SPY SPX drops. That's it. So all I do is wait. That's why I say I wait on patterns. So once I know SPY gets to an area, I know that it's topping out. I know that my contract is bottoming out, because they're mirroring one another. So the minute that SPY tops somewhere, I know my contract is bottoming somewhere. The minute that SPY is falling, I know my contract is going up, because SPY has found resistance. My contract has found support. All it's doing is just reverse. It's a mirror effect to it. So that's why I depend on SPY. I look at the patterns. Once I see it topping out, I know that my contract is going to bottom out. SPY drops, my contract pops. That's it. So as you see, you top, like for example, you see with SPY, you topped out, right? Pre-market, going from pre-market into intraday, right? So that means going into on a contract, you are bottoming out. See that? So as SPY topped, your contract's bottomed. So as SPY dropped here,
Jeremy V.
it went up. That's it.
11 a.m. coming.
I appreciate you, boss. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. And but yeah, G Money. That's how I use my contracts. I just based off of SPY's movement, SPY's pattern. Because like I said, all it does, if I'm going for puts, it just mirrors exactly what SPY does, but in reverse. So again, if it's topping out on SPY, that means my contracts is bottoming out, meaning finding support. It drops on SPY, my contract pops. Because I'm on a put, I'm doing the opposite. All I'm doing is mirroring, and you can see it right here. It's kind of like a mirror effect. So if I go here, let me stretch out as much as I can. Sorry about that. Ooh, no, they look kind of ugly. Sorry about that. See that? It's kind of mirroring one another, but in reverse. See that? Trying to put it side by side so you kind of see it, get an idea. So you see SPY drops, your contract pops. See that? Notice the difference? It's topping, it's bottoming. All it's doing is doing the same exact thing as SPY is doing, but in reverse on a put contract. So SPY goes up, that contract comes down. That's all it's doing. It's just a mirror effect. That's all it is. And if you don't like doing it like that, all you do, take SPY, flip it upside down for a puts opportunity. Do this, flip your chart, boom. Now you got it upside down. So if you're looking for a put opportunity, play SPY chart upside down, but like from a put standpoint. So if you flip it upside down, basically your movements on up is actually SPY dropping because you flipped the chart upside down. So basically, like I say, if you're looking at it from a put standpoint, and again, if your puts start to spike, that means SPY is dropping. If this is dropping, that means SPY is going up because you flipped your contract. You flipped your chart. It's doing everything but in reverse. So that's another thing. So that, like I said, if you're going for puts, all you do is just keep your chart upside down and go off of that. So all you're doing, the areas that's looking like resistance is actually support. So in the areas that's looking like support that's bouncing, is actually the areas of resistance because everything is in reverse. So if my contract upside down is spiking because your numbers are in reverse. Your numbers are going by negatives. So that means if it's spiking, that means SPY is dropping to lower levels. So if this area is spiking, that means SPY is dropping to 506, 505, 75, 505, 50, 505, 25. That means your numbers are actually going down instead of up. So all you do is just take your chart and flip it upside down from a put standpoint. Now if you're going from a call standpoint, just put it back to normal. Take the negative off, flip it, put it back to normal, and there you go. So any which way to help you, to help you see the patterns better. That's all you do. Flip it. How do you flip the chart? Oh, all you do, trend detector, whatever stock you have, it can work for any stock. All you do is put a minus sign in front of that ticker and hit enter. Watch. Try it. Tell me I'm lying. Have a good day, guys. Oh, shout out to you, Forbes, man. Love you too, boss. Love you too, man. But yeah, trend detector, that's all you do. Put a minus sign in front of any ticker, and it always flip your chart in reverse. No problem, boss. So if you want to look at it from a put standpoint on any stock, just put a minus sign and you can look at it from there. So basically, if you're looking at it from an upside down standpoint, so basically when your chart is spiking, that means the stock is actually dropping because you're looking at it in reverse. So let me show you, for example, on SPY. So right now, SPY is going on up. That means my reverse chart should be going on down. So let's check it in reverse. Let's see. So you're getting a little pullback. So that means SPY is going back on up. So that means if my chart spikes this way, that means SPY is actually dropping because I have my charts in reverse. So that's all it is. So all you do is play the support and resistance levels upside down. That's all you do. All you do is play your support and resistance upside down. Easy way to do it. You can make a chart. You can make a chart in reverse. So you'll know your areas of resistance, which is actually support, and you'll know your support area, which is actually resistance on the spot. So you can do the same thing, but in reverse on here. You can make your own patterns on an upside down chart. You can do the same exact thing. Just do that. Do it in reverse. Easy. Copy it. Duplicate. See where your highs at. See where your lows at. See where the areas that you do go around and get rejected on. You come up, you somewhere around these areas. You bounce, which is actually going down. In reverse. So that's all you do. So if it's going up, that means SPY is dropping on down. That's all it is, because the chart is upside down. That's it. Easy way for puts, if you need to understand that. So that means if your upside down candles are dropping, that means SPY is actually spiking. If it's going up, that means SPY is actually going down, because you're looking at your chart in reverse. So for puts, this is an easier way to see it. You look for areas of support, which is actually resistance on the SPY, and you hop it in and ride that bad boy up, which means the SPY is actually dropping. That's another easy way to do it. Like I said, from a put standpoint, I just didn't want to put it here on my chart because I don't want to get people confused. But y'all know what to do. Shoot, y'all know what to do. But Gert, that's just like yesterday. Look how many times we had to test 507 before it broke 507. Cause what was that area at? It was another number, wasn't it? It was like 506 something yesterday. I think I had moved my numbers. I know for sure. Because I know as spot was coming down, it kept bouncing somewhere. I know it was around 506 for sure. You kept bouncing. Excuse me. Yep, but like I said, even though it's not breaking, just pay close attention to the pattern. That's all you're doing, looking at the pattern. So you know for sure, if you put a line, like let's look at it from this standpoint. So if we do this, we know we are on a descending triangle because we know 505 is your support area as a force for today. Because the minute you come down, you bounce, you come down, you bounce. We are still stuck in a downtrend. So not only a downtrend channel, you can also see a descending setup. You see that? 505.50, and you have this descending channel. So if you look at it from that standpoint, we are still in a descending wedge that can actually push on down. So do keep that in mind. Don't forget about that, because the minute that 505.50 breaks, that's a squeeze. So do keep that in mind, that you can see a descending setup even here. So despite all the lines that you see, despite the channel, the little downward channel, you can still see a descending wedge that could possibly go down. But if your buyers move in, we can possibly break on up. So keep that in mind. We are in a descending squeeze. Slowly. We could be making an M too. Go back up to our area. So, matter of fact, I'm trying to see. Nah, I don't think that's going to be the leg. Is that going to probably be the leg on down? Because you know how you normally get that leg on down, something like this? When you watch, for example, when you get that, notice how normally when you get a nice full candle, you make like an H. You're basically a leg. So, for example here, see how you got this red candle here, and you make like somewhat of an H. See that? You get your first leg on down. See that? So that's what I'm trying to look at on this one for today. Cause we got a nice C. Look, it might be making an H right now. It might be doing it. Let's see. Cause that's your first leg. So it's just moving. See that? See that H? So it might be doing it right now. As we speak. That might be your first leg right there. Might be the first leg that it's doing. First leg, and then your indicators are starting to go cross underneath that 50 too. So do keep that in mind. It is crossing under the 50. So let's see. We'll keep it on watch. I'm going for puts, Queen, as of now, because we are underneath 507. Because like I said, we are on a channel of 507. You remember, because 507 yesterday was support. Remember, we bounced off of that yesterday. Now the bears took over that territory, and now they own it. So as you can see, go back a little bit further. 507, when we was on top, your bulls were in control because we bounced, we bounced, we bounced. Now your bears have taken over. Now you get rejected when you come on down. So right now, I did a scalp earlier. I got in and got out, so I took a little quick profit on that one. So I'm just waiting on the next setup to happen. But I'm still leaning on puts because the reason why we are in a downward trend, as you can see right here. We got rejected at 510. We got rejected at 508. We got rejected at 507, thus making a downtrend pipeline, like a downtrend channel. So every time you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. And every time you come down to the bottom of that channel, you bounce back on up. You bounce back on up. So right now we are testing around the top portions of this area, which we might be going into some resistance coming up soon for another pullback coming up if we don't break this area. But still look weak. So, and at the same time, not just that, you are in a descending squeeze from this purple line to this green line. And as you can see, the space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So we are still in a downtrend position. And I'm still aiming for 503.50. That's really my target to see if we go down to these levels. But we are in a channel. I mean, it's like 3 to 4 things you can look at. You can see the channel. Tops are 507, bottoms are 505. You can see a descending wedge. You can see a downward channel. I mean, everything, you can just, right there in your face. Still point down is what I'm saying. Everything's still pointing down. Because bulls lost control of the 507, which kept them holding on. Because you got to think about it, on how strong 507 was. 507 was so strong that they ran from 507 to 510. That's how strong that support line was. 507 to 510. Now the bulls have lost control of that territory, 507. Now the bears can use it to their advantage of 507 back on down. So when you were on top, you had a nice $3 move on up. And then as you can see, we might have a nice $3 to $4 move back on down. So you can see that clearly. Now the bears has control of that opportunity. Now that's bear territory. So you got 510 bear territory, you got 508 bear territory, you got 507 bear territory. So all of this is bears. All this is bear territory. From the 510 to the 507, which is $3, bear territory. Bear territory as of now. So anything at the top, anything in this red box here, bear territory. And which look like the bears gonna probably try to go for 505.50 next. They already then took over 507. The next area gonna be 505.50. So if the bears can crack 505.50, then the bears gonna claim that territory. Can you play SPS contract? No, I tried it. The contracts open up at 9:30. Now you do have which I learned. I did my research. Now you're gonna have some contracts that's gonna have a PM like your normal, and you're gonna have one that's gonna have an AM. All that means is the close. Just because you see the AM on those, let me see if I can find one. Because when I first did that, I thought that, oh man, that means I can trade pre-market. That's not what that means. I had to do my research to understand exactly what the hell that meant. Because I was excited. I was like, oh man, I see an AM on it. That means I can trade AM. Nope, they don't see how you got an AM on that? That's not what that means. That don't mean because you see an AM, that means you can trade pre-market. That means you're closed. That means that's when your contract closes. So on the 15th, instead of closing at 4 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 4:15 on your normal, towards the market close, that means on the 15th on the AM is gonna actually close at 9:30. So that's what the AM means. That just means the close of your contracts. When you see an AM, that just means it's gonna close earlier than your normal contract on the 15th. Cause you see how you got two March 15ths here, and you got an AM, and then you got a regular one. That means your regular March 15 contract is gonna close at 4 o'clock. That's what that means, market close. Now the AM means that your contract is gonna actually close at 9:30 on the 15th. That's what that means. Because when I first seen that, before I started doing my research and understanding it, I was excited. When I seen AM, I was like, oh man, I can trade pre-market. It's not what that means. It fooled me too. AM only means that your contract closes before the market opens. That means that your contract on that AM on the 15th of March, that means that your contract is going to close at 9:30 instead of 4 o'clock. So anytime you see an AM, that means it's just going to close early on that day. That means that you see an AM, it's going to close at 9:30 versus your regular one, your regular frame, which closes at 4 o'clock. That's all that means. That's all that means. Because I like I said, when I seen the AM, I got excited, thought that's what that meant until I did some research and come to find out it's just the close of the contract. That's all that crap means. I was like, shit. I was excited, man. I was like, yes. But nah, that AM just means it just closed at a different time on your contract. One is at 9:30 and the other one's at the regular 4 o'clock closing. That's all that means. What does the February twin? On the contract, Queen? Oh, that's your date. That's your date. That means February 28th, but the year 24. Yeah, that's all that means. That's your date. Yeah, that just means year 24, but the day on the 27, 28. That's all that means. That's just your day. Yeah, anytime you don't have an AM, yeah, all your contracts normally close at 4 o'clock on that day. Based on, watch, let me go back. Let me see. I'm about to bring it back up. Right. And what you ask, Queen? Weeklies. Yeah. So basically, like I said, when you look, let me close all of these. So it looks. Let me close all these out. Yeah. So all that means is these are the days. Like this is what you have left, as far as how many until it hits the expiration. As you can see, the 0 because today's the 27th. That means your contract is going to close out today, which is dated February 27th, year 24. That's it. That means you have a 1 here because that's the next day over, which is the 28th. That's all that is. That's all that means. That's all that means. And anytime again you see an AM, you see like 2 of the same dates. You see 15, but one is an AM, and then you have a regular one. All the AM means that it's gonna close on the same day. Both gonna close on the 15th, but the AM just means that AM contract is gonna close at 9:30 instead of 4 o'clock. That's all that means. It closed at 9:30 instead of 4 o'clock. That's what your AM stand for. Yeah, you got it, Queen. No problem. But yeah, ain't no problem. I had to study that too. I had to understand it, because like I said, when I first seen AM, I got excited. I thought I could trade pre-market. Nope. It's not what that meant. I was like, damn, they got me. I was all excited, because and then another thing what I did was I tested it just to make sure I was wrong, because I was trying to buy and they wouldn't accept it. So I'm like, okay, I get it. So I did it not after hours, but I think I did it like 4 o'clock or something like that, just to test it to see if it let me do it. And it was like, nope. Nope. Man, you have a great and blessed day too, Hearted Girl. We'll see you tomorrow. You already know, Wild Card Wednesday. You know how we get down. We'll see, and we're gonna have tomorrow. We're gonna have GDP data coming out tomorrow too, Queen. So do keep that in mind before you head out. Let me get to it real quick. Tomorrow we're gonna have Yep, GDP. Yep, GDP. We're gonna have the wholesale inventories, and we're gonna have the petroleum status report at 10:30. But the main thing I'm definitely be keeping on watch is the GDP for sure. I'm gonna definitely be keeping it on watch, and that's gonna be at 8:30. So keep that on watch for tomorrow, team. And again, your next Fed meeting won't be until, and I got it right here. If y'all want to know when the next Fed meetings is, you can tell you right here. That'll be 3/20, which is March 20th. And if you need to know the link to figure out how Fed found that out, all you do is go to. Let me go to it real quick. Let me go to it. Where at? I had it this morning. CME. Here we go. All you do is go to CME. Yeah, you go to CME, and you got the Fed watch tools, and they'll let you know how many days you have left before we hit the next Fed's meeting. You'll have all your information down here. But yeah, it tells you right here, which is March 23rd. I'm sorry, March 20th, and it tells you right here that it has a countdown from 22 days left, 2 hours, 42 minutes. So yeah, for sure. He said quick 90 on the SPX wedge crack. I mean, you're getting a leg on down. I mean, you can see that. You can clearly see like a leg on down pulling. That leg is pulling. Just like we did like yesterday. We had this nice little red candle and you made like the H. That's your leg. Anytime you see that, that's kind of like a leg to your pull to your next movement on down. So anytime you get like a nice little candle like this, you'll normally pop back up, you'll arc like an H, like a lowercase h, and then you'll go down to the next level. So it's kind of like what this one is doing. It don't look as visible, but you kind of get the idea of the pattern that it's kind of making an H here. So you got the leg of the candle, you got the base of that candle, the back portion, and you can see right here the H is slowly forming for the possible next leg down once you crack that 505.50. So that's pretty much all that is. But like I said, the main thing we got to crack though, we do have to crack that 505.50. We do have to crack that because that's still going to hold up as support as of now. It's kind of like how the way they did 507. Remember how long it took for 507 to crack? We didn't crack that to what? We didn't crack 507 to what? That was what time? When we actually started to break underneath it and actually give it away. That was, 1 o'clock? Yeah, 1:15. Because you remember before then we was bouncing on top of 507 from pre-market into intraday at from that time till like 1 o'clock. And then this one we cracked it at the time frame of 1:15. And that's when it gave away. That's when them bears came in and took over. And as you can see, once they cracked it, came on up, you see that H position, boom, drop. So all you gotta do is look for that same exact thing for your next one. So we do crack 505, let's say for instance 505, wait for your bears to come in, wait for that leg, bow, drop. Now it's not saying it's gonna happen on this frame, it can probably happen on the next frame. You know, we might get a long candle coming down. Well, let me show you for example. You know, if we crack the 505, let me show you how to set yourself up for the next one. So basically, we crack 505 because you wanna beat the bulls. Let's just say for instance you are put buys, short buys. So basically, you want to beat them out of their position. So let's just say we do get a nice little red candle. You want to see a crack. You want to see that nice red. Let me see. Let me put a different color. Let me put that red real quick. Put that red. All right. So for example, okay, say for instance your bears come in right here, right? So you get a nice little red candle, boom, underneath. Then it follows by, go back to a green candle, where your bulls try to move back in for a pushback on up. Try to go for green, like say for instance, and then your bears come back in. You go from green to red when you go back on down. So you notice that you go from red to green on a bounce, and then your bears move back in underneath 505 for the pull back on down. But you notice the shape, it looks like an H, right? So you see that your bears come in, crack that 505.50. Your bulls try to move back on in, get stuffed out, get trapped, and then your bears move right back in for the drop. So like I said, you can see that for example on the 507. So if we come back here, look right here for example. So we come back here, you can clearly see it. So you can clearly see where your bears moved in, crack that 507, see that? Bears, bulls moved right back on in, your green, and then your bears came back on in, red. See that? Red to green, green to red, and you see a nice H-shaped pattern. You see that? So the minute you crack that 507, there was no longer support. Now it's resistance because you're underneath it. The bears got it. Now the bull's trying to move back on in. Now you're underneath it. Now it's no longer support. It's resistance now. So now your bears are just clobbering in. So now you're going from red to green. And then as you go from green, hitting that now resistant area of 507, your bears move right back in to red. So you notice that? Red to green, green to red, H-shaped pattern. So basically you want that same formation to happen on this 505 level because you want to pull the rug underneath your bulls. So we already know 507. They already claimed 507. Now the next area is, because the thing is, all right, the whole setup is claiming territories. So basically, the more territories that the bears are claiming, you're pushing your bulls back further and further, meaning that you're going down. So they tried to hold 507, then you moved them on down to around 506. You took that over. Now you moved them back on down to 505. Now you want to take that over, push them down to 504. Take them down, back down to 503. So pretty much they just taking over. So basically, it's like if you think about it, the bears are pushing the bulls down. Every territory that the bears are claiming, they're pushing your bulls down, 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 down. So your bears took over 510, 509, 508. Yesterday was 507. Now today you want those bears to take over 505 because you can see right here, this is bull territory because every time they bounce, every time you come down this area, your bulls come in and push it back on up. Every time you come on down, push it right back on up. But now the only thing with the bulls, the only issue with the bulls is that they no longer have 507 anymore, where they was bouncing on top of it, trapping those bears. Now the bears claim the 507. Now the bears can use that to their advantage and trap the bulls. So basically, you can see that right here when the bulls try to move on up. Now instead of the bulls trapping the bears are trapping the bulls. So now your bears are trapping your bulls. Now you're getting pushed back on down instead of bouncing on top like you was normally doing. Now you're coming down. Now they have to resort to another line of support, which is 505.50. So now today you want them bears to take over this territory and push them down even lower to the 504, 503. So that's it. It's just territory claiming. That's it. Territory claiming. That's all it is. Claiming territories. I entered 2 puts at green dot, sold in the red. I need to feel something, man. I'm a bit more zoomed in right now. 5 minutes. Quick 90. Let me check out your chart, boss. I'm about to check it out right now. So where did you enter? What was your? Oh, okay. I see it. Oh, that was nice. Hey, then. Okay, Gert, on the pattern, on that chart pattern you just showed me. Did you notice a pattern on there too? What pattern you noticed? I see it. I seen it on it. I saw it. I don't know if you seen it. That area where you entered at, did you see a pattern though within that area? What did you see? Tell me if you noticed it. I'm gonna see if you're gonna call it out. I saw it. Like I said, I'm not gonna say that because I want you to think for yourself. I want to see if you're gonna say it. He said, He said, That area where you got in, like around that area. You notice something? What did you notice? Like I said, I seen it. I saw it. Nope, not a bull flag, not a bad flag. Nope. Yeah, I saw it. Like I said, look closely at that area where you right where you put in that, but look at that area around it. Look at the area around it. You give up? You give up? You give up, Gert? I'm gonna tell you. You give up? Nope, not a head and shoulders. Notice? You noticed it? and a green and red though too, Trent. Nah, you was right on that too. But if you notice that M, watch, let me bring up his chart. I'm gonna bring up his chart real quick. So, let's see if I can bring up his picture. So if you notice that M shape, see that? Had a nice little bounce. And look at that big ass pattern. Look at that big H. See that? Watch, let me show you. Let me take a picture real quick. Ooh, we go to white. Where you at? Boom. See it? You had an H. You had that. You had kind of like an M-shaped pattern here. So you bought in right at that second part of that M on down. But yeah, but Trent, you was right. You did have a green and red, boss. He say boom. I mean, I just looked at your pattern. I saw that immediately. I mean, you see the nice H. You see right there? I told you. When you get those, look, and look on this one. Look, it's back to back. Look, boss. Look. Boom. And let me go over. Oh, did I take a picture of the other one too? Ah. I thought I took a picture of the whole thing. Ah. Yeah, I'm trying to take a picture of both. Hold up. God damn it. I don't know why they didn't let me do it. Right here. There we go. So you had H here. Boom. H here. Boom. So, see that? Anytime you go on that little leg on down, boom, boom, boom. Easy, easy, easy. And you also had, well, that was in pre-market though. I mean, it's like some sideways M's. They look ugly as hell. I mean, even here. I mean, it's just all clear sign of everything, like just downtrend. I mean, you got, like I said, you got in a good area, but I just didn't know if you caught that. I didn't know if you seen it. Bear flag, I can see it. Let me see. Matter of fact, let's go to a. Let me try a 30-minute. I'm trying to see. I do see it, but I'm just trying to see if I get a clear vision. Cause that mean that like I said, you gotta get rid of that 505.50. Definitely gotta get rid of that. Cause you know how long that took yesterday on that 507. That took to almost like 1 o'clock, and it's only what 11:28. So they're gonna keep trying to fight it until we break. And don't forget we have that auction. We got the auction at 1 o'clock. Don't forget about that. This is a 30-minute time frame. See if I can see something a little bit more clear. I still can see that H on a 30-minute time frame yesterday. This one is just like I said. I mean, just playing that downtrend real well. I mean, you steady about to test this area once again on this 30. Coming right back down into this descending triangle still. Because you're getting close. So basically, this should be your first point. Like, okay, we could do this. I'm not saying we will. I mean, we could be setting ourselves up to something like this. Where you can kind of here.
Jeremy B says, is there a Fed speaking at 1,130?
11:30. I didn't see anything. I think, but they're going to have some speakers. I know they're going to have speakers. Oh, speaking of that, I don't know if y'all was here to see that. Jerome Powell going to be doing some, he's going to be testifying next week. I've got to show y'all that. So we could, like I said, we could be doing this, Gert, where we already got our first part of this M, bounce back on up, and get rejected again, and then catch that pullback underneath that. I mean, that could possibly happen. You know, when you go kind of like a green and red, almost kind of like a, we could be seeing that pattern forming soon. So you got this first part here. So we could be moving back on up, retest, and then drop back on down. That could be happening too. That can definitely be happening. So keep your eyes peeled on that too. Because you got this first little arc here. So as we come back on up, see if we get rejected, and then break that 505.50 mark. We could, like I said, that's possible. It's a possibility. Strong possibility. So just keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Oh, I know what I want to go to. Okay, Gert. So we on the same page. Okay, I got you, boss. I got you. Let me go back. So next week we're gonna have here you go. That'll be March 7th. We're gonna have Jerome Powell, Uncle JP testify next week on the 7th to Congress. That will be to be announced, and the 8th, if I'm not mistaken, huh? No, what in 2 days he was supposed to be speaking? Oh, and the 6th. 6 and 7. I'm sorry. Yeah, 6 and 7. So he's going to be testifying. He's going to be in Congress on the 6th of March and the 7th of March. So he's going to be testifying on these 2 days. So definitely keep that on watch and keep that in mind. So just in case y'all forget about it, I'll remind y'all. You know how I do. Champ. Yeah, I traded this morning, boss. I got in the scout. Shoot, let me see if I still got my same contract. I just went in for a quick scout. Is this the same contract? Should be. Where's my trades at on this damn thing? Wait, is it back on my contract? It should be the same contract. I don't know why it's not showing my Oh, I think I had the wrong contract. That's why. Oops. Let me put this one on back on now. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Yeah, champ. So I had a quick scalp today. I mean, in and out. But I just did that fast this morning. I got so right here. Yeah. So I got a quick scalp. Boom, boom. So I was trying to go with 1,000, but it only took 5 of them. I mean, 5. So 500 of my shares. So I got in and got out. So you can basically see. Oh shoot. Go up a little bit. Go up a little bit. I caught the very bottom of that candle on my contract. I caught the very bottom of the candle down there, and I got out the very top of my candle. So as you can see, quick scalp in and out. Caught that trade real fast. That was this morning around that. That was after 10 o'clock. That was after the data came out. So as it spiked, I caught that top and I sold at the drop. So I got that. Quick in and out. Boom, boom, boom. Done. Scalp. What are you waiting to see? If we could get somewhat of a set, like a repeat setup the way we got yesterday. Because you can see right here, remember how we couldn't break 507 from like 9:30 to like almost 1 o'clock? Then your bears finally moved in, cracked the 507. You know, then we went on that first leg on down, and then boom, we had a drop from that point. So basically, I want to see if we're going to get a repeat today at the 505. So basically, that's what I'm watching. Because right now we're in a channel. 507 is your top. 505.50 is your bottoms, because every time you hit 505.50, these are where your buyers is. This is what the demand is. You go up to the top, this is where your supply is. This is where your sellers are, because now those bears taking over 507, they took that territory away from those buyers. Now it's the bears territory. So now every time buyers go into this area, they get rejected instead of bouncing like they did before. Because anytime you're on top of 507, you bounce. Now that we cracked 507, now you are getting rejected and coming back on down. So now today, since the bears already took over 507, next area to take over is 505.50. So what I want to see is a repeat of yesterday when the bears moved in, cracked 507, bulls tried to move back in, bears came right back in on here. You can see that leg standing up for a nice push back on down. So all I want to do is see a repeat of yesterday, today at the 505 mark, pushing us down lower and lower to my area of 503.50, which is the old channel, the old area of resistance that we had to break before that pop, pretty much. So 503.50. So I just want to see that push, going down further and further towards that area where I know it's going to be a lot of buyers. So we still got room to fall. And if you pay close attention, also, champ, we are in this pipeline that I have set up. You can see here. So we hit, we fall, we come to this bottom, we bounce, go back up to the top, we hit, we fall, go back to the bottom, we bounce, come back to the top, we hit, we fall. So I want to see if we're going to get another pop back on up and then a rejection back down to that key level. So that's the game plan. So my game plan is I want to see it spike back on up and then get rejected and then come back on down. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. That's the game plan. So that's what I got. Stepping out for third. All right, Gert, we'll still be here, boss. We'll hold it down for you. We'll hold it down, Cap. Yeah. So like I said, as long as you, when you get around these areas, you notice a strong resistance, because every time you hit, you have a good reaction. You hit, you have a good reaction. You hit, you have a good reaction. So the fact is we didn't bounce off this area yet. We're still floating up here. That's why I want to see if we're going to go back up to this area with just strong resistance and then fall back on down to this yellow line. So I wouldn't mind seeing that. If that falls in the plan the way that we see it, like pretty much come back on up, get rejected, and then for fall back on down, something like this. I wouldn't mind that. I definitely wouldn't mind seeing that. Kind of like an M-shaped pattern. If you notice, it's like an M, boom, fall back on down. So you have like this green to red fall. So that's what I wouldn't mind seeing. So green to red, red to green, green to red. That'll be your last hit here when we fall back on down. So that's basically what I'm anticipating, because therefore we'll crack the 505.50 and go down to 504. So they'll move down $1 to this area, towards the 504 range here. So that's what I want. I wouldn't mind this little bounce back on up. Go towards these little areas around that 506, 27 right here. We had that old pre-market area. Get rejected, slam, like I said, have those bears move in, crack that 505.50 for that push right back on down to this area. That'll put you right around 504. So that's what I wouldn't mind happening if we catch it. See, right now we already in pursuit of the bounce. That could happen, or we might be getting a crack already. So let me keep it on watch. Let's see. Nope. See what I want to see. See, it might go according to plan if we hold. We hold and we bounce, move back on up for like an M-shaped pattern when we hit and then catch that crack. So this should be the area of the bounce when you're going from like red to green. You know, have your bulls move back on up and then have your bears take back over to red. So basically, if this doesn't crack, let me hurry show you what I'm talking about, team. So basically, what I'm anticipating is here. So let's go to my pin. So basically right now we should be in a bounce area where your bulls should try to move it back on up. And then your bears come back on in for the push on down like this and completing that drop. So this is what I wouldn't mind seeing. See how you got green to red and then you bounce here, you should go back green, and then as you get up here, you should go back red. So as you see that M-shaped pattern, so I wouldn't mind us hitting right back around this area here of strong resistance around that 506 where you already got rejected at pre-market. As that bounce goes up towards this key level for a push right back on down around that. Again, that'll put us around 504. So, I mean, y'all see it? I mean, y'all see it? G-Money, y'all see it? I mean, do y'all see what I'm talking about? Y'all see the setup? If you can, like I said, you pay close attention to this pipeline. Anytime you hit the top portion of the pipeline, you get rejected. Anytime you hit the bottom, you go green. So pretty much, like I said, since we haven't, since we haven't hit the bottoms yet, we haven't tested it. See, any other time we always test it. See, you come down here, you test it. You come down here, you test it. Today we haven't tested it yet, so we still holding up here. So that's why I'm like, I wouldn't mind for the buyers to move it back on up. Boom, get back around this 506-ish area and around this top portion of this trend for those bears to move right back on in, crack that 505.50 for a nice drop back down to the bottom area where you can see right here, bounce, 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 and that'll put you around a 504. So that's what I'm expecting. And then once we do hit that, I do expect buyers to move back in and do this. I do expect them to move back in when you bounce off of this area and put you back on this trend line. So I do see that area happen if we get it. So I do see that, like I said, we are getting a bounce. So that's the game plan if everything goes according to plan. I mean, it sounds right and it sounds good on, the way I drew it out. But I want to see if this is going to actually happen. So right now we at the bounce area for your bulls to move back in and push it back up to try to complete the M. So we got the first portion of the M here, right? We got the first portion here. So now we need those bulls to move back in, push it right back on up to complete the second portion of the M when you go from green and then your bears move in back down to red and crack that 505.50 back on down. Boom. If everything goes according to plan as it should, that's what I'm anticipating. And if that happened, man, if I wouldn't spot on, I want to see if it's gonna actually happen. If I caught that out that perfect, I should have took a damn screenshot. I should have took a screenshot so I can save it just in case that does happen. I can use that for tomorrow's live stream. Matter of fact, let me do that. So just in case it does happen, at least I have my proof. Let me take a picture real quick. I'm gonna keep that screenshot. All right. I'm gonna draw it over here so I don't be in everybody's face. I'm gonna draw it over here. So I'm gonna keep that in mind. So let me work on it on this side. All right, I'm gonna draw it, I'm gonna save it. So at least y'all know I have my proof that, I was damn near spot on. Boom. All right, and then put my green, because that could be the possible area it could bounce. All right, and change that here for a bounce back on up. And that, let me circle that, and that would be the 504 mark. I'll put that in green. So around 504, boom. All right, let me save that. I'm gonna say that for tomorrow. I'm gonna say that. I'm gonna have to say for tomorrow, just in case it goes according to plan. For today, I'm gonna definitely have it saved. Let me save it under 5. So I can definitely bring it on up. So I took a screenshot of the team. So I got it. Let me see how we're looking. So let me squeeze up just a little bit. So that's what I want to see first, is that bounce off of that 505.50 for the run back on up towards that 506.27, that old area, right underneath the open, and then for your bulls, the bass to move in, crack that 505.50. Oh, oops, my bad. Ah, come on. Yep, back on down around that 504. So if that is to happen, that'll be crazy. If what I said happens, that'll be sick. That'll be sick. I mean, but if that plays out the way that I drew this out, that is sick. But first, you got to hold. Like I said, we got to hold. You know, hold it first and have the bulls come in, and then Bass step in. Don't crack it just yet, Bass. Come on, man. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Don't do it. Don't you mess me up. Don't you mess up my prediction. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Wait. God dog it. Wait, man. Bass, wait. How far do I stay from? What is Beaumont from Lake Charles? Is that 30 minutes? An hour? I'm gonna say an hour. Somebody asked me that. I think it's an hour, ain't it? 30 minutes to an hour, something like that. From Lake Charles to Beaumont, 30 minutes. I'm gonna just put 30 minutes to an hour. I think that's what it is. Because I know Houston is about 2 hours from where I'm at. All right, let's see. Let's see. Come on, Bulls. We need you to move back in. Push it back on up towards these areas here. So the bass can move right back on in. Crack that 505.50 for the drop down to that 504. That's what I'm anticipating. Ooh, Marty, you want to bet? No, y'all want to bet? Y'all want to go on a bet? Y'all want to do this? I feel a bet cracking lacking right now. I feel a bet coming on. He say nope. He say nope. I'm just saying, hey, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I mean, it may happen. It may go the way I had to have it drawn out. It may not. I mean, like I said, in order for that to happen, for my prediction to happen, we got to have the Bulls move back in for one more push. So it should go from red to green, and then from green to red is when those bass start coming in hard right at that 505.50 for that crack on down to 504. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm gonna see what happens, because right now the Bulls are slowly moving in, so they look like my prediction is coming into fruition just a little bit. All right, so okay, we're getting a bounce. Okay. So far so good. So I'm gonna see if my prediction is gonna be, if it's gonna happen. Let's see. I'm gonna keep my picture too. Where my picture at? So if my prediction happens, I swear to goodness, I'm gonna be like, what the? I'm gonna be like, what the hell? Alright, keep my little picture right here. Let me move this out the way. I'm gonna keep my little picture right here on the side. So this is the first area. Supposed to get a bounce. Back up to this little area. And then your bass move in and push it back on out. I'm gonna keep it on watch. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. Because if that happens, dude, I'm gonna be like, holy. So remember, we're gonna pay attention. We're gonna pay close attention to this part first. So let me see if I can move it. Can I move it up? I wanna just cut this little part out of the way first, so we can focus on just this area. I don't think I can do it. Can I move it? No, that's the zoom. No. I thought I can move it. I'm gonna just keep it like this. Shoot. Oh, I know what I can do. I know how I can do it. Block it with this. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep this part first. So we're gonna focus on this first build from green first. Have them come back on up. So I'm gonna focus on that first. Focus on that first. Right now we're trying to bounce. Okay. So like I said, we just need those bulls to come in so they can complete my little green area here, and then the bears come in, complete the red area. So right now, still no bounce yet. Still no bounce. I mean, it's a slow little build, but it ain't like nothing powerful. I mean, you can see it on the 5 minute where they trying to bounce at, but it's still looking hella weak though. Still looking weak. Still looking weak at this moment. I just want to see this bad boy go happen. That's crazy. All I need to do, all I want to do is see this candle. Well, right when I said it, I was about to say all I need to do is see this candle turn green, and it's for the bulls to start pushing back this way, so it can start to go with my drawing. So green, 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 green. Get us back around that yellow. I mean, around that 506.27 to that almost around that open. Yep, back towards to here in these little key areas, and then have your bears come right back on in, and boom, drop them. So far it's green. Hey, it look. Hey. So far we got a green, well, damn, come on, green candle. So we can start to build slowly. But if that happens, dude, I'm like, crap. if like I said, if in real time, SPY matches my drawing, I'm gonna be, dude, that's gonna be like the best call I ever made in my life. From start to finish, and even the bottoms to 504. That is gonna be crazy if everything just pans out the way that I called it. That's gonna be insane. Cause look like that candle is slowly trying to turn green. So if it turns green, that's gonna, like I said, we're gonna need that move back on up. That'll be your bulls. Get themselves set up for a trap for the bass to come back on in. Push it right back on down to 550. Crack 550 for the push down to 504. So if that happens and if it works, man, I'm just too excited because I mean it's. I mean I'm just predicting right now, champ. I'm just doing a prediction off of a drawing. So this is what I drew before it happened. This is my prediction. I said if SPY happens today off of my prediction, what I drew, I'm gonna be like, damn, that was damn near spot on. So right now, I'm anticipating for the bulls to move in off that 505.50, pushing on up around that 506.27 area. Right here, we got that purple line at. And for your bears to move back in, pull it back down to 505.50, crack 505.50 for the push down to 504. So all I'm doing is just seeing if what I drew is going to actually happen in real time. That's all I'm doing for right now. I just want to see if this is going to happen. I just want to see if it's going to match my drawing. That's going to be insane. And it's bouncing, look. And it turned to green. Look. Ooh. That's going to be crazy. Dude, if it goes the way that I drew this picture, that's insane. Holy, look. Oh, man. This is crazy. I'm too excited to see this. I can't, man. If this time frame, I'm looking at it on the 15. I mean, well, it's the 30 minute. But if it matches what I have, that is insane. That is crazy. If it matches my drawing, holy shit. That's crazy. Let me see, I need to shrink it up just a little bit. I want to make it a little crunch. I want it to look almost like exactly like it. Let me crunch it up just a little bit. See that? I want it to just match exactly what I drew. I just want to see if it's going to happen. So we had this area first for that movement on up. All right, we had this area. We start to move this way. I'm going to keep it on watch because if this matches my drawing, hey, y'all got to give me a shout out. I mean, I'm talking about from start to finish, from this area to here, all the way down to here to here. Man, dude, hey, y'all gotta give my props. If that matches my picture perfectly, my prediction is insane. That would be insane. G Money, you already on the YouTube side to see this. Y'all on my TradeCaster side to see this. If that happens, if it matches my drawing, that is insane. Crazy. I'm gonna be like, holy shiitake. I mean, we bouncing though. I mean, that's red. You remember? Because I had red to green. So far red, slowly to green. Slowly. Watching them bulls move back in right here. So red to green. Move up towards that 506.27 area, around this little key area, right where that upper portion of this downtrend, that trend line is. Have your bears move right back on in. Pull them down back towards 505.50. Crack 505.50 down to 504. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. So if it happens, I'm gonna be like, holy crap. It's gonna take some time because this is a 30-minute time frame. I mean, I could put it on 15 for right now just to see. I mean, I could put it on 15. Just kind of just speed it up just a little bit. Let me go to 10:15. Where's my 10:15 at? 10:15. So it's my 10:15. I mean, still should see the same thing. I mean, it's just 15 minutes off. Still shouldn't be no difference. But once it hits up here, I am gonna switch it back to a 30-minute time frame to see it match my drawing. So right now we are bouncing. Right what I got. Green line. So far, so good. Man, if that matches, especially if it goes down to the 504 that I called, holy. Scrooge, what up, boss? First time in your stream. Can you quickly discuss how you trade? Just a summary. Oh, I traded, and then I made a matter of fact, boss, Scrooge. I made a trade just now. Well, not just now. I made a scalp. I can show you my proof that I always show my traders my proof. You know, my teammates. So you can see right here this morning I got it on the scalp off of my here. Got it on a quick scalp. I was trying to go in with 1,000, but only grabbed 5 of my contracts. So I went from 40 cents to 60 cents. And the reason why I went for this trade, I'm gonna show you why I went for it. I went for a put, was because after, remember I was telling, well, you weren't here. I was alerting 10 o'clock data was coming out. So basically all I did was I waited for 10 o'clock data to come out because I knew a little bit of volume was gonna move back in. So basically what I did was I already drew a line in this area where we're gonna have some issues at. So all I did was take my pre-market rejections right here. We got rejected here pre-market, that was around 506.27. We got rejected at pre-market here around 506.70. And we got rejected at 507. So you can see our 3 major rejection areas during pre-market. So normally what I'll do is I'll take those old resistors, those old rejections, and I'll take them from pre-market into intraday. So all you do is take a line, go across the board, because as it plays out in intraday, you can see there's the same key areas that you got rejected at pre-market, you get rejected in intraday. So all I did was I waited for a nice little spike. I think it was this one. Yeah, 10 o'clock. So all I did was I took this move here because it was close towards the open of 506.70 where we got rejected at. So I seen this long red candle. All I did was wait for another opportunity to get back close to this area where I got in on my entry here and I got out on my entry here. And the reason why I got out here was because 550 held even in pre-market because you bounced 505.50. That's basically where your buyers were located. The top areas, this is where your sellers were located. So I basically established a channel. A top, 507. Bottoms, 505.50. So basically, that's how I got in on my entry. So I waited till we got close towards these areas that I knew was going to hold around my trend line here. You can see a downtrend. I waited till we got to this area. I got in on my put at my tops. And I got in on my, got out as far as my exit around this 505.50. And boom, that's how I traded. So basically, what I'm doing right now is making another prediction off of my drawing that I not too long ago did. So my prediction is we bounce, the bulls come back in at that 505.50 green line for a push back on up towards the 506.27, towards my little area right here of my support line, and for your bears to move back in, pull back down towards 505.50, that or the support that is holding the bulls up, crack the 505.50, take over that territory and push it down to 504. So right now, everything is going according to my prediction. Like I said, we're gonna see how it plays out. We're gonna see how it plays out. But thanks so much for joining me though, boss. Thank you so much. And thanks to everybody who's joining me on YouTube, all the platforms, man. Thank y'all so much for being here. So far, everything is looking like my pattern so far. My prediction. So the Bulls are moving in. Look at this. What I told you. Ooh, man. I'm just watching it. I'm just watching. I'm not gonna jump the gun and get too excited. I'm just gonna watch it. I just want to see if this area is gonna match in real time. So we all bouncing strongly. No problem, Scrooge. So right now, this is the first prediction, here to here. So you're bouncing up to 505.50, your Bulls. Push back around at 506.27, around the upper portion of that trend line. Have your Bears move back in. Pull back down to 505.50. Take over that territory. Crack 505.50 down to 504, where we'll be bouncing at the bottom of this channel. So that's my prediction. So right now we're at 505. We're almost at 505.06. I mean 506. I'm sorry, 506. So I had an area. What was my prediction? Around 506.27 towards this upper area here. So we come back this way around somewhere like around this little keyframe area. 505.20. I'm sorry, 506.27 to 506.50, pretty much. So we hit this little area, and then for your Bears to come back in, pull it right back on down, crack 505.50 for a pull down to 504. That's my prediction. So far so good. We all bouncing. We all in the green. I just want to see how this plays out. This is gonna be insane. If it goes according to what I have as far as my prediction, that's insane. That's gonna be insane. It's gonna take some time. I mean, it's gonna be a slow build. It's not gonna just like happen right in there, that guy. So just gonna be a slow build on up. It's gonna be a slow build, but we're gonna get there. I'm just anticipating it. That's all I'm doing. So right now we're just at the build up of this area going to the second point of the M. So it's gonna take some time. You gotta give it some time to build. It's not gonna just happen right in there, unless mad value come out of nowhere. But I think it's gonna be a slow little trend back on up, slowly, back up towards that 506.27, up to this 506.50. And I think around this key area is where your Bears are gonna move in, and then start to push it right back on down to 505.50, and for the possible crack of 505.50 down to 504. So again, I'm gonna keep it on watch. So far so good. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna keep on watch. But right here, like I said, this is my prediction. Right here. So we're gonna see. That's just crazy if that happens. If everything goes like I'm talking about from every point, every angle. If it hits every area that I got on my drawing, that is sick. So we already got the bottom point already covered. So you can see right here where you bounce. So we already got that point. Now the next area is going to be this point here. That's going to be around this area here. So that's the next area. This is going to be, so let me put a little circle to pinpoint where I want it to hit. Like around something like this. Oh, shoot. Something like in this area, something like this. So that's gonna be the area. Oval, let me put that red, because I'm expecting that to be resistance. All right, so this is the area I'm aiming for next, which should be this. Move back up here, and then get rejected back on down. You can see that, boom, boom. Which, pretty much, if it does go according to plan, should look like this. See that drop? Kind of something like this. That nice little long drop. So I'm expecting that to happen here, which should hit and drop down this way, if it goes according to plan. So we should be seeing like a drop, something like this. Add it here to that fall. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Like I said, I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Because everything, I mean, as far as blue chips still look weak. I mean, Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, everything is in the red. Yeah, Nvidia. The only one that's in the green is Tesla and Google. Is Nvidia in the green? No, Nvidia in the green. I'm sorry, Nvidia's in the green. So Nvidia's in the green. So the main ones is Nvidia, Google, Tesla. Slowly building, slowly building, slowly building. I'm gonna be down here for another month, man. I'm staying. Okay, cool. Bet. Alright, cool. Alright. So like I said, it's gonna be a slow build, team. I mean, it's gonna be slow build, man. But I gotta work on that. I gotta work on that break room for us, though, man. So we have our little break room, so we can transition and go into the little break room. We can talk, clown, and whatever. Like I said, I'm slowly working on it, team. I'm slowly working on it. Slowly. All right, so this is my area that I want. Boom, boom, boom. So everything's starting to slowly move. I mean, it's slowly moving. Slowly. Could have been going for a call. Just riding it. Nah, never mind. I don't want to do too much. Yeah, I don't want to do too much. So that's the right 27, right? Yeah, I just don't want to overdo myself. Let me do one thing at a time, because I don't want to over. Alright, so red. I just want to see how the contracts look. Because we went from 5, like $1 move on that one. I mean, I could have been riding it back on up. You know, just if I played off my chart, just riding it. But I could have been doing it. I should have did it. What was that, 4? Then where we at right now? So 5, what was 5, 4, what? 4? Yep, that would have been another opportunity. I could have got in and wrote it. Thank you for the work you put in. Man, thank you so much, boss, for believing in me. Because, again, the reason why I put in the work is because of y'all, you guys. Because I want to give y'all the best information as possible. So thank y'all, man. Yeah, so, yeah. Yeah, so, again, thank y'all. Because y'all the one who make me who I am. It's no J trades without y'all. Y'all make me who I am. So thank you. Because y'all give me the reason to push. Yep, so 505.50 still holding. So I do see a move. Like I said, slowly creeping back on up towards this way. And then for them bears to come back in and just roof. So we got an hour before the for the next data. I mean, not data. The auction for the auction comes out. Yep, so no problem, Scrooge, no problem, Jerhoff, no problem, y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man, for everything. Thank y'all. Y'all make me who I am. Thank you. Like I said, it's gonna be a slow move. I mean, it's gonna be a slow move, and then what? 1 o'clock? It's 12 o'clock right now. So 12 to 1, we're gonna have that auction. So the auction comes out. That should help give it that boost, that push here. That'd be around 1, because when did those bears come in here? That was around 115, 130, something like that. That's when your bears moved in and pulled it. Sorry if I missed anything. Tomorrow's Fed data pre-market. Oh, let me see. I think there'll be some speakers though. Let me double check that, boss. Tomorrow, Wednesday. We're gonna just have speakers, normal speakers though. We're gonna have the GDP though. We got GDP at 8:30 for sure. GDP and retail inventories and wholesale inventories. So we're gonna have all of these. But as far as the Feds, no. See, the Feds, the FOMC meeting is not gonna be until April. Until March 20th. March 20th is gonna be the Fed speakers. So you can see right here. Yeah, so right here, this is for the Feds watch. So March 20th was going to be the next meeting coming up when they go over the rate hikes and whatnot. Cause you can see right here the percentages. So yeah, that's gonna be talked in coming up. But yeah, I don't see like no major speakers. But next week we're gonna have We will have Uncle JP testifying next week. That'll be, what's that, Wednesday, Thursday? Next week? On the 6th and the 7th, Jerome Powell's going to be testifying in Congress. We're going to have that. Let me go to it real quick. I can show you real quick. I brought it up earlier. So we go back to the economics, and we go to next week. Yeah, right here. So on March 6th, Jerome Powell is to be announced. So they haven't announced the time yet, but he will be testifying in Congress on the 6th. That'll be Wednesday, and he also will be testifying on the 7th. That's Thursday. So Wednesday and Thursday, he's going to be testifying in Congress next week. It's to be announced that they didn't release a time yet, but we do see right here between the 6th and the 7th, Jerome Powell will be testifying here, 6th, and testifying here on the 7th. So we do have that. I told you it's going to be a slow build. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here just letting this bad boy, like I said, I could have been riding it on up, man. I could have been going for calls, slowly going for calls. I could have did that. Could have got in at 4 with, well, no, I had to probably go in with a cheaper one. With 4, because I only can go with 100. I'm trying to go with 500 shares, 5 to 1,000. Shout out to your boss. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yeah, little push back on up, Like I said, see if this pattern's gonna form. My prediction. So just slowly moving. See where we go from here. And as you can see, right, that 50 is like hovering right above your head, right at around 506.27. Slowly, and you're gonna ride into this area. So it's gonna be interesting to see on how the market is gonna handle up around that area. So, nah, it's no problem at all, Gert. No problem. Yeah, GDP. We got GDP tomorrow. Wild card Wednesday, baby. Wild card Wednesday. So, I could have been riding. Man, I should have went in for that. I had to go in a cheaper contract. Like I said, I had to go in with something I can get like at least 500 shares, though. I should have got in at that dollar one. That would have been sweet. Because where's that one at right now? What was the low on that? Nah, it's not even moving well. It's like slowly moving. Oh, wait, did I go to the wrong contract? Oh, that's why. Duh. Went to the wrong one. Instead of puts, I'm supposed to go to calls. I knew someone, right? Let me see if I can look at some cheap contracts. Okay, this one has 30. Alright, there we go. Now this makes sense. Alright. Yeah, I could have got in. Damn it, at 60 cents, and then went up to I could have made $400 right there off of 1,000 shares. That'd have been a slow little mover. Shoot. Yep, right here, this little move. Could have got in right at this little bounce. 60 cents, I could have got in with 1,000 freaking shares. I would have made 400 right there. Added to the 100 I already made, I would have been 500 already right there for 2 trades. Man. Try to listen to these songs. Like, they had one I like. I can't remember which one it was though. Alright, I guess I'll go back. Damn, I could have got in with 1,000. Damn, man, if I would have been paying attention. Yep, that'd have been $400 that fast. Got in with 1,000 shares at 60. Yep, damn, could have made a 400 right there. Shit, shucks, sorry. He could have easily grabbed that off of that pattern. Quick little scalp on my on his little bounce scalp. I could have easily made that quick too. That'd have been 400. Add it right there. Shoot. I ain't chasing right now. I'm gonna let it play out. Shoot. Still getting weak. Still seeing a long shadow because we can't crack that and start to move back on down towards this area. That is 504 too, right where my line at. Around 504. So we cracked that. I'm just waiting on the setup. I'm just patiently waiting on the setup. Make sure I got my everything according to plan. Let me see. Cause where we at right now? We in the chop zone. Yeah, oh no, that's why I'm not getting in. Oh, I'm just waiting on the setup. So you just gotta sit out and wait. You know, again, we don't control the market, especially if you don't have no high volume. Cause you gotta think about it, it's lunch hours. Yeah, lunch hours is chop. Of course it's chop. Cause you gotta think about traders that then left, that already traded from 9:30 to 11:30. It's probably been gone. Right now, it's just lunch hour. Yeah, lunch hour move right now. QQ, I am on puts. AMD expiration date. Can I hold it till tomorrow? Wait, I am on puts. Expiration date is March 1st. Yeah. If you got your expiration date set for March 1st, yeah, you good to go, boss. Yeah, because it's only the 27th of February. Yeah, you can still hold yours. Yeah. You talking about wait, you talking about QQQ? You got QQ. Yeah, you mean QQQ, right, though, boss? King Kong trades. But if your expiration date is set for the 1st, yeah, you good to the 1st. Cause that'll be Friday. So your expiration date is good all the way to Friday. And tomorrow is only Wednesday, so you still got 3 days to go, because you got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and for the close of Friday, so you still good. Oh, quick! Oh, my fault. Quick question. Sorry about that. My fault. But yeah. If you have it dated for March 1st, then you're good all the way to Friday, boss. All the way to 4 o'clock to 4 to close. Yeah, just don't, cause sometimes you'll have some contracts that have AM. Don't pick the ones for AM if you're trying to hold it long, like out to the end of Friday, to the end of the day, cause your AMs are closed before the market even opens. Those AMs are closed at 9:30 instead of 4 o'clock. So just don't get confused with those AMs and the regular contracts. When I become a full-time trader, we're going to Hibachi. Oh man, don't do that. Boy, Hibachi, man, I might go today since you just said that. I might go to Hibachi today. I already want to get some crawfish when that was Friday. I sent the picture of the AK-47. I think he said he posted it in his chat Friday. I had a big platter of crawfish. What? Boy, did I go to town on that. Oh, man, I was not playing. I wasn't playing. I was about that life. Best believe. I'm just sitting here seeing my prediction gonna happen, and the reason why I say that, and the reason why I'm sitting here, because if I was to go for a put, let's just say, I'm saying me, don't you follow me. If I was to go for a put, my trade, I will wait for this opportunity, because that's a hell of a drop from 506 to 504. That's a $2 drop. So that's why I'm just waiting on the setup. I'm being patient. I'm just saying, if everything goes according to plan, I'm just chilling. Just if everything goes the way that it should. Again, that's my game plan. That's not y'all's. Don't follow me. Just saying. Because I want you to think for yourselves as traders. All I'm doing is sharing my thoughts for me, on what I'm thinking that could possibly happen. So, I'm just still waiting on the setup. It hasn't set itself up yet. I still have to sit here and wait it out. We haven't touched these areas yet on the upside. So I have to wait, once we go up here, and then for those bears to move back in and push it back on down. So sometimes you gotta sit and wait, team. Gotta be patient. Don't rush anything. Matter of fact, why that is happening. Let me check out everything else. What everything else is looking like? Mars still holding. Let me move this picture out the way for right now. Mars looking good still. Let me get the yearly chart to see. So while that's taking place, while I'm waiting on my SPY situation, let me go look at these other ones. Oh shoot! I thought I changed the time frame. Whatchamacallit to this? Did I make a copy of this? So Mars still like in a center triangle setup still. Kind of see it like someone in this little pattern almost. For those tops up here around that 30, almost like 35 mark. Almost close to that 35 mark. But you right there, this old area around this 3197 when you got rejected, came on down. You right back at that area, even though you created a new high, but you're back under the old high here, around 431.07. So you're around that area. Tesla, what Tesla doing? See, Tesla's still holding. You bounce, so Tesla's still holding. Even though you're on, or even like just like SPY, you're in that little downtrend. You haven't came all the way back up to these tops, so you still got room to run in here. And then you also still kind of got somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern set up here. As long as these areas hold, you're still good to move on up, so that's still looking good. Nvidia. So Nvidia's kind of like in this little channel still holding above this key level and this level here. So it's kind of like still kind of trending on this top portion, kind of like it did here. So it's kind of doing the same exact thing here. Yeah. So he's still bouncing like kind of like in these little areas. So basically, you break above, what is this, for 800? So basically you're back above 800. Because you can see right here, getting stuff right at 800. It's here. It's cracking. Let's fix it. What's going on? I'm not looking at it. Where we at? Where we at? Oh, it's coming back on down. Crap. Hold up. Crap. Yep, still bouncing on this area. Like I said, we're still in this down. We're still like in a descending wedge. Man, come on, man. Give me that push real quick, man. Before the crack. Shoot. I mean, like I said, you gotta think about what happened. Remember how long it took for with a 507 yesterday? How long we took to keep until we broke that bad boy? Remember we kept bouncing until what 1 o'clock? What time this candle took place? Yeah, 1:15, 1:30. That's when your bears moved in and yanked it right underneath. And then you had that leg set up here. See, that's what we're gonna have to need for the 505. So we're gonna need that yank down, and once they come back on up, kind of make a leg, kind of like they did for the 507, where your bears took over. Boom. So we're gonna need the same exact thing here for 505. So we need that crack, but we need those bears to come in hard for the nice red candle, for a push back on up, for a leg on down. So that's basically what we need. So, but but the crack didn't happen. See, with the 507, the crack didn't happen right at 507. The crack happened when we was way up here, when those bears moved in for that 507 crack. That was around 507.50. So around 507.50 here is when your bears came in strong, 507.50, and yanked it down, and that's when you had that arch for a leg on down. So that's when your bears came in like big time. When you had that nice sell-off, boom, bears stepped in, had that arc for that leg on down. Boom, that's what we need as far as the 550. So we're gonna need a nice leg. We're gonna like a long candle like this, we're gonna need another one right at that 550 level to show that those bears are coming in. We don't need these little small little dips like this. We need a candle, a massive candle like this to create that panic. We need that massive, we need those bears to just come in and just woof, yank them. See, we don't need them to play around. We don't need to keep pulling down and then your bulls move in. See, every time you pull down, your bulls move on in because you see the bind pressure, it pushes it up, which causes those lower wicks. So what we need is, we don't need an area where you bounce. Like this, how it's showing, we don't need bounces. What we need is a break. We need a crack through. Yeah, like we don't need a bounce. Like, you see how you got that green candle where you bounce and it moved up, your buys moved it right back on up? We need a massive crack. Where them bulls, where those bears are going right through it. Like, no bouncing. We need a straight crack where you just, like right here at 507 yesterday, we need them bears to go right through it. Right through it hard as I don't know what. And then to move back on up for that leg and boom, drop. That's what we need. So right now, damn, them bears probably heard me. Think the bears heard me. Damn, they was listening to me. Shit. I think they heard. I think them bad boys heard me. As soon as I said that, those bears was like, what? I think we touched the bottom purple. I want this line. I want this. I definitely want that. I mean, if we don't get it and them bears move in now, I'll just wait for that. I'll wait for that leg. I'll wait for that. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Damn, I mean, as soon as I said that, the bears is like, I think they heard me. Damn. I think I called them. Uh-oh. But we need that side. We need that solid candle. We don't need that pull back up. We need that solid red candle. See, we need that solid red candle. We don't need that bear trap. We need to set them up. Like I said, we need to take out those buys. We don't want to see it get pushed back up. See, that could be a bear trap. All right, here we go. Let's see where we at. 505.50. Come on now, take them out. Take them out. See what I mean? Take them out. You gotta take them out. You gotta take them out. Damn, it's right before 12. No, not 12. Before the auction. Man, I want these areas, man. God, I don't want it too early. I mean, I want to start already. That's what I don't want. Like, man, I want that setup. Ah, man, this might be it right here. Crap. Crap. Man, I got it early. I was expecting 1 o'clock, but damn, we might be getting it already. Especially we have a nice close off. That bad boy dropping. Man. Yeah, that kind of took me by surprise. I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to bounce. I was waiting for it to go towards higher areas. Shucks, man. I'm still keeping on watch, though. I'm just still watching this area. Because it ain't closed out yet. Just still keeping on watch. Because I still don't think that's the panic yet. I still don't think that's the panic yet. See how it's pushing back up? See them buys moving back in, trapping them bears? Told you. I told you. You gotta know how to tell them candles like quick. Bad trap, bad trap, bad trap, bad trap. Yep. I told you the bad trap. That's why I wasn't jumping. That's why I was like, I just kept watching. I'm just watching. Cause it's like it's too early. I'm like, I don't think it. Just kind of like right here. Bad trap. Caught him. Almost the sound was the same identical setup. I'm gonna keep on watching, but I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm just watching those bad boys back to back just to see, cause I don't think it's yet. Cause man, I want them areas here where those bears are like located. See, the bears is up here. See, this is your demand zone. This is demand zone. See, again, that took place when those bulls got right, when they got right here into the bear zone. That's when your bears came in and clobbered them. See, right here is the demand zone down there. So I'm keeping on watch. It's gonna be a little tricky. It's gonna be a little tricky. That's why I want these areas more up here, where I know this is more of a bear territory, because you're way more up in the air, versus here, where it's just like a bottom is a base, where you can have number buyers sitting right here in this area. That's why I know bulls are sitting here, your buyers, and I know bears / sellers are sitting up here. That's what I'm waiting on. I want that move back on up for them bears to take they ass and push it back on down. That's why I was waiting on it. That's why I wasn't jumping in. I was like, nope. Nope. That's why I didn't do it. Come on, champ. You gotta be on the side with me. You gotta ride with me. You should be catching on to this now. Why you think I didn't jump in? I told you it's based off the close too. You notice we didn't close here, champ. Look, if we come back this way, look, where did we close? Look at this candle. Where did we close at? Boom. See that? That was your bad signal. That's not a bad signal. Why you think I was just waiting? I'm not chasing. I know the shelf crack looks good, boss, but you also gotta pay attention to your close. See, when you had this bear candle, you closed way underneath 507. You was underneath 507 at the close. See, on this 15-minute, you haven't closed that candle yet. See that? You haven't closed yet. That's why I told you, you gotta pay close attention to them closes, boss. Pay close attention to the closes. That's why I didn't jump in. See, here was a clear sign. On this 15-minute, you closed underneath 507 all the way down to 506.50. That was definitely a bear signal here. That was a sign. You closed way underneath. Here, you closing above it. That's why I was like, nope. So I was like, nope. I ain't falling for that trap. I know better than that. No. Like Mutombo. No. You ain't catching me. Gotta pay close attention to your closes. You always have to pay close attention to your closes. Because do remember, this area still support. See, you want to look for those bears. You want to look for those bulls to move up into the bears territory when the bears can all pile in on their ass and take them out. See right here, this is bull territory still, where your bears can get trapped. You want the bulls to move up to the bears trap. That's what you want. See, when your bulls moved up to the bears trap, look what happened. See what happened? When those bulls tried to go into the bears territory, bears moved in. Right here is the bulls territory. So you want the bulls to move up to the bears where the bears are getting ready to clobber them. That's what you want. See here, this is bulls territory. This is bears territory. That's why you have to look at this frame, boss. Resistance, support. Bears, bulls. That's what you want to pay close attention to. Territories. So they already know bulls moving into these areas. Those bears are waiting right here, right in these key areas. Straight bear territory, up to the top. Bears come down. This is pretty much bull territory until those bears can come in, close it, and catch them. So until we close underneath 505.50, then yeah. But you keep seeing every time, we keep holding above it. You gotta keep that in mind, boss, until you close underneath. See here, like I said yesterday, when we caught that pullback underneath 507, we closed underneath 507. That's what triggered it. You didn't bounce. You bounced on the green one, but this candle, you literally closed underneath 507, and that's when the bulls tried to come back in, and them bears came in and clobbered them. And that was just due to the close. But see here, you didn't close yet underneath 505.50, because this still considered support. Because you see, come down, you bounce, come down, you bounce, you come down, you bounce. You gotta close that bad boy. You gotta close underneath 505.50. You close underneath, that's a wrap. That becomes now a bear territory. Now that becomes a bull trap because you're underneath it. This is still considered a bear trap, where your bulls can still move in and trap you and push back on up. So just keep that on mind. Just pay close attention to your closes. Pay close attention to the closes, boss. Because remember, these are 15-minute time frames. So every 15 minutes, these candles close out. So the next candle that's going to close out in 15 minutes, that should be, what, 45? Yeah, about 45. So 12:45, this one should close out. See if this one close above 505.50 or underneath 505.50. Right now, it's above 505.50, which is why you're getting a nice push. So you're getting that nice little push right quick. Yeah, just take your time, champ, because I don't want you getting caught up, boss. I want to see you win. So yeah, just take your time and understand these key levels, because you gotta understand that just like 507 yesterday, 505.50 today is holding up as strong support. Every time you hit it, you bounce. 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 You still above 505.50. So until you crack it, close under it, then it'll go from support to resistance. So as of now, that's support. So pay close attention to your channel. Tops, bottoms. You at the bottoms, that's strong support. You at the tops, that's strong resistance. Pay close attention to detail, boss. And then you know you got an area right here too, where your bears can move in, right here around that 506.27. You can see right here, it can act as resistance, and then it can also act as support. Between this 506.20 to 506, yeah, around this little key area. So on this little bracket. And look at that. Boom. You got squeezed. See what I mean? You gotta pay close attention to details. Pay close attention to details, boss. Look at that push. I mean, don't get me wrong. Your indicators are still showing weakness, is what I'm saying. But just don't get caught up. Your indicators are still pulling down. Don't get me wrong with that. But we just haven't cracked that 505.50. Like I said, indicators are still showing weakness, but we just still holding up. We need to break and close underneath 505.50 to create that bear mania, pretty much like we did at the 507. We gotta crack, just like here. That was the signal. This was the signal here for them bears to come in. That was the signal. That was the go time. Cause you closed right underneath 507. It was time to attack. We gotta get that signal. You definitely gotta get that signal and that closeout. Gotta get the signal, boss. Yeah, be patient. Yeah, be patient, boss. Yeah, it's still lunch hours. You gotta think about it. We still got power hour to go. We haven't hit power hour because, again, as I told you, what time it is now? 12:30. Okay, so we should be starting a new. You remember? Think about the stock market like a basketball game. Do halves, right? From 9:30 to 12:30 is your first half. See on how this performs, right? From after that, from 1 o'clock to 4 is your second half. All you want to see is you see your performance at 9:30 to 12:30. Boom. All you want to see now is once 1 o'clock roll in, will it pick up and come back on up, or will it continue and move back on down from 1:30 to 4? I'm sorry, from 1 to 4. So right now we're still in the first half. Still in the first half. What time it is? No, we're crossing over. 9:30 to 12:30. Okay, from 12:30 to 1. That's your rest period. Your new half starts at 1 to 4. So let's see what happens. So where will 1 o'clock continue? After this session, where will 1 o'clock continue? Will it continue underneath 505.50? Will it continue above 505.50? We'll see on how it's gonna open up for 1 o'clock to 4, 1 to 4 for the second half. So we know how the first half did. First half we went on a downtrend. First half was downtrendish. You failed. Now you just want to see what the second half is gonna do. Are we gonna continue the downtrend, or will we find a bounce and actually move back on up for the second half? So you got 30 minutes till 1 o'clock, pretty much. So you got your little 30-minute break. And then we come back on for the second half. All right. Keep it on watch, team. Keep it on watch for the second half. So right, as far as the first half, we are holding above 505.50 still. Now we want to see for the second half, we will continuously hold above 505.50. Or will we crack 505.50 going to a new low? So that's all we want to see as we going into 1 o'clock. Let me see something. Can I take off my source? Oh, I can't move my source. I didn't know that. Crazy. No, I can move my source. All right, team. Let me go here and grab me something to drink real quick. I'm gonna be hopping on. Just give me about 5 minutes. Get freshened up. Get everything ready. Get refreshed. Drink of water. Yada yada yada. So be hopping back on in a few. Yeah, I'm about to be stepping out for like 5 minutes, boss, to kind of to freshen up. I keep saying freshen up, refreshing as far as drink. Get a little drink, get a little, a little bite real quick. A little 30 minute, intermission. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back, team. I'm gonna hurry up again, like I said, just get a little drink of water, everything. Get ourselves ready for the second half that's gonna be going on. Mr. Fix It, why would you say that? Why would you do that? why would you do that, man? You jinx me. You jinx. Let's see though. Let's see. I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna see. Yeah, we close out. What we got left? Cause you remember these are 15-minute time frames. So I want to see at 11:45. That should be closing out this candle. In a minute I say too, when I say step out, huh? You ain't lying. I mean, as soon as I say that, damn, it's like you dirty. But don't forget, we do have that auction because a little bit of value gonna come in. So it should be coming in a few minutes, boss. They're almost from here. It's like 1. Marty, what time is the value? Because the value normally comes in on those auction data. It's like what, 1:15, something like that. Now you starting to crack. You son of a... Damn, man, I can't even go take a refreshment. I mean, just... you mother... You know what? Nope. Because if it does drop, like I said, I'm going to just wait for the signal. I'm going to wait for the signal. Wait for the signal. So I'm not going to fool myself. Wait for the signal. Wait for the signal. Okay, cool, boss. Yeah, Marty, if you don't mind holding it down for me for like 5 minutes real quick while I get some water and everything, get refreshed up. So I'm going to do that real quick. Thank you so much. My right-hand man, Marty, is going to take control right now. Look over everything. If y'all need to ask him any questions in chat, he'll help y'all out. Thanks so much, Marty. Hold it down for me. For like I said, 5 minutes. I will return real quick. So let me go ahead and step out. Thank y'all, team. Thank you. Peace. All right, team, I'm back. Appreciate your boy for holding it down, boss. Thank you. Appreciate you. Yep, still pulling. Are we gonna close underneath in 3 minutes? We got 3 minutes left before that candle close out. What we gonna do? Will Bass claim this territory now? We about to find out. Uh-oh. Man, I should've got him on a. Ooh, I'd have been up. Oh, there it is. There's that signal. In about 3 minutes, it needs to close out. Stay underneath. 3 minutes. 3 minutes for that 15. Close out. Got 3 minutes. As it stay underneath, we're gonna be under. That means we're gonna open up underneath 505.50. That ain't a good sign for the Bulls. That ain't a good sign. Let me shut up, because every time I say something happens. Let me shut up. Because every time I say something, the opposite happens. Let me shut up. just see what I mean? Let me shut up. Let me see they got some bull. Let me see they got a bad trap somewhere setting up too. Just in case. Yeah, trying to go. Yep, right in this little area, we had this little rejection there. We had this little bow. Oh, I see it. Right on this side. Right. Is it this one right here? Right. I think it was this one, I think. Was that close? That close is what? 505.33? 505.33? Let me see. 505. Oh, 505.33. Oh, shoot, that's too high. No, that wasn't right. It said close. Oh, bottoms, ass. I'm talking to myself. That was the open, not the close. 504.77. Yeah, there we go. Bounce here, so let me go across. Nope, that wasn't it. I think it was higher than that. Where was it at? What was that open at? What was this open at? 505.25? Might be that one. No, I see a little bounce somewhere where it's bouncing at. Yep. Right in that spot. Right where you had this little pullback and then you bounced here. Let me go back across the board. It's right in that little area. Keep it on watch. Well, we underneath out. Oh, yeah. Next candle. Oh, yeah, we underneath, though. Let's see what's going to happen. Oh, yeah, we underneath that bad boy now. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we underneath 505.50. We didn't, oh yeah. And that's still a damn leg, still starting off too. Oh, that dang choppiness, man. That choppiness, chopping. Hoping this bottom is in queue to break. I mean, we are, like I said, we underneath it. I mean, we are underneath it. 505.50. So I mean, like I said, it's no longer support. I mean, that's resistance now. Yep, we didn't close. Yep, we didn't close and open right underneath this area. So that means we got room to fall. If we do fall, let me see. Damn, that's a hell of a drop. God damn. Ooh, woo. All the way down back to that 503.50. All the way down to this line. Tell me to this. Yeah, you got a nice little move back on down. It's around that 504 mark. It's around 504. Definitely that area. Keep it on watch, team. Definitely keep it on watch. Definitely keep it on watch. Still looking weak. Still looking weak. Red to green, red to green. I'm trying to see when to catch this next one. Could have caught that one. Two right here, right underneath that bad boy. That was a 506. Could have been holding that one right there, 506, right at that 20. Yeah, them buys wasn't strong enough. I mean, like I said, thought it was gonna bounce, but got rejected. I mean, we underneath. We're underneath 505 now. But like I said, but what I was saying, champ, was I was telling you to wait for the close underneath, like the clear sign, like here. You closed underneath it. See right here, you was bouncing because you was on top of it. What I was telling you was wait for the close underneath after this candle, which we closed. Now you can see right here, this is the signal. That's what I was talking about. I said wait for a close underneath 505. So therefore, it's no longer support where you're bouncing. Now you're underneath where you can get rejected. That's what I was talking about as far as the close. Now you get rejected because you're underneath it. That's your signal. Yeah, that's what I was trying to make you understand, boss. That's definitely what I was trying to make you understand. Yeah, I got the same mark too, Queen. Look, same area you just called. Look, 503.50. I'm with you. Got the same area you got. That's why I'm waiting for that move all the way back on down. 503.50. Like I said, we got room to fall all the way back down to that bad boy. 503.50. I'm on the same page with you. Same page. Because you do have room to fall. But yeah, champ, that's like I said, that's what I was telling you to look out for. I was just telling you to watch out, just wait for the close, because now you got a good little signal, because now you're underneath 505.50. Yeah, so that's what I was telling you to be mindful of. And then let me look on this chart. I mean, look at this one real quick too. Let me keep that one here and pop it out. Let's see, detached. We still in that downtrend. Move this bad boy back over this way. Boom. We are still in this. Oh yeah, caught a nice. Damn, that was a nice upper shadow. Look at that. God dang, that's a huge upper shadow on that. That's a huge clear sign for a move back on down. Oh yeah, that's definitely a huge sign. Cause see, even if I take off the look, if I take it off, look, you can clearly see that upper shadow. Crack that, boom, go back down. Yeah, buddy. Clear sign. I mean, you can play the Mr. Fix It as far as like yeah, we're calling it as far as the call side. I mean, like for possible support. But if you're looking at it from a put standpoint, I mean, you could play the puts on down to that key level. You could do that. You can play the puts back down to the 503.50. You know, as long as you stay in this downtrend and this range in this channel, you can clearly just keep playing that. You know, just stay moving down. Well, we're moving on down, right into that 503.50 mark. Man, my prediction got messed up, man. I was waiting on the bounce back on up and then catch it. God, it's all good. Man, I thought it was gonna happen. I thought those bows are gonna push it back on up. get rejected at my mark, and then I was gonna go for it. Didn't happen, man. I mean, it is what it is. I was aiming for it. But it's all good. Let me take this Let me take this part off. Let me see. Man, I was so aiming for that. Trying to see what some take this one off. Ooh, that drawing. Man, just didn't give me what I wanted. It just didn't give me what I wanted. I wanted to move back up for a nice drop on down. I wanted a man especially when he got back up to that 506 and then got rejected. That'd have been a good $2 movement. $2 movement on down. I would have took that quick. Didn't give me what I want. It's all good. Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it don't. It just, it is what it is. Again, we don't control the market. We just gotta go with the flow. Man, I was waiting on it too. I was just waiting on it. I was waiting on that bounce to come back on up, get rejected, and have a nice slam. Now I just slowly moving down. I was wanting something like this. I was wanting that bad boy. That was gonna get like a nice red, like big red candle for a slam on down. Now we just getting a consolidation move on down, like a little slow down trend. Man, ugh. It's all good. But I mean, don't get me wrong. Your buyers will try to move back on up to test that 505 in due time. That's gonna happen. They will try to test that area just like they did that 507 when your bears came in and it dropped. So that's what I was anticipating. I was anticipating to move back on up towards the resistance levels, and then those bears move in for a nice drop. That's what I was anticipating. Because when you see that panic, oh man, that's when I love the attack. You get that sell signal, go back on up. Man, you pile in on your shares, and then boom, drop. It's like, man, I was waiting on that. I love those type of moves because it's more effective. When you get that nice candle on down, and then it arcs up like an H, and that's the time to attack, and then boom, you get your next leg on down. That's what I like. So right here, you can clearly see right here where you had your lows. It tested those lows again, boom, came back on up. Tested these lows up here, got rejected, and then boom, back on down. It just ain't give me what I wanted. It's all good. It's all good. So let me see what some more areas that I can see if we do push back on up. Cause I'm gonna go in for another one. I'm just waiting for the next setup. It's not even 1 o'clock yet and we dropping already. I was waiting at 1 o'clock for the drop. Man, it messed me up. It messed up all my plans. But we'll see. Like I said, we do have that auction still coming out at 1 o'clock. We got like 6 minutes, so I want to see if what type of volume is going to move in at that 7-year auction coming up at 1. So I'm gonna wait till 1 o'clock. I'm gonna see what's gonna happen. If we're gonna get a further fade on down, we're gonna, some volume gonna try to move back in where your body's gonna try to retest 505.50. But right now, bears are definitely in control because you are pulling. Definitely pulling. And man, because how many, I mean, if I would have got in with 1,000 shares right here, this 20 I'd have been up. No, I would have got in with 2,000 shares. Every 10 cents I'd have been up. Man, God messed me up. It messed up all my plans just now. So I'm gonna have to just kind of refix that. I'm still going for a put, but my goal was for it to hit here and then have like that sell off, something like this when you it bounced back on up and your bears came in, and I mean it just obliterated those buys. That's what I wanted. I wanted that hard, just drop, just man. Let me see, but let me go to 30 real quick. Let me go to 30 minutes. I want to see, I'm trying to look for a pattern. Set myself up nicely. So that be considered your red. Then you having green, then another green, and then red. Let me see. Green to red. Green to red, then red to green, and then red back again. So I'm just trying to figure out my patterns to see when those buys gonna move in. When we do kind of like a green to red, red to green formation. That's what I'm trying to look for. to get in exactly where I need to get in, where those bears can move right back in and just cloud them. So I'm just kind of just trying to look at that real quick. What it was, 15? Yeah, 15 minutes. Man, mess me up. And I was anticipating that bad boy too. I was anticipating it. I was just aiming, boy. I was ready. It's gonna be another setup coming. I'm just waiting on it. It's gonna be another setup definitely coming. When them buys gonna try to come back in, try to move back on up, and then them bears could just slam them right back on down. That's because right here is red. This way when those buys move back on in, kind of like a green, and then you come back in the red, green to red. I'm waiting on that next setup because I know it's gonna be a harder drop coming. Because I mean, you just got a little small movement on down. I want that drop, like that drop. It's just talking about that panic drop. That just. Waiting on that next setup, because right now you're just pulling, slowly pulling. I want to see when those bulls try to move in, and those bears trap them, and you just go for that drop. That's all I'm waiting on. That next setup. Because right here was a good little setup here when you kind of went from a green to red, where your bears moved in and caught those greens right here, that 506.27 mark, right here, that old resistance area here. That was a good one. Trying to see some the next areas, because right here you got to bounce. You back at that area, you got rejected. That's 506.03. That got rejected right here. That was it right here. All right, so the next area, if they was to push back up for a possible bull trap, I mean, I'd be right back around 505.50 itself. For what it looked like. Because, I mean, we didn't cover all these already. Because if you look at this bottom shadow, you go across the board, they caught them right here. Same area. Boom, dropped them. So, bounce. What is this at? We got 505.60 here to 505.50. Man, it messed me up, man. God, what time it is? It's about to be. We got 30 seconds for the next auction. Man, I was trying to catch it. I was really trying to catch it. It just didn't go the way I wanted it to. Man, God. We got how many seconds? About 10 seconds left for the 1 o'clock to see what's gonna happen. To see if let's see what volume about to come in about 5 seconds. Let's see what's gonna happen. All right, here we go. Let's see. Okay. So 1 o'clock volume. Here we go. Second half, team. Oh shit. oh man, Bass came in even harder. Good God. Ooh. Second half, man, them Bass still just, God, dog.
Jeremy B says, what's the auction date and numbers?
Let me check it out, boss. Let me look at it real quick. Let me do a quick research on that. Yeah, I'm about to look at it real quick right now, boss. Let me check it out. What was it? The 7-year note auction? Let me see what's the numbers on it. All right, 7-year note auction, upcoming auctions. Trying to get to it. I don't see nothing yet on it. I don't see no releases yet. I know it do sound like that, huh? Now that you said that, it really do sound like that. I ain't even think about that till you just said that. That's so true. Boy, y'all hear everything. Seriously. I'm about to change that anyway. I'm about to switch it over. Nope. I don't want to hear no commercials. All right, there go that one. Okay, here we go. Let's see. I still don't see nothing though. As far as the auctions data, Let me check on investing. Investing will normally have a data on it. Let me see what investing say. What was the performance? Do we have one for today? It just says previous, but it don't have no yeah, it still didn't come up with the actual yet. Yep, there go that 1 o'clock data for those bulls, but that's still, I mean, you still catch them bulls. I mean, still catch them slipping. Oh shoot. Let me get myself situated just in case. Yeah, let them move. But that's what I want. Let them move back up. Shoot, that's even better because I ain't buying at the bottoms. I mean, like I said, I'm going for puts. I like tops where you can catch them. When you can catch them slipping. I swear, if that M pattern starts to form all of a sudden now, I'm gonna get pissed. Dude, I'm gonna be so mad. I'm gonna be pissed as shit. I'm like, oh, now you want to perform when you mother. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm like, oh, you dirty broad. All right, push back on up, because you still underneath this area. So I'm keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch for that push. All right, keep pushing. Spreads on contracts are wild. It's not too bad on mine's on the one I'm looking at. I'm trying to think. Shit, since it's at 1 o'clock, should I switch over to 28? Should I? Should I keep the one I have? The volumes are not. I mean because getting a little pull. Oh, this should be. Wait. Where we at? Oh shoot! I forgot to turn the music back on too while I'm at it. I'm doing too much. Shoot, trying to do one thing at a time. God dang it! I'm trying to All right, cool. Let me reset myself. All right, yep, let it push. And get overextended. I'm cool with that. Yep. Boom, there it is. There go that auction push. There go your buyers. There go those buyers. Now you want to give me what I want. now you want to give me what I want. But I just don't.
Jeremy B says, auction numbers 4.3 actual versus the 4.1 previous.
Okay, yeah, I was looking it up. I was waiting on it because it didn't show me anything. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Because I was trying to look for it, but when I went to it, it didn't show anything. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Yep, it's bouncing right off that trend line. Like, well, huh? Yeah, news helped it out. Yeah, that's why I told y'all to wait. I said 1 o'clock. That's why I said I was gonna see what their volume was gonna do. That's why I was waiting on it. Right back in that channel, like a magnet. So. That's why I told y'all to wait till 1 o'clock. I told you there was going to be an auction. I said it's going to have some volume moving in. I told y'all. I told you. That's why I told y'all to be mindful of 1 o'clock. Trying to see something, just trying to get my patterns. 5, still like that 505, 50 mark, still testing. What we got left for this candle? We got 9 minutes. So I just want to see what this bad boy pushes. So 9 minutes. It's kind of like bouncing off that this little area too. So we still haven't gone all the way back up to test this little area. So that's why I was anticipating before. I was anticipating like here and then come back on down. That's really what I was anticipating, because you're kind of like in the middle of that tunnel, this channel, kind of like right in the smack in the middle. See, I know once you hit these tops, that's like resistance. That's what I was anticipating earlier, but we didn't get it. That's why I was getting pissed. I was like, man, I missed it. But you know, if I look at this trend line, every time you hit these tops, I mean, you can see every time the effect that it has when you hit these tops. You get rejected. See, I was anticipating that off this bounce, but we didn't get it. So I'm like, let's see where we go. I mean, yeah, it messed up my whole just flow. Messed up everything. It's still pushing, still pushing. So your buys are moving in slowly, slowly, slowly. I'm just still sitting on my hands right now waiting to see if I'm gonna get the pattern I wanted. If I might get it, I might not, you know. I mean, I can't force a trade, you know. I'm not trying to force it. Again, I gotta lead by example. So again, I mean, right here is not a bad area because you still underneath that 550 mark. I mean, 505.50, you still underneath it. Don't get me wrong on that. But I was anticipating my trend line to hit, you know, for one more time and then come back on down. Man, it messed me up. 7 minutes to the next candle to form when it's 15. See, and then even for a put, it's like I told y'all, what I like is overextensions off on the top, on the top area of it, not underneath it. See, when you get those extensions, you slam right back into it. That's why I like getting extensions on the on the upside, and then have it come back down. So right now it's gonna be a little tricky. I'm gonna just say on how it's gonna set itself up. So I'm not jumping in right now. I mean, we can still push on down. You can still do that. But I like overextensions off of the 9MA where you can come back down to it. Extensions off the 9MA where you come back down to it. See, here you're underneath it. So it's a little tough. Because I like overextensions when you can just hit up and then slam right back down. See, right here, you're probably going to just... So I can't make a move right now. I can't make a move just yet. I got to stick to my trading plan. I can't force nothing. Yeah, I know, boss. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm just trying to see how everything going to pan itself out. Especially with these buyers, to see if they're going to try to go for like one more push. Or we're going to stay underneath that 505.50. I just want to keep my eyes peeled just to see what's going to happen, right? Because we ride in this little area, kind of getting like tighter and tighter right in this area. I want to see what those buyers going to do. The buyer's going to try to push back up and test, or if your bear's going to move in and push back down. So that's why I want to see right now who's going to be in more control. If your bull's going to try to push up again, or if your bear's going to take over and push back on down. So right now you just kind of have to see the setup. Right now it's kind of up and down. So I'm just keeping on watch. I'm not forcing anything. It did mess me up though, man. That's like I said, before all this happened, I wanted this to go up first and then hit. See, we didn't get the hype after we got underneath. I wanted the hype to happen as we got up here and then get pulled back. That crap happened at the bottom. That's not what I wanted. Because I mean, you can see my picture what I wanted to happen.
Is good number for auction.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, let me see if I go to it for a breakdown. Let me see if I go to it. Did it show my numbers yet? So I can go to it. I can bring it up. All right, here we go. Yep. 4.37.
Rate says 42B.
So that's showing. Let's see maturities. I'm trying to read it real quick. Boom. So yeah.
Core up gang rate says Treasury sell 42B.
Yeah, I can see on here, boss. This one is showing. Yeah, see this one is showing. Yeah, this is showing 4.3. Here on this chart. As far as the auction today.
Rate says SPY 19M volume.
For the volume today? Yeah, 19. Yeah, I got it right here, boss. Look at my chart. Yeah, 19. Yeah, 19 million. I mean, so even the volume sucks. I mean, because normally your average is what, 37 million? Because even if you go to Yahoo Finance. Go to Yahoo Finance. What's the area for the volumes? I forgot how to get to the volumes on this dang thing. Well, it shows the actual volumes. Yeah, because it is 19, and yeah, we got some weak volume today. I definitely see that. Yeah, it's god dang, 19 million. That's it. On an average of 77 million. Oh yeah, that volume sucked. That volume horrible. God dog. Yeah, that volume is definitely terrible. See why I ain't really doing too much. Results. I'm trying to read the auctions. I'm trying to read through it real quick. No trend results. What is it? All right. Compared to 3.5, so compared to 3.5 market day last year, this is high. Okay, look, I got a little bit of information. Said the 7-year treasury rate is at 4.31 compared to the 4.25 the previous market day, and the 3.98% last year. This is higher than the long-term average of 4%. The 7-year treasury rate is yield received for investing in the U.S. government-issued treasury security. Let's see, the 7 years. So pretty much the rate is compared to, so it's higher. Rate is higher, pretty much. You got a higher rate. So so that's actually not good. Show more. There we go. Man, I was still aiming. Like I said, I was aiming for this, man. Like I said, I knew it. Like I said, it's here. I know resistance is in this pocket. That's what I wanted, man. I wanted that. It's like, come on, man. Hey, G Money, what you trading right now, boss? Oh shoot, why did my chat disappear? I hate when they do that. Two minutes close out before. Shit, man. Bounce right after 505. Yep, see, look. Pushing. Slowly pushing.
Goro Gang Raid says.
Nothing. Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Same thing here. I'm just waiting on the next setup to see exactly what's going to take place.
Just long on spot.
Yeah, because we are getting this little bounce back up. So, yeah, so I'm just carefully watching it.
Goro Gang Raid says. Entry.
Yep, so we are slowly, like I said, I'm just watching it. Just slowly watching it still. Because like I said, I was anticipating this move back up here. That's what I wanted. As far as my entry on puts, wanted to get back up towards this little resistant area, then come back down, but it started to drop before then. So I didn't even get what I wanted. That's the only thing that sucked on that. So I missed that one. Let's see. What time it is, too? I still got 2 hours with y'all guys before I hop out. So let me just... Man, it just didn't go to the areas I wanted it. And you got a green candle on this. Let me see. See, it's kind of bouncing right off that uptrend. Found some support right at this little uptrend right here. Slowly. Came down right in this little area. No, nah, Queen. I didn't catch the run up. I didn't even catch it. Right at 5. Because what was the low? The low was what? 505. What was the low on this candle? 504.75. Okay, 504.75. So yeah, I missed that run real quick. I don't. But matter of fact, the contracts, the one I have on this one ain't doing nothing. Let me see. Let me pick another contract. Cause that one ain't do jack crap. Yeah, that one sucked. It didn't move like what, like 15 cents on that. Yeah, this one gotta be a bad contract. Okay, I see a little bit. I see better on this one. Yeah, cause the other one I had, that one, yeah, they didn't do nothing. All right, see this one went okay. I mean, you still got room to run. Like I said, we do hold, and we still got room to run up to this mark here. I mean, you still got room to run up back up towards that 506.27 if those bulls move in. Still got room to run up to that key level. Because when the bulls came back here on that 507, how high did they go? They came back up to what, 507.40 before it got rejected and came back on down. Yeah, so I'm definitely watching this key area. Sure on that 505.51. Especially if them buys move in and close right back above 550. That's gonna mean 505.50. What is bounce happening? That's what, 505.70? We got this real up shot on this side. Like 505.70. I gotta pull back on that side. Might be pulling back already before man. Just never, like I said, I was going in for a put, but it just never came up to my area I wanted it. Cause I don't like doing puts down here. I hate that. I like to go for puts like way to the in the areas where I know bears can come in and push, but I mean, man, it's kind of like smack in the middle. I mean, we haven't hit support, nor have we hit resistance so far. So it's like right in between, in that channel. That's the only thing that's the only thing that's the reason why I haven't traded yet, because it hasn't got around areas I know I can be comfortable with. Like here, I can be comfortable with a put at these high areas. Here, I can be comfortable with a call around this key area, but we haven't touched neither. We're still like in the middle. So that's what I'm trying to figure out, which way we're actually going. I mean, we still like right around this 505.50 mark. We're still kind of hovering around it. So, I mean, again, anybody could take advantage. Bulls and bears can take,
Gang Raid says, what do you think about Avgo?
I can see, I can sound see what like somewhat of an uptrend, even by looking by this. It look like an uptrend. Something like this. It almost look like something like this area. See a bottom, see the tops. I'm just trying to make it. I'm just trying to fill it out right now. So I mean, that's why I'm just playing around with it. I'm just trying to figure it out. So you never hit up here in this area. So you pop, boom, 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 boom. Then for this area here, but we never went this way though. Kind of like in the middle of these two areas. What is this number? What was this? That's 1280 right here. See 1280. 1280. Because you got rejected here, you bounced here. You got rejected here, you got rejected here. Rejected here, and you bounce right on top of this area. That's right at 1320. That's another area. Oh, shoot. It's right around this area. Hey, G Money, what's like any news on this? Let me see. What's the float on that? I ain't even checked that either. Let me AG. I remember that ticker. I definitely remember this ticker like a long time ago. Statistics. Where's your float on that? Float is, good God, you got a big ass float. You got a float of 405 million on that bad boy. Short interest. What's today's volume? Let me see how the volume is looking too.
Goro Gang Raid says, no news yet.
Yeah, because your volume is at 551. I'll show you to you. See your volume. I mean, you got way more. You got low volume right now. You definitely got low volume versus your average volume at this moment. Because your average volume is like 3.3 million, and you only got like 552,000 a day as far as your average. Yeah, volume is a little weak. And then you got a big float, a huge float on this one too. So you go under here. Got a float at 4 or 5 million here. I don't think he had no recent news, I don't think. 5 hours ago, nope. Chips war. Oh, so it was this the AI stock? AI related? Yeah, technology. So yeah, technology. So far. So it has to be somewhere like in the AI sector.
Goro Gang Raid says, yes.
Okay. So I'm guessing right now it's pulling back. Well, yeah, it's probably pulling back. Well, basically, I guess because of NVIDIA and all of them too. So basically, that's why. Yeah. Okay. It makes sense now. So you moved today from what 1292-ish, 1292 to 1213. So you're kind of like in this little channel pattern here, when you topped out and you're bouncing right here in this key area today. So it was what? 1295, 1213. So they didn't really move around too much on this one. You got a nice little bounce area, but that's not all the way back down until you get back down to these low areas, though. That's like 1270. Back down to this 1270 mark. Because after you had this nice spike, you got rejected right into the 19, almost 1320-ish areas. That's about 1320. Yeah, I already got it set, 1320. So for sure, that's resistance. So I'm gonna go ahead and put that in red. Got that in red. So that's gonna kind of be a mid area. Yeah, so it's this. I mean, all I see right now is the prices of 1320 to 12 like 90. What is this? 1292. Yeah, about 1292. So you're kind of in this bracket right here. As of now. So it's kind of like in this little area right now. Kind of like channeling. It's like in a channel pattern right now. Yeah, because see, we broke above this key level that was once resistance, now turned to support. You bounced on top of that. You're above this old level too as well. But we do crack. You can run back down to these key levels. Because every time you come down to this level, you have a nice move back on up. You get rejected, you have a nice move back on down. It's kind of like it's channeling. So, I mean, yeah, as of now, it's kind of seems like it's in an indecisive stage right now. I mean, well, it's still like it's in a stage of whether it wants to move back on up towards the 1320-ish area, or whether it wants to go back down underneath this 1292 area. So it's kind of like you're in a channel. So, I mean, unless some news come on out, I mean, it seems like after Nvidia, that's when you had the most hype. So it's kind of like sideways. I'm gonna have to see if we have some more data on that. And then, like I said, today the volume is weak because you only had 550,000 in volume versus your, what it was, that 3.3 million? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was 3.3 mil. Yeah, 3.3 million. So yeah, your volume was way low. Yeah. And what was the average? I mean, what was the daily movement today? The day's range. So you move from what? 1292 to 1311 from these areas. What was the 52-week highs? I mean 52-week ranges. So 500. So when was that low? I mean, so when did you? Let me see. So when did you move out of that area? When did it go on that run? Matter of fact, where's my damn it, where's my yearly chart at? I need my yearly chart. Where did I put it? I need my yearly chart real quick. Nope. Is this it? I'll use this one, pump it. I'll just use this chart. Let me go to 5-year real quick like I normally do my week. So you are pretty much... They're showing uptrend for sure. Yeah, so yeah, that 1320 around that 1320 for sure is gonna be resistance, because every time you hit, you get rejected. You hit, you get rejected. You hit rejected, because you had this gap. Because you might have a gap fill. Now that I have to look at it, because you got this huge gap fill here. If these key levels don't hold, you have a nice gap fill all the way back on down right here, from here to here, and that's all the way back down to the 1228s though. If that continuously fade, that'll put you right back down to this gap fill. That's why I look kind of. I was wondering why I looked a little off. It was because of that gap. I mean, that gap up you had. That's why. And threw it away from all the rest of like your normal numbers. I knew something wasn't right, wasn't adding up. Because it's normally your like low, like your 12s, like on an average day. Yeah, you definitely gapped up into this area, and now it's just going sideways. Because anytime you run up towards the like the 1280 up to 1290, you get a nice little pullback on down towards these key levels of what is this 1175 almost. So from here. So around this key area. Okay, wait. I think I see something. Okay. So let me. Alright, not focus on this high, but focus on this actual pattern that it normally channels in. So let me focus on that area. Because that'll make a little bit more sense. So let me take off, these highs. That seems, let me take off this. Yeah, ignore all of these. Keep this like in this range. So if I keep it focused on this channel at the bottom versus these extensions that we just had. So now it's starting to make more clear sense. Okay. That's why it took me a little minute to look at that crap. I had to figure it out. So ignore these highs. Ignore this high here. Focus on this main channel that we are in, alright? That we normally travel in. So that'll be down here then. So if I ignore these, take that out, don't worry about that area. Because this is the main area where you channel in. So you gotta. I found this, like I say, you got support. Support. Yeah. I mean, overall right now, I mean, the main thing I can see right now, G-Money, is like your tops for sure is like 1320. Because every time you hit 1320, that's definitely resistance. And then your main area where you bounce at is like around 1179. So you got this bottom, and then you got like a second area here where you bounce. And then you got this main top of 4. So it's like I can see 2 areas. Got this bounce here, you got this bounce here, and that's around 12 itself here. And then you got this top here in this area here. Shit weird. So weird. Yeah, see, I see why I don't trade this type of stock. It just it throw me off. I'm figuring it out though. I mean, like I said, I found the support areas, but I'm trying to see how I can get all of them to connect together. Cause damn, it's like I only see one bounce here. I don't see like a double bottom, nor a double top. It's like that's the main thing that's throwing me the hell off. Got gap ups and gap ups away from all your main areas. Yeah, damn. But it's just steady uptrending. All right, let me redo this. I'm gonna figure this out. Shoot, damn pattern throwing me off. Man, that's crazy. That pattern throwing me off like crazy. All right, let me try it this way. All right, let me look at it this way. Let me kind of go from this angle. All right. Let's reset. All right, what was this? That was 20, right? Around that 5. Excuse me. All right, 550. So that was like around 20 here when you're topping that.
I had no idea in my whole way of thinking that
Yep,
I would end
that
up
one wants
creating a whole new community.
Welcome back to my channel. My name is Nima.
When I started my YouTube channel, I
Okay.
thought I was gonna change.
Seeing a little bit better. I was just trying to figure out the patterns. It was just like throwing me off. It's like, man, cause it's like nothing is like double touching. It's just like singles.
It's a culture.
The only
Goddamn,
is you.
I don't care, ads. I don't give a shit. Ah, shoot, it's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay, let's get this correct. See, here you bounce. Okay, see a little bit. I see a little bit better now. Okay. So I see your bottoms, but you only touch those areas like twice, and then you only touch these tops twice. So okay, this starting to make a little bit more sense now. Okay. Man, that was crazy. So we'll show you getting shorted here. Yeah, it kind of threw me off for a little minute. So this would be red then, and then the other area would be your okay. I'll figure it out. I eventually gonna figure it out. Okay, so that's your tops. And so far, this is your bottoms. Okay, so it seems like we on this trend, but it's something else that's in between this area, this high. That's what I'm trying to figure out real quick. Cause it's like it's another lower area, like right in this area but it's like they never match. Like you see one area here resistance, but then you go here, it's like it don't matches. Cause this area is lower. It's like, what the hell? I can see these two match, cause that upper wick here and here, that match. These bottoms match. But it's like this little area here. I'm like, what is this area that's stopping it from going to these back up to this red line? So I'm like, what is stopping it in between this like area right here? It's something here and here. It's something that's stuffing it in these key areas. But I see 1,000 here that's stuffing it here. I see 1,000. So if I go to 1,000 on this play, go back to 1,000. All right, so go across the board. That's 1,000. I see that where it's stopping it from going on up here. That's at 1,000 for sure. I see that mark. 1, 2, 3. All right. So you got it rejected, then you broke above it, and then you got another area here. It's like, man, this is like, man, this is you got to bounce in this level. Like, what the hell is this one? Good God. What is that? 5, 10, 49, 70-ish? Somewhere in that? Almost 1050? Oh, shoot. So 1050 here, where you bounce that here. That's another bounce area. Because you get rejected. And then you bounce. See, you don't even come back down to this old resistance. You come just bounce on top of this one. So where the hell this one come from?
Exclusive access to all things.
G Money, what you didn't put me through? No, I'm just joking. It's like none of these areas matching. Like I said, I found the bottoms here and here. But it's like when you see these two connect, right here where resistance is. Man, this is crazy. I'm trying every way to figure it out. I'm trying to look at it from every angle. It's like, good God.
Gang Raid says.
I know. I'm trying, boss. I'm trying every which way to figure it out. I'm like, God. It's just. See, it's like a two-form area of support and a two-form area of resistance.
Gang Raid says. Just waiting for a nice pullback.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can see. I mean, your main top is 1320. Right here, we get pulled. You are getting rejected at this moment. But then you got another area right here where you get pulled back. It's like, man, this is insane. This pattern is off. We're gonna figure it out though, boss. I'll come back to it. I mean, I tried. I was trying every which way to look at it. Man, that was crazy. that threw me for a loop. It's like, goddamn. Y'all forgive me. I tried it though. I tried to attack it. Still holding that area, see? That's what I'm watching. Still haven't got that pullback. You know, that's what I'm watching to see where them buyers trying to move back in yet. Looking for more up. Yeah, that's what it looked like, Queen. Because it looked like it's like those buyers are trying to reclaim that 505.50. That's what it looked like. I mean, they steady holding because them buyers haven't came in. So it look like bulls for sure. It look like more of a call side right now, but I mean, I'm still not getting in. I mean, it's just sideways, man. Just throwing me off. Yeah, see, it just either you're bouncing. It's like right in the middle, right in this little middle area. It's like you don't know who the hell want to take over, whether the Bulls want to take over or the Bears want to take over right around that 505.50. It's like right in between. It's like it's throwing me off. But I mean, I know exactly where my lines are located. It's just that they not touching. It's not touching on the upside nor the downside. G Money, appreciate you, boss.
$5. Thanks, Jay.
If you really had to use my government, that's what we doing? You really had to use the government, huh? I'm supposed to be incognito.
Thanks.
Nah, no problem, no problem, boss. I see you, man. That boy, man, he had to use the government. God. I'm supposed to be hitting, man. I'm a hitting figure. Yeah, I mean, matter of fact, let's check. I'm glad you said that, Queen. Let me see what the fear and greed. Did the fear and greed even move? How would it get on the fear and greed? Because man, I'm pretty sure it's still at where's the fear and greed still at? I'm pretty sure it's still at. I mean, it moved off of the extreme greed, like towards these areas. It's like, but it's still greed for damn sure. It's greed. That's crazy. So yeah, it's just. It seems like the way that the market is going, in order for us to have a good, I feel like when we have nothing else, other than datas, FOMC meetings, earnings, it seems like once it goes to a regular time, like just stage, when it's just volatility, it's like you just don't know which way it's gonna go, unless we have some type of strong economic data or earnings or something to give us a boost either up or down. It seemed like when it's just based off of momentum, volatility, it's just like, you don't know where to go. She said, I need to learn your patience. Wow. I mean, the only reason why I came to this area because I got my ass whipped so much, I had to learn patience. Because I used to be so impatient that I wanted to jump in and everything just to trade. And when you get so many ass whippings, it's like, you gotta kind of chill out.
That amazing camera. I wish my family had them. Zoe.
Man. That's why I said I just and like I said, and another thing that makes me keep my patience, Queen, is these patterns. If it ain't touching these areas I know that can put money in my pockets, I'm not touching it. Because if I know if it go up here on the put side, that can put money in my pockets. It hit here, put side, that can put money in my pockets. And bounce off of here, that can put money in my pockets on the call side. But it just, if I see a dead area, I'm not touching. I'm just not doing it. Just not getting caught in these chops. Because that's all it is right now until we have more data coming out. And we have GDP. That's coming out tomorrow. What else? Yeah, I think just GDP is going to be like the main thing that everybody's going to be watching tomorrow. GDP and something. It's something else behind that. Ain't it? GDP and yes, GDP tomorrow. Thursday is going to be a normal jobless claims, pending home sales, those type of datas. And you're going to have your PMI Friday. You're going to have your PMI as well. And ISM. So you're going to have all of these data. So tomorrow, GDP. Thursday, jobless claims, pending home sales. Friday, PMI, ISMs, those type of data. But then, like I said, next week we're going to have Jerome Powell testifying on the 6th and the 7th. So that's going to be a little interesting, too, to see on how that's going to affect the market. Because with him testifying in Congress next week, I'm pretty sure some volatility going to be moving in. I'm pretty sure of that. Especially with just his name being mentioned, it's going to put like some volatility in the market. Yep, because you just kind of like stuck. You came down and you just stuck. Just 505.50, you just kind of like throwing a rock in the mud. It's just like, stuck. That's all it really is what it's doing. Rock in the mud, stuck. Not doing a damn thing. Unless one of them come in, whether it's Bears or Bulls, and then get it cranking all over again. Other than that, it's just sideways. 1 o'clock. I'm not forcing no trade. I'm just not doing it because, again, I have to lead by example. Let me take this off because it ain't touching nothing. It ain't doing nothing. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Just, Man. Which, that's good. But it's a good thing, Queen. But like this type of situation, it helps you. Because now, being in a situation like this, it calms you down. Now it makes you look outside of the frame to be like, okay, let me look at either a 6-month time frame. Let me look at a weekly time frame. You know, to get an overall view. Okay, what's next to come? You know, what could be the next setup? You know, if we do move, let me make sure that I'm in a position to where, you know, okay, right here. Like I said, all I'm doing is just looking at my pattern. I'm just looking at my downtrend pattern. Again, we in the middle. We haven't hit here, nor have we hit here. We just stuck in the middle. So all I'm doing, sitting on my hands, annoying a chop, because you know the song. Bottoms, bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop, chop. Bottoms, bottoms, tops, in the middle, chop, chop. So right now, we're in the chop zone. I'm not touching it. So until we get back either towards these areas here where I know we can probably go for a put, I'll go back towards this area here where I know we can probably go for a call. I'm going to let the market decide because I don't control the market. I go with the flow. That's all I do. I go with the flow. Yep, I don't even try to force nothing. I mean, like I said, if it ain't up to my standards or to my patterns, I just don't force anything. It ain't no point of forcing something that's not. Put it like this: there's no point of forcing something that's not there. Plain and simple. If it ain't there, don't force it. Don't force it until volatility moves back in. Because you gotta think about it. We're not even at power hour yet. We don't know if volatility gonna move in power hour. We don't know if it's gonna move in before power hour. We don't know. I mean, we just have to wait to see what kicks in. Because the volume today sucks. Because we already looked at it as far as today. Let's go to let's go back to let's go to Yahoo Finance. Today the volume sucks. It's at what, 19 million? Versus our normal days. Me and G Money just talked about that. What I was thinking about. I was thinking about whatchamacallit. What was 19 million? Oh, that was AVGO. I'm sorry. See, yeah, 22 million out of an average of 77 million. I mean, it's moving. It's starting to move now because before he was at what? We was at G Money. We was at like 19 before then. Before it started hitting 22. We was like at 19 million, wasn't we? So that means the volume's starting to pick up a little bit. But, I mean... Because, matter of fact, let me show you another thing I use. For the volumes. Look. Remember my chart patterns?
Gang Ray says. Yes.
Yeah, so look. Even when I go back to my charts, look. When I'm always sending y'all these patterns, these recaps, look at the volume, 50 million. Let's go back to the other volumes. I have what was my old chart I had? SPY, nope. Was it SPY? I think I had it set up in this one. Was it this one? I wasn't in my Patreon. No, I think I moved it. I think it is in my SPY. SPY. 24. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. So let's bring up the old ones. What was the volumes? Look at the volumes. Look at this. Each day, 75 million. Look at this. Monday, 75 million. Tuesday, 49 million. That was the lowest volume we had that week. Wednesday, 81 million. Thursday, 72 million. Friday, 76 million. Are we even near those areas? No. We ain't nowhere near none of these volumes right now. Hell, we had more volume yesterday, which was at, what, 50 mil? And today, what we got? Where we at? 22? That volume sucked. Major aspirin. we have no volume. We just suck right now. Look, even on my chart, look at this. I coded it in right here where you can see my volumes right here. 22 million. It ain't doing nothing. Volume ain't, it ain't going nowhere right now. Exactly, Chop City. It's Chop City, Queen. It's not even following my patterns. It's stuck like in the middle. It's not going up. It's not going down. It's not doing out a damn thing. It just stuck. You can still see a pattern if volume moves in and bulls with the push. And I can see that. But right now, I don't see nothing. I just don't see nothing. Not even on this chart, I don't see nothing. Let me go back to this one. It's just dead silence. That's why I need to design that break room. This is the time we kind of go in the break room and chill. That's why I'm working on the team. I'm working on the lounge so we can have our little You know, our little setup. So look right here, it just stuck.
Gorokan Raid says, choppy market, nobody wanna enter.
Exactly. What I started doing G Money was when we got into these chop areas, I just started studying. That's all I did. I used that time to study, to focus on the next setup. I'm like, okay, through these chop areas, okay, where can I see value moving back in for the next day? See, when you go through chop areas, that's when you gotta either wait on volatility to move back in, or that's when you go into your economic charts to see, okay, what could light a fire to the market? Okay, we got GDP coming out tomorrow. We know that. That's at 8:30. Let's see, because as of now, we don't have anything. I mean, we don't have not a damn thing. So we know for tomorrow for sure. Again, what can light a match in it? GDP data. We got trading goods. You got retail inventories. That's all 8:30. 8:30 news. 8:30 wholesale inventories. You got the petroleum status report. That's all. Because normally when you have them in red like this, like those are the ones to pay attention to. Other than that, I mean, you got speakers. Yeah, that's it for tomorrow. So I mean, at least some 8:30 economic data probably would light a fire in SPY. I mean, something. Other than that, I don't see really anything else. I mean, Thursday you have your jobless claims, personal income data. You have the Chicago PMI. So, I mean, when it gets choppy like this is the best time to go over your charts, go over your daily, go over your monthly, go over what may come up as far as your economic datas. I mean, do things like that. Just take time to chill out. Because, again, the market is not always going to go the way that we want to. And nor can we force it. Because when you force it is when you lose. So, again, you either go through your different time frames, you practice on your time frames, you go through your different, as far as me, I go through a 180. I'll go through a 6 month. I go through a 6 month time frame just to see exactly where we at. To see what we're coming down to, where I can probably set myself up from a 6 month. Sometimes I go out to a 5 year, 5 year chart to get a better look. You can see right here, they're still on the same trend line. I mean, to see exactly how we're doing on a weekly basis, how we doing. You can see right here, because these are weekly candles. So basically, this is, let me get these out the way. Anyway, so this is this week, which is red, versus last week, which was green. So we had way more volatility. You can see here. Look at the volume candles. We had way more volatility last week, and that was also due to NVIDIA's news. And look at the volume this week so far. Today is Tuesday. Look at this. Look at this small candle as far as the weekly candle. This is not a daily. This is a weekly. And the volume is just like, it's nothing there. It sucked. I mean, so even if you go to a 6 month, put my lines back real quick because I won't have to make no lines again. Let's go back to 6 months. That's the daily. So let's go here. Play this out. Look at today's candle. This is today. This is Tuesday. Look at this. Versus last week when you had way more volatility on both sides. Sell side and buy side. Look at it though here. You had way more volatility yesterday than you had today. Today sucked. I mean, don't force a trade. Today is just not the day to trade. Look at the volume. I mean, I done showed y'all the daily volume. I done showed y'all the weekly volume. And as y'all can see, I done also showed y'all the volume count on Yahoo, which is like 22 mil, versus what we had yesterday was 50 mil. So it's nowhere even near that. So we don't have no volume. So being that, don't force a trade if it ain't there. It's always gonna be a trading day. Don't force a trade. So I mean, I went through every chart from a daily to weekly to show y'all that today is just not a day to trade. Basically, the best time to trade was this morning. After I told y'all, after lunch hours, it's dead because we don't have nothing else to boost it. We don't have no FOMC meetings. We don't have no major earnings no more. We don't have no major economic datas. I mean, everything is based off of momentum. And as you can see, it's just after we hit this 510, we're just kind of cooling off. We're kind of dying down. That's all it's doing right now. It's cooling off. It's cooling off. Slowly cooling. That's it. Until we get, again, tomorrow we do have GDP data. That's going to be at 8:30. So do keep that in mind. We do have data. So that might add a little bit of fire into the furnace. But other than that, I mean, it's nothing, can't force nothing. Champion, my P&L over today. So champ, so did you cover those losses? Did you cover that and wind up hitting those the ones in the green? Because I want to say the price. I mean, it's your business. I don't want to put your business out there. But I'm just saying, did you I'm saying, from the red you had, did you go from red to green? Is what I'm saying. As far as on your I just want to make sure I was reading it right. When you did have the reds, so did it turn green? Yeah, all the green was after that. Okay, cool. Okay, shout out to you then, boss. I was just making sure I was reading that correctly. Shout out to you, boss. Yeah, I didn't want to misread that. So, but yeah, I mean, but that's how it is, team. I mean, sometimes you're gonna get a dead week. Sometimes you're gonna get a dead day. Cause when it was Marty and Charlie Queen, when that was when it was before we started hitting the 500s, we was like in the 4. I think it was like in the 450s or 440s when we was in that long channel. That channel with those channel plays. When we stayed like up and down around the 450s until we broke 450s, then went up to the 460s and yada yada yada. I mean, you're gonna have them days. Not every day is a trading day. I mean, you gotta think about it. And of course it's gonna kind of be dead because you already had the hype. You already had the hype. Look at this. Every time you have hype, you cool down. You have hype, you cool down. You have hype, you're gonna cool down. We're just in a cool down phase from the hype that we had. That's all it is. It's a cool down phase. Now, will we gap down tomorrow? I don't know. You know, we do have room to gap down because look at the space. You do have room to come down. We do have that. But right now, we're just in a cool off phase after that movement we went on. I mean, look at here. We went from here to a gap up. So of course it's gonna cool off. Every time you go on a move, it cools off. You go on a move, cools off. You go on a move, cools off. You go on a move, cools off. Go on a move, it cools off. So right now, again, we're in a cooling phase. Everything is just coming back down. You extended off of the indicators, of course. Look how overextended you are. So of course it has to come down and cool. See? Okay, put it like this. Think of the 9 EMA as water. You're hot. You're on fire because you're racing. You're towards the sun. What are you gonna do to cool off? You're gonna have to head back into the water. See that? You get away from it, back into the sun, come back down to the water to cool off. You right back into the sun, you have to come back down into the water to cool off. So picture that 9 EMA as water, and you jumping, you skyrocketing out of the water, and you're going right into the sun where it's heat, it's hot, you're dehydrated. So in order to get yourself back together, to replenish yourself, what do you have to do? Return back into the water before you jump out again. So that's all it is. You're out of the water, you have to come back into the water to cool off. That's it. Easy way to look at it. Cool off, come back down. Oh, now we're pushing. Let's see. What the volume at now? 23 mil?
Goro Gang Raid says.
Yeah, I just saw it, boss. I see it as soon as I started talking. Here we go. And then what time it is? 2 o'clock? So one more hour with y'all team. We'll be here, y'all already know. I'll be heading over to Dex Live to see what the game plan is. So I got one more hour. So y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, we're going to keep rocking it out and doing the damn thing. Y'all see it breaking. But look, but if you notice the break, okay, we breaking. But let me see if y'all go, what's happening within that break? What happened? What happened within that break? What took place? Who claimed, put it like this, who claimed the territory? Who reclaimed their territory just now? So that means, yeah, red to green, but also your Bulls have reclaimed 505.50. Now you're back to probably going to a 9 times out of 10 bounce. Now you're back to going on support. Because now you're back above 505.50. Because see, every time you came down, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. The goal today was, as far as puts, was to get underneath 505.50 and turn that into resistance where you get rejected, rejected, rejected. So now we are back above support. Now we're going back to bouncing again. So as you can see, anytime you're above 505.50, bounce, bounce, bounce. So now that means your Bulls have reclaimed 505.50. So now that means as long as you hold this area, calls can start to push it right back on up. Because now we're not falling no more. We're basically recovering. So as you can see right here, bulls are back above 505 unless those bears crack that bad boy again. Same thing right here on, well, let's see how high it goes. Because look what happened at 507. Because you remember after we cracked 507 on the downside and those bulls moved right back on up? Look where those bears were sitting at. So we could go through a repeat. It could happen. Because look what happened at 507. 507 we cracked it. And then your bulls moved right back in when we had a strong move back on up when you came right back above 507. But look who was waiting. Right here, your bears. Your bears came in and shoved them right back under 507. You see that? Almost like this. Almost like the same play damn near. Look at this. Almost look identical, don't it? See that? Where you had that nice bounce back on up. After you cracked 507, you bounced right back above 507. And those bulls ran right into those bears where those bears came in and clobbered them right back on down. So I'm not saying it's going to happen today, but I mean, if you notice this little pattern here, let's see where the bears are going to be sitting at. Because, yeah, we're getting a pushback on up, but let's see where the bears are going to be sitting and how high can we go. Because we are still in that downtrend. Keep that in mind. Even though we're going back on that move, I told you I was anticipating for it to hit up towards these high areas of 506.27 up towards this purple line. So now we're moving. I want to see now once we hit up here what's going to take place. Will we break this strong resistance, or will those bears come in right at this level and push them right back on down? So that's what I want to see. See, you got room to run. Hold on, team. Let me see. Got my little maintenance crew coming again. Let me double check. Let me God dog, where's my stuff at real quick? Alright, put this back up. Hold it down for me real quick, Marty. I got the maintenance guy here. I'll be right back, team. Let me oh, I closed that wrong thing. There we go. Alright. Appreciate you. All right, team, I'm back. Yeah, I had the maintenance guy coming over. They come putting in those filters and everything. So yeah, so they should be coming back in. So I might hear another knock. So just in case. So yeah, just doing a little regular routine. But yeah, I'm back in. I mean, not back in, but I'm back on. You know what I meant. All right, cool. Let me put this back in my OBS. All right, cool. All right, there we go. Put that back in my OBS. Yeah, come here, boss. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Where's my cool. All right. Everything's still looking good. Where did you get in? Appreciate you, boss.
You can lock it up.
Okay, thank you. Let me go and lock the door real quick to our team. Yeah. All right, Alright, I'm back, team. Just add some maintenance. We good to go though. everything updated. We good. So we're good to rock and roll, team. So yeah, just keep it on watch. So like I said, as we are coming up, do remember we still have these errors that we have to break. We still got to break this this 506.27 right here. We got rejected. So keep that in mind. You do have these key levels of the open around, what is this, 506.70, back on up to 507. So do remember these areas of resistance that we do have right in front of us. So don't forget about that, team. We do have resistance right in front of us that's coming on up. So we're going to keep this on watch. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see if they're going to break or if those bears are going to move into these old resistance areas just as they moved in before. See, they came on up. You got rejected. You came on down. So do keep that in mind. We do have these resistance areas coming on up. And don't forget about that long upper shadow right here. Right, lining up right with this bad boy. That's around 506 too. So don't forget about this long upper shadow where you had a strong support that's now resistance too. So keep that in mind and see on how well this is going to play out in these areas. So I mean your buyers, your bulls have to break past this old support, turn it back into support. You have to break back this old resistance and pre-market here, 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 and here. You can see these three: 506.27. 506.70 all the way up to 507. So you do have room to run up towards these areas. So let's see what happens as these buys get closer and closer and closer to see exactly where those bears are hiding. So we want to keep that on watch to see exactly what happened. Because same thing happened at this bounce where it went on up and those bears was hiding in a certain location that was around that 507.40, 507.50. And they came in and pushed it right back on down. So just keep that on watch right now. We'll see. I mean, so far everything is looking good. Cause see right here, when that happened, your 50 was at the top and everything was crossing over. See right here, your 50 is still at the top. But let's just see what happens as it goes as your buys move right back into this area, right back into that 50. Cause you can see right here we got crossed over. That's what happened. So as it crossed over here, your bears came in, boom, dropped it, came right back up around that VWAP. Bears came back in, boom, dropped it. So all we wanted to see is how we're going to test, how the buys are going to test around this 50 MA. So where's the 50 MA? It's 506.14. So we're not there quite yet. We're not there just yet. Not there yet. So we still got some room to still run up to these levels. So just give it some time. But we are back in the channel. Because remember I told you the channel's like a magnet. You get out of it, you'll go right back into the channel. So just give it some time. Like I said, let it set itself up. It's not power hour yet. We still got an hour to go. We have the bulls at this moment have reclaimed 505.50, your bottoms. And those bears are still at the top of the 507. So you're back in this channel at your tops and bottoms.
LMND looks INTRSD.
Why did the little thing just say interesting? Oh, that's because you spelled it wrong. That's why he said it like that. I was like, why the hell didn't that little TTS just say interesting? Wait, what was it? I got that. Was that the right ticker, boss? He said I am Indy? Wait. Wait. I don't think that was right.
Gorob Gang Raid says LMND.
Oh, okay. My fault. L. my mistake. God, what's going on with this bad boy? Boy, you always finding them. Boy, you be finding them gems, boy. You be on top of that. Oh yeah, I do see a nice U-shape too on that bad boy. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it definitely went a nice little move from what? It came from what, $15 and ran up to 20. What was this stock about? Oh, what was this about? I'm about to look it up. I heard we do some research on it. Yahoo Finance, particularly finance. Come on to the finance guy, dog. Stupid. Here we go. All right, bring that over. Let me do some research on it. So LMND. Boom, boom, boom. What do we got? Up 7%. High. Ooh, so it look like it might have a low float, because normally when you got those low average values, it look like they be having low floats on these bad boys. Let's see. What is the float on it? Yup, nah, it's 52. Nah, that was gonna have a lower flow than that. Yeah, 52 million. Still ain't bad, but what type of stock is this? Profile. Finance services. Okay, so finance. Okay, sector. Any news on it? 4 days ago. I mean, it's holding. I mean, yeah, best of this bounce off that 10. So we're 25. Look like 25 would be a target. Cause it came all the way up here and then you got rejected. So that'd be like. Short 25, and then you put it like this too, kind of like an ascending triangle setup too, almost around that 25 mark. Oh, you didn't have an ascending triangle at 22. That's another reason why you bounced. I mean, you went on another blast too. So we put a line at that $20 mark, which is natural resistance. $20 is natural resistance. You can see that went on the ascending triangle movement here. Boom, 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 boom. Squeezed, then popped on up. I can see that. The next area would be up to the 25 because that's the half dollar mark. That'll be your next area, so 25. So now I see why I see the squeeze too. Got right in this little squeeze. Yep. Bounce, got right into the center triangle, squeezed out of that 20. Your next area would be up to 25. You hold 25, then 30. So it looks like it's gonna move by fives. Yeah, it looks like it's moving by fives. So 10. 15, 20, yeah, so it's moving by fives right now. So you hold above 20, the next area is 25. Your next run up, yep, you see right here where you ran up here, 25 and got rejected. So yeah, G Money, the next one is the next target will be up to 25. $25. That's gonna be your next target, 25. Because you done broke above, so you can basically be in the channel of 25 to 20. You know, once you break in, like I said, depending on if we do break out or not, that's going to be resistance until you break above 25. So, yeah, you're on the center triangle. We're still getting a squeeze on up. So, I mean, it's moving. Don't get me wrong. That bad boy moving. Appreciate you for bringing that up too, boss. Appreciate you for that. So, right here, yeah, I mean, everything is moving on the up and up as far as LMND. So, that's looking good. Because you went on a center triangle squeeze. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Did I close out my, oops. Move this back up. Let me close this, move this on this side. I think I accidentally closed out my, damn it. I think I closed out my stream on accident. That's why I have it. Oh, still streaming though. Alright, cool, I'm good. Accidentally I closed out my stream, I thought I shut the stream off. I was about to say, man, I don't need those problems. I thought I closed it out at first. Yep, still pushing. I told you we're going to go run up towards those areas. We're going to run up towards those areas. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Dang it. I'm trying to go back to my music now because I accidentally closed the wrong damn. Go back to my playlist. And I'm not playing no ship song, Marty, so that's not happening. Alright, cool. That'll work. Yep, nice little run. Nice little run back on up. Probably run back up to that 507. Probably nice little run back to the 507. Look, hitting that look, going right into that resistance. Let me see, I'm gonna keep it on watch. We're going right back to the area I wanted it. Let me see, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what it does. I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. Going right back into that area that I was anticipating. She say run, run. I told you, man, once they came back on top of that 505.50, I mean, you got a clear run from the, from these key areas. I mean, it's pushing now. Let's see what's gonna happen as we go try to get back to that 507. Let's see what's gonna happen. I'm just keeping on watch. Now, will the run hold? That's the question. I don't know. All I know is it's running right now. But again, will it hold? Right now, I mean, Bulls are in control. Bulls are pushing. Once they reclaim that 505.50 mark, I mean, they just hauled ass. But you are going to be going into a bad territory coming up, too. Like, so I'm saying, you running, but I don't know if it's going to hold. So don't make me lie to you. I don't know if it's going to hold. That's all I'm saying on that note. So that's what I'm saying. What's going to happen as you get right here in this area. So see what these Bulls going to do. Because do keep in mind, we haven't crossed over that 50 just yet. You're still underneath here. So, I mean, you crossed over here. And they're going on a nice little push. Definitely a nice push. Definitely a nice push. Can't knock that one. That was a hell of a squeeze, too. Especially an indicator squeeze. It squeezed the crap out of it. So once you got back above 505.50, boy, them Bulls just ran. But like I said, will it hold? I can't tell you that. I don't know if it's going to hold. I don't know. I cannot tell you that. I mean, that's one thing I cannot. Because we are testing that downtrend, that upper part, that strong resistance, where every time you hit that area, you come on down. So, again, how long it's going to run, all I can go by is what I see. That's all I can do, is go by what I see. We had this area that I wanted, that I was sitting here waiting on the whole damn time for. Sometimes you just have to sit on your hands and wait. And, I mean, that's the pushback back up towards the open of 506.70 and 506.50. So you have those two areas that it has to break and get back up to the 507. And as you can see, it is getting a little bit weak, just a little bit. We still, still don't count them out yet. Don't count them out yet, because we're in a 15-minute. One more leg up. Yeah, so I think it's going to have another push, because we're going right back into that resistance coming up. But we still underneath that downtrend. So keep that in mind. We still need that downtrend. So we, like I said, I'm going to just keep it on watch. Waiting on confirmation. So we still on the upside pushing this way. That's why I told you I was waiting. That's why I didn't want to get in the middle, because I didn't know whether. I told you when you're in the middle, either you're going to run back on up or you're going to run on down. I told y'all that. I told you that when you're in that mid area and that choppy area is indecisive. Either you're going to get a move up or you're going to get a move down. So that's why you think I sat here. Had I would have gotten in the middle on a put, thinking it's going down, it would have went up. See? That's why I wasn't doing that. That's why I sat on my hands, being patient, wasn't chasing. Now it's going towards the areas where I can now, go off of this, make a decision pretty much. It's like now I can figure it out. Because in that middle, I can't. Because it's not in the areas that I see a resistance. It is not in the area where I see support. It's in the middle. I can't make a decision. Now it's in the area where I can make a decision whether I want to go in and see if we break or get rejected and come back on down. Now I can make a decision. I'm just, like I said, I'm just waiting on confirmation though at the moment, because right now I just have to sit on my hands because I don't, as far as I know, Bulls are still in control because they reclaimed the 505.50. It is running. I can't knock that, And the reason why I didn't jump in, because I didn't know if this was going to happen again when you came right back up to reclaim 507 and got rejected. That's the reason why I didn't jump in for a put. Jump in for a call. I didn't know what was going to happen at this key level. I didn't know if the Bears are going to move back in, push it back on down. As it got towards this area, I didn't know. Because you seen what happened last time. We had a pull underneath 507. Bulls came back on up to 507 and got rejected at 507. See, I didn't know if the same thing was going to happen here. So I didn't go for it. I have to wait to see what the market tells me. I have to respect that. So I can't force anything. I have to just go by exactly what the market tells me and then go from there. I cannot force a trade, team. I can't. That's just not the way I trade. I don't trade like that. I have to allow the market to tell me what it's gonna do. Oh wait, this is a nice one. So if we were to, what is it, 80? See, we get rejected. See what I'm saying? I'm just allowing the market to tell me what it's gonna do. That's all I'm doing. I got my line set up. The only thing I want to do now is just see how the market reacts to it. We can see what happens here. You got rejected, came on down. You can see right here we got rejected, came on down. I just want to see on how this area is going to react. That's all I want to do. I want to get confirmation after that and then go from there. That's all I want to do from that point. That's it. So, and sometimes you just got to wait on your hands and wait for the patterns to form. You got to wait for the market to come to you. Then you make a decision. I mean, shout out to the ones who did get in like 505, but again, we didn't know if it was going to break or get rejected because look what happened at 507. We didn't know if we were going to get the same outcome. We didn't know that. But we do know we still have this resistance area way up here, 507, when you came up and got rejected. You got rejected right here, that old pre-market area where it's getting rejected at now. So, like I said, always keep those small areas in mind. You never know. I mean, it can tell a story. So that's why I got my red line sitting right here. This is the old pre-market rejection this morning when you got rejected and you came on down. Look where you get rejected at. Same key area. If we do break, you got this next key area where's the open. And that's around 506.70. That's the next area. After that is then 507. So all I'm doing is just watching the setups to see exactly, if these bulls are going to take over or will it show signs of weakness where you're pulling, your selling pressure starts to push that candle on down. So as you can see, the selling pressure is slowly pushing the candle on down back underneath this level. So that's all I'm watching to see exactly where those bears are located. Because right now, as you can see, you got some selling pressure, but those buys are still pushing. You got a little bit of selling pressure moving in with that push. So all I want to see exactly where, the bears is going to be and where the bulls is going to, where they're going to stop and where the bears are going to start. That's it. See, still pushing. It's pushing against those bears right now. See, the bears is trying to come in. It's pushing. So that's all. Sometimes that's all you have to do is sit there and watch. Sit there and watch your pattern setups. That's all you got to do. Nothing wrong with it. Sit up and just sit there and watch setups. So you get a better understanding when you do trade. You know how to get in. You know how to get out. You don't necessarily always have to jump in on a trade. Sometimes you can just sit on your hands and watch these patterns to help you out in the future for the next trading opportunity. So right now, all I'm doing is looking here, looking at my 15-minute candle to looking at the pressure on both sides. I'm looking at the buying pressure and I'm looking at the selling pressure. You can see the buyers trying to push at this old area of resistance where we got rejected at in pre-market here. We fell, right? Go across, we hit up, we fall. We hit up, we fall. We hit up, we fall. So we know sellers are right here. So as you can see, as the buyers are pushing up, look at the selling pressure pushing back on down. So all I'm trying to do is just figure out, again, where is the bull's weakness? We can see that they're still trying to push above that key level. That's all I'm looking for. I'm seeing the selling pressure along with the buying pressure. Who's gonna come on top? So all I want to see is, okay, will those buyers hold and break above this key level, or will those bears push it right back underneath and then we start to move back this way? All I'm trying to do at this moment is look for pattern setups. I'm trying to look at the candles. I'm trying to look at my buyers. I'm trying to look at my sellers. I'm trying to look at the price points. So I already know that your buyers are breaking above 506.27 at this time. But all I want to see is it hold. As you can see, it's getting a little weak again. Selling pressure is coming right back under what level? 506.27. How did I figure this out? All I did was look at the old resistance level on pre-market, put a line right across, and as you can see, we bounce, come right back up to the old resistance areas, right here where your bears can be sitting at. That's all I'm looking at. Your buyers can't break above that key level once again. Look at that long upper shadow. Look at this. See that? And this is on the 15-minute time frame. All I'm doing is watching the setups. That's it. I'm watching the setup to see if those buyers can break that key level. Who's going to win in between these areas? Will the buyers win as far as breaking above it, or will your sellers win as far as staying underneath it? So as you can see, them sellers are slowly pushing your buyers back on down. And all I'm doing is waiting for the next candle to come out. That's all I'm doing, because now I can see that we have selling pressure, because look at the selling pressure on this candle. The pressure, look at this. Look at your wick. That means as your candle goes up, the body, those sellers are doing this. Sellers are doing this. Sellers are doing this. So take the time to watch these areas that can give you clear signs where your bulls and bears could be. See this? Look at the selling pressure. See that? All I do is watch this candle to give me an idea where the selling pressure is and where those buys can't break out at. So that's all I'm doing. So as the next candle comes in and we start underneath, I can know that those bears is sitting right here in this level. So as you can see at 506.27, you can see right here where those buyers are sitting. Where those sellers are sitting at, where those bears are sitting at, right here. That's all I'm doing. It's just watching the candle setups. That's all I'm doing. Watching the candle setups. To make sure I'm on the right side of the momentum, put myself in a good position. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. So as you can see, the bulls couldn't push it back, couldn't push above this 506.27. As you can see, the bears came in. Selling pressure came right in. Boom. Pushed it down. Right where? Underneath that old resistance mark. So in 3 minutes, as the next candle form, we want to see if it's going to try to attempt to push again, or will get rejected and actually start to turn back down the other way. And that's how basically you can kind of determine your, your puts, your calls, even on bounces. As far as your, a bear's trying to push it on down, to see the selling pressure come back on up, for your buyers to move back on up, for a move back on up. See that? See how when your buying pressure came in, you moved up. Now you see how your selling pressure is coming back down this way. You could probably possibly move down. See that? Buying pressure, you move up. Selling pressure, you move down. Now you get it. Now you see it. You can clearly see it. You can clearly see these areas by just sitting on your hands and just watching. That's it. Buying pressure right here, right back above 505.
Says, Apple CANC late the work on average exits.
Appreciate you, boss. So yeah, you can definitely see your buying pressure here. Then you can also see your selling pressure here. You see the areas that it couldn't break below, and you can also see the areas that it can't break above. So all you're doing is just keeping on watch to these key. All you're doing is watching your lows here, and you're watching this high here. That's it. Watch your lows, watch your highs. Slowly pushing. Okay, your buys are still slowly pushing, Let's see. Let's see if that. Like I said, just keep it on watch. Let's just see if they're gonna outdo those bears and actually push and hold above 506.27. So let's just see. Once this candle closes out, let's see where the next candle is gonna come in. Will we come out on top of 506.27, or will we come out below it? So if we come out below it, that means you still have strong resistance here, because your buyers couldn't push. It couldn't push and stay above this key level. So as it's coming back on down, look at the selling pressure, pushing it back on down underneath here. It's a lot of selling pressure because your bulls are not able to push above it. Same thing, vice versa here. The bears didn't have enough selling pressure to push it on down. You had more buying pressure that pushed you right back up at 505 and ran this way. Vice versa, resistance, bears, vice versa, support, bulls. So all you're doing is looking at these two key areas right now. Areas that's hard to get broken above and broken down. I mean, your bulls are fighting. Your bulls are fighting to stay above that level. See, now we gapped up. That's the next candle. Here we go. So let's see. Will it go back underneath, or will we actually push towards the next area? Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. You still have some selling pressure here. See? Still got selling pressure here. Still had a nice little wick on it. So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Yeah, see, now if it wasn't for them bears, if it wasn't for those bulls pushing, those sellers would have won, because you would have had more of a lower wick. But those bulls closed right at the right time of that candle closing. So they made that half of the body stronger than the sellers, because they closed right, they pushed at the right time, right before this hit. See here, you closed above 505, which is why you had a nice run. Here, they closed right in time, right on top of that line. So they took advantage of that. So now you definitely can see that. It's crazy how that works, though, when you look at those candles of how the buys and seller works. What's moving? So Apple's moving, Google's moving, Tesla's moving, Nvidia's moving. So these are moving at the moment too. So that's another reason why you're getting a push. So you can look at Apple. Apple's pushing. You can see that clearly. Google's slowly moving on up. Tesla, kind of down on the downtrend, but you're still above that 200 mark. That's still good. Nvidia, sideways. It's really Apple. Apple's really leading the charge right now, because you're going on a nice little bounce. Apple's definitely pushing. Yeah, Apple's definitely pushing. That's leading the charge right now, and you clearly see that. But you'll be pushing right into that resistance area. It's coming up too. Right into a 184. You got 184 resistance, And you got these highs of 185.30. So you got these areas you're coming into soon. And do keep in mind, the indicators are still low. So you might be getting a push, but how long will it last is the question. So which is why SPY is moving the way it's moving. What you mean the web application, boss? I mean, I'm using the Thinkorswim software. Yeah, if that's what you're asking, boss, I'm using that. If that's what you mean, because this is Thinkorswim. I am using that, Scrooge. Yeah, I'm just using the Thinkorswim program, just the software, boss. I just downloaded it to my computer. Pretty much, that's all I did, and hooked up my accounts to it. That's all I did. So as you can see, look, we're still testing that see that downtrend? We're still testing that downtrend. So all I want to see, can we break or will we hold? I just wanted to give me a clear sign. I wanted to tell me, are we bouncing or are we getting rejected and coming back on down? That's all I wanted to tell me. I'm looking on YouTube video to figure out how the flex grid. Oh, you talking about these? The flex grid? No, that's the custom grid. Oh, you talking about as far as like making the multiple like the multiple screens? You know, the multiple monitors. I mean, that's what you talking about? Yeah, they got different ones on how to do it. They got different ways on how to do it, boss. Yeah, you can basically customize it. Yeah, basically customize it the way you want to. It's up to you. I mean, you can put 3 across, 2 across. I mean, kind of like how I did my Apple, my Amazons and MC. How I did these. So I had and I just focused on the charts. So I left out the level 2s, level 3. I mean, level 3s, level 2s, time and sales. So I just focused on the daily and the intradays. That's all I do. So I can take a quick look to see the direction, and then I close it back out, boom, and then go back to SPY. So if I see SPY moving, I want to know why SPY is moving. So I go to these real quick just to see why SPY is moving. I'll see what companies are moving. I see right here, I can see Apple. I can see Nvidia really not doing too much, nor Tesla, but I do see Apple leading the charge. And if I don't see anything on those, I go to my other ones. I go to Meta, Amazon, Microsoft, and then after that I close it out because once I just figure out who's making the move, then I go from there. And as you can see, Apple's leading the charge. Look at this. I mean, that's a nice move. Don't get me wrong, a hell of a spike. I mean, that bad boy is spiking. That boy is spiking for just dear life. Like, it's just running like forest. But you will be coming up towards some resistant areas soon. Because you're going on an overextension. You got to think about it. You're getting way overextended. So how much higher can you go before you get rejected and actually pull back on down? So I'll just say let it run. I'll let it stay run up to 185. You can see right here, 185 was your high day, 185.05. 185, you get rejected, boom, nice little move back on down. So I say let it spike. I say let that bad boy keep ripping. Yep, so let it keep ripping, let SPY keep ripping. That's cool with me, I take that. I think G Money just said it on why. I think he just mentioned on why Apple was moving, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back. Let me see if I can find it real quick, Chief. Apple. Keep meaning to go to Yahoo Finance. I don't know why I keep doing that crap. Let's see. Oh shoot, push the wrong button. APL. What was this? This was 3 hours ago. Nope, that's it. Wait a minute. All right, this was 51 minutes ago. This was we had. The only thing I see is this. Set to find Apple and Susie for a streaming case. Let me see if NBC saying something. CNBC. Don't see anything. AI allegedly. Anything about Apple? Apple released news saying there's not going to continue. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you. Thank you so much, boss. Thank you. Ooh, 1,200. Ooh, Charlie Queen, get him. Yeah, that apple, God. Dog, did he go on the move. Cool. That's where that move came from. That apple move. I mean, champ, I'm sorry. My fault. Shout out to you, champ. Thank you for the news. I apologize. Thank you for the news, boss. Thank you. Because I was steady looking at her profits, and then I'm looking at you with the I see champ chart. So you gotta understand why how I got that mix. All I see is champ chart, and I just kind of got a little. My fault. my fault, boss. I see CH is all over the place. Champ, charts, churches, chicken. That's all I was seeing. Champ, charts. I was like, I see. We still get rejected though. I'm still watching this key area. Cause we still haven't broke it yet. I told you, I just sit here like a sniper. I just sit here just watch certain key areas while I'm keeping my eyes peeled, just real closely. That's all I'm doing. Watching this closely. That's all I'm doing. Keep my eyes on that target just in case, cause you never know. That's all I'm doing, team. That's all I'm doing. Watching. Just keep my eyes peeled on it. Just all I'm doing. I'm watching that key level down in this key level. I'm just watching these main two to give me that clear sign if we do reverse. That's all I'm doing. Being patient. I'm letting the market tell me what it's gonna do. Yeah, I see it right here, Queen. That's why I'm watching this key level and this key level. You see if it goes right back under that red line. You see if those bears gonna move right back in. That's all I'm doing. I'm definitely watching. Keep my eyes peeled. Have Apple turned yet? Yep, Apple getting weak. Right at that 480, around that 184 mark. So that's getting weak there. Alright, go back to SPY real quick. Boom. So I'm watching my mark. Still watching my mark. Not trying to jump the gun. That's all I'm doing. Being patient. Let the market tell me what it's gonna do. As you can see right here, my 5 minutes it's getting rejected. So all I'm doing is watching. Watching. See what this bad boy does. Because again, I'm not trying to jump the gun, not trying to jump in too early. I'm just going to let it tell me. Trading views, where do you see Tesla going? Lucky 13, shout out to you, boss. Like I said, as long as you hold it, as far as Tesla, as long as you hold these key levels, I was talking about this earlier. Where's my God dog it, I've been moving my charts around too much. Let me go to my 5 year. I think it was under my 5 year week. Yeah, so pretty much, boss, if you stay on top of this trend line, see every time you hit that green line, you bounce. So you had a good support around that 180 held, and you're somewhat in an ascending triangle setup. I mean, you're still in a downtrend. Don't get me wrong, but you haven't hit those highs just yet. So you're still in a downtrend on Tesla. But in the meantime, you're still in this uptrend as well. So if you notice, kind of like a V, you got a downtrend and an uptrend going. So as you can see, as long as you hold above 180, you hold above this key area here on this green line, you can continue that ascending triangle for the run up from 180 to 215. So the main focus is staying above 200 for the move back up to 215. And so you can see right here 215 because you bounce. So basically, support can turn to resistance. As you can tell, we underneath support, which is now resistance. So you hold 180, where you done bounced here numerous times. What was the area we bounced at on 180? Yeah, right here. Bounce. So that area can hold up as strong support. So go across the board, boom. You can clearly see that diagonal channel going towards the upside. You can see your tops, you can see your bottoms. Every time you touch your bottoms, you move on up, nice move on up. You touch the bottoms, nice move on up. Anytime you touch the tops, nice move back on down. So as you can see right here, we are at that bottom base of that green line where you normally have strong support. So again, the main thing is as long as you hold above 180, you can move yourself back on up. Stay into this little range here where you can see the 215, 180. Right here, there's a ascending triangle pattern set up. and we can get, like I said, you just need the volume to move in, boss. You need the volume to move in. Stay above 200 for the push of 215. You get back above 215, now we'll start the squeeze here. Keep you basically on the uptrend versus this downtrend. So basically, you get back above 215, that'll take you out of this downtrend that we have. So therefore, it will delete the purple and stay focused on this uptrend, staying on that green pattern. So right now, the main focus is to stay above 200 to 215, break 215, which will break you out of this downtrend tunnel, and keep you in this uptrend tunnel, as far as going on up. So right now, you're kind of still in a decisive area between this downtrend here. Let me shrink it up just a little bit. Yeah, so you can see, you're in the middle of a downtrend setup, as you can see, and you're in the middle of an uptrend setup. And the main thing that's holding you is 180. So again, you hold 180, hold this uptrend, break that 215, that'll break you out of that downtrend, eliminate that downtrend, and have you focus on the uptrend back on up towards 250 plus. So the main thing is just to hold these key levels as of now. You need your buyers to come in, you need your buyers to step up, stay above 180, stay above 200, break 215 to get you out of this downtrend and keep you back on this uptrend. Because safe is you do break it, right? You do break 215. That'll eliminate this line here and this line here, and have you focus on just this uptrend going on up. But at this moment, the only thing we can do is focus on this downtrend because you're under 215. 215 is going to be your make or break. So as you go back to 215, either you're going to break and hold above, break out of that downtrend, and go back on this uptrend, or get rejected and continue the downtrend. So that's why I got a two trend setup, one for the upside and one for the downside. So the main focus, boss, is basically breaking 215. That's the main focus. Break 215. 215 is going to be your main focus. It's going to be your main target. All right, back to here. Oh, I keep going to SPX. I mean, SPY, I got dog. SPY. What we doing now? Oh, see, still getting rejected at my line. All right, still getting a little rejection. Still watching. Still watching for my pattern setup, because that can be red to green to red. Get rejected. Uh-oh, are we going back underneath 506.27? Because we got one more candle. How long we got left? We got 10 seconds. 10 seconds for the next candle come in. Where will we open? Are we going to open back on top, still on 506.27? Or will we close underneath? I mean, open up underneath. That's the question. 2 seconds. Here we go. Boom. So I'm carefully watching this market. We still haven't broken this area yet. I'm still watching. Like I said, I still haven't got a clear confirmation just yet. We still holding. So it's like I'm still just waiting. Still waiting on the confirmation. Waiting on the confirmation and close underneath. See, we open above. So I'm just keeping on watch. No, I mean, still not yet. Still not yet. Oh, still no go. Until we close underneath this, then I'll go for it. Still no close yet. Because it's holding above that 506.27, which you can still push up back this way. So we holding above it. Keeping it on watch. Got 15 minutes till power hour, and 15 minutes before I roll out and head to Dex Lobby, y'all. So 15 minutes. If y'all got any more questions, comments, concerns, y'all already know to hit me up. Let me know what's going on. If I roll out. If I leave you lovely ladies and gentlemen to doing your damn thing. Yep, patience. Yeah, just waiting on the play. That's it, boss. I'm waiting on the play. I'm just sitting here waiting on confirmation to see if we're going to either break.
Waiting for each pattern.
Yeah. See, boss, and what I'm doing is I'm waiting on a closeout. It's like if we close underneath, that's different. Because see right here, the reason why you got a reversal was because on this candle, you closed above 505. You didn't close underneath it. You closed above it. That gave an indication that, okay, this is a bull signal for bulls to move back on in because you closed. Now, all I need is a confirmation that we're going to close back underneath 506. Why 506? Is because you can see right here, 506 is a nice resistance area. Nice resistance. So you get back underneath. That can allow your bears to move right back on in and push SPY back on down. But we haven't closed underneath it yet, which is why I'm just sitting here waiting on confirmation. So I'm going to be as patient as I can, wait for the close. Wait for the close. As you can see, we closed and opened up above it, which that's going to turn into support, which can push it back up this way. So all I'm doing is waiting on confirmation. That's it. Waiting on confirmation. And the reason why I'm waiting on confirmation, because I done put together this trend line, as you can see, that this trend line works. So every time that we hit, let me make it a little bit clearer. Sorry about that. Yeah, so every time we hit that area, we get rejected, we come on down. We get rejected, we come on down. We hit resistance, we get rejected, we come on down. So all I'm trying to do is a repeat, but I want to see, again, get confirmation. That's it. I want to get confirmation. I don't want to get a breakout, get caught in a breakout, and you want to, hopping on top of my trend line, turn that into support, and moving on up. All I want to do is get a confirmation underneath that 506.27 is still resistance. Bears move in, starts to pull them back on down. All I want to do is get confirmation that I'm not jumping in too early, that I'm being as patient as I possibly can. As you can see, we are still holding on top of it. We have not closed underneath it.
Gorup Gang Raid says, today morning missed the VKTX.
VKTX? VKTX. Oh, man! You been calling. Good God. Man, you be calling these plays out. Jeez. Holy. Man, you should have called. I could have caught it anyway. They having a freaking pre-market. I would have missed the majority of this. I could have caught this bottom, this bounce here. I could have definitely caught this mid area. That was around 65.
I missed it.
Yeah, see, even if you would have missed this spike here, boss, on that pullback, you had a nice little bounce here. So you did like a red to green. So even if you would have missed that, watch, let me show you. Right at this key level, you had a nice red to green. You had a nice bull flag set up too. From pretty much here to here, you had a nice little bull flag set up. And look at that, boom, boom. And just all y'all do is ride that trend, that line. Look, ride that trend. Look at that, boom, boom, nice breakout. Man, that was a big setup too. Goodness. U-shape here, U-shape here. So they had to have an area down here somewhere where it caused that at. So that was like around what, 75? Yeah, because you had to break out somewhere before you got here. So that looked like right here around 75. So about here. Oh, shoot. So about right here. Yeah. So you got rejected, U-shape, got rejected, U-shape, squeeze on out. So around that 75. Yeah, so you had a good pattern set up right here. Definitely was a good pattern set up. That was definitely a clear signal on that one. All right, team. Oh. What are we doing? 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 As soon as I got back, I seen that red candle. I was like, wait. Was waiting on this the whole damn time. I'm like, come on. It's still, wait. Hold up. Let me get my picture. Wait. Now, I might have been off on the bottom. Let me go to my picture. Hold on. Come on, picture. Load up. Don't play with me. Load my picture. Hold on. Don't play with me. Don't think I forgot about my picture. I did not forget about my picture on what I was setting up to do. Don't think I forgot about my picture. I said bounce, hit right in the area, right where's that? And for a nice flush on down. Up. It's still, even though it's man, come on, y'all. Come on, man. Starting on this side. Not this. Starting here. Okay, you do have that green side going up. You have that green side going up right into my area, my purple line. You see that? Right into my purple line. And then the next thing, your bears come in and push it back down. Pull it down. So, man, if my draw was spot on, I swear to goodness. The only thing that was off was just a little bit lower. We had a little bit lower. See, mine was right at 505.50. And then it moved back on up. This one dipped a little bit below 505.50 and still went back on up. To what? Test my purple line from green to red. And look at this. We on green right now. We on green. Look at this. Dude, if that matches my drawing, I swear to goodness. That's damn near spot on. Look at this. Right at the line. Right at my purple line that I drew. Look at this. Where we at? Right at my purple line that I... Ooh! G-Money, love you too, bros. Love you too, man. Look at this. Now, it might not be going sideways like I had it, but it is going, look at it, look. Red to green. Red to green. Look at this. Look at this. Hitting around that same purple area I drew. Look at this. Hitting around the same purple area I drew. And the next thing we should be having is a nice pull. So we should be seeing red next if everything works out the way that it should. If my drawing comes to life in real time that I already drew for the drop all the way down to 504, I swear to goodness. Dude. That's the best call I ever made in my life. Here to here to here. That is crazy. So we already got the green. Just like on my chart that I drew. Green. We doing that now. Green all the way up to my purple line. The next thing is we should be seeing a red sell-off. So if that goes according to plan, everything should go. We should soon be seeing red coming up. If everything goes according to plan. But so far so good. That green line ran up to my purple. Green line ran up to my purple. So far so good, team. Man. Ooh, that's going to be the best call I ever made in my life. Man. That's crazy. Oh, man. That's going to be the best call I ever made in my life. That's why I'm just sitting on my hands just waiting on the setup. Why do you think I sat out the whole time? I was waiting on this pattern. And look what it's doing. Making that pattern. Look. Boom. 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 Look. Man. Look just how beautiful. Look. Damn, they look alike. They look like twins. They damn near look like twins. That's crazy. Shrink it up just a little bit more. Right here. Bob, look at that. Green. Green. Purple resistance. Purple resistance. Man. Man. Ooh. If that happens. Crazy. I just want to see the right side now. I done got the green part correct so far. We got rejected at. Look at this. Purple line, we got rejected. Green, rejection. Green, rejection. Now I just gotta wait on the bare side to see if we're gonna get that green and red. See if we're gonna get a green and red. Man. Oh, I'm just too excited to see if it's gonna happen. I got 5 minutes with y'all, team. I'm trying to see what's gonna happen before I get off. I might do it afterwards, but I'm gonna keep it on watch. I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch, team. That's crazy. If that fall into place, that is crazy. If I nail this call, even on my drawing, that is sick. That's the sickest call I ever made in my life. Cause you got your hump, you got your hump, you got your green, you got your green. Only thing now, waiting on that red. So, we're going to see. We're going to see. Oh, man. And I'm definitely going to take a screenshot of both of them. If it works out the way it should, I'm going to line them up perfect. I'm going to take a screenshot of both. If everything goes the way it should, I'm lining up both of them bad boys. Mark my words, I'm lining up both. But yeah, team, I'm about to soon get ready to be jetting out of here. I'm going to be heading over to Dex Lobby, see what AK-47 and them doing. So I got probably get up a little bit. I'm going to say 2 minutes. So I get myself set up a little bit better. So let me close out the music. And you already know what I'm about to do. Give my shout out to my squad like I normally do. Alright, I'm close out this music right quick so I can focus on my team. So we're going to soon be heading on in. Come on. Getting a little spike. That's still good. I don't mind that. Still going to resistance. You might get a little spike and then fall. So I'm going to just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So yeah, team, I'm about to be heading in. Let's head into the headquarters in a few. Let me see. Make sure I got everything set up before we head out. Mwah! Shout out to you, Queen. Yeah, so let's go ahead and head into the lobby. Start wrapping this on up. I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go from here. Let's go ahead and head back to the headquarters. Let's go. Back. Ooh, I left my chart. I left my chart still open. I left the workplace still looking a little hot mess. Let me close that out. All right, cool. Making that, yeah, it looked hella messy. That was dirty. But yeah, team, as I mentioned, tomorrow we will have GDP data at, is it 8:30? Let me just make sure I'm giving y'all the right information before I roll out. Put this back in front. Tomorrow. All right, here we go. Yep, tomorrow we're gonna have GDP data coming out. We're gonna have the trading goods. That's gonna be at 8:30. Retail inventories coming out, wholesale inventories. So we're gonna have a few of these coming out, data. So basically 8:30. 8:30, we're gonna see how the volume is gonna rock and roll from that, going into the market open. Nothing major on earnings at all either. So nothing major on that. I don't think I have anything else to talk about no, I think that's it. Yeah. Oh, we're still pushing. Come on, man. Come on. I'm keeping on watch. I'm gonna see where we go. I'm definitely gonna keep it on watch. But matter of fact, is the Apple still moving or is it what is it doing? Did it give me where we at? See, we getting weak. So I'm just keeping on watch. Waiting on that setup. That's all I'm gonna do. Just wait on the setup. Because I know it's coming. Just waiting to see exactly where that top gonna be. I'm just gonna be as patient as I can. But yeah, thank you so much, boss. Oh, let me move over to the side for more so he can see his what is that? His Canadian stuff. So I'm still adding on though. Forbes, I still got you for the magazines. I have not forgot, boss. I still got to work on the lounge, so we'll have our lounge to come to for the basically for lunchtime, so we can relax, clear our minds, and just be free and chill. To get your mind off of trading, so you don't overtrade, get caught in chops like half of y'all was about to do. So just to kind of distract you from it. So I'm gonna create a lounge with arcades and pool tables and TVs and whatever, just to have fun with. So just to create a distraction to help y'all. Anything I can do to help y'all. Tomorrow I will be back in at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Of course, you know how I normally do. And again, GDP data, well, like I said, 8:30, just definitely be on watch at 8:30 to see the volatility come into the market, to see which way we go. Congratulations to the traders who have traded. Congratulations to the traders who didn't trade, who sat on their hands, being patient, not allowing FOMO and basically to kick in and put you in a position now you're losing trades and, stay disciplined. That's all we need. So, you already know what I'm about to say before I head out. And before I roll out, and for those who have not subscribed yet, like the video, my live streams or whatever the case may be on all platforms, do feel free to smash them thumbs up, share, like, comment, whatever you can to get my name out there, to get the algorithms up and rolling so, we can keep moving. I can help other people, show them how to trade, show them that trading is not as difficult as everybody think it is. It's very, very just common sense driven. But champ, I see you, boss. But yeah, before I roll out, let me go ahead and give a shout out to my team. I'm sorry, let me go ahead and get my little list ready. Let me get my list. All right, get my list together. Let me give a shout out to Champion Trade. Let me give a shout out to Champ. Let me give a shout out to Marty, Charting Queen, Lucky, Gert. Who else we got in the building? Let me give a shout out to, who else I got? Mr. Fix It. Shout out to you, boss. Screw, shout out. Thank you for joining my stream, my chat room. Thank you so much, boss, for tuning in. Jenna, shout out to you, Queen. Who else we got in the building? Make sure I'm going down the line. The Wolf, shout out to the Wolf. Engineer, shout out to you, Queen. Who else do we have? Daddy, god dang it, I'm gonna hurt you with that. Shout out to D Money. Shout out to Jerhoff. Shout out to you, boss. Who else do I have in the building? Shout out to Nuno, of course. Shout out to my guy Nuno. Forbes, shout out to you. Trend Detector, shout out to you. Harley Girl, shout out to you. As always, Queen, always shout out to you. Always shout out to you. You know that. You always come through. I think that should be it. AR Trades, shout out to you, boss. I think that's everybody I got in the building. Of course, Deck, AK-47, Active, King Kong Trade, shout out to you, boss. I see you right here, too. I think I got everybody. I think that is everybody. I think I done went down the list. I think that's it. Yeah, the Wolf, shout out to you, boss. Shout out, I think I already got him. All right, cool. I think that's it. So, yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow morning to get everything set up to see where we go from here, to see on how we leave off today, how we can continue tomorrow. So you already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. As usual, maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every time. Till then, guys, I will see y'all tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesday, and y'all have a blessed night. Peace.